Now it's over. Cocoa, bang, never, sober, wholesome, drink. Hold on, bitch, hold on, bitch, you smell that good cologne, bitch, bitch, I'm smoking strong. You smell that good cologne. Hey, baby, come on over to the crib, let's get it on. You can bring your bestie Michelle and we can get it on. She wanna pop a Molly and we can fuck all night long. Hey, we can hit up sex and spend a couple racks. Diamond stones all in her thong, she wanna throw it back. Love when she throw it back. Oh, shorty just like that. She bend it over here like that, she made that ass clap. Oh, she a boozy bitch, but she ain't too boozy for this dick. She wanna pull her in the Mercedes, come over, get hit. She got that bubble, but love when she twerking round for my kid. She love to bust it though, but now she made me bust like a clip. Oh, I love your presence when you walk into the room. Ass fat when you throw it on a nigga like whoa. I just wanna hit it back. Oh, shawty, what it do? Come and throw that ass, no, it ain't nothing new. Hey, smoking, Doja, in a Rover, switch lanes, now it's over. Cocoa, bangs, never sober, wholesome, drink, wash you down, switching lanes, 210, pull up in a new Benz, Tommy, Army, get it, yeah, pull up, shawty, throw it, yeah. She wanna throw it here, but I'm posted here with my bitch. Hold up, little shorty, you might have to take a couple steps. Oh wait, I'm here with you and her, it's no coincidence. Y'all both coming to the crib like a pair of twins. She a little Barbie bitch, she feel like Paris Hilton. She wanna go and run it up until she make $1 million. I forgot to fuck my Asian bitch like London Tipton. Yeah, you know I love the vibe and how them lips feelin'. I got Bacardi in my system while I sip Moscato. Got a bad bitch, she wanna come drop it down low. Check the message, girl, get the motto. I fucked on your bitch, you know that pussy so. Smoking, Doja, in a Rover, switch lanes, now it's over. Cocoa, bangs, never sober, wholesome, drink, wash you down, switching lanes, 210, pull up in a new Benz, Tommy, Army, get it, yeah, pull up, shawty, throw it, yeah, smoking, Doja, in a Rover, switch lanes, now it's over. Cocoa, bangs, never sober, wholesome, drink, wash you down.
Okay.
Blacked out like a phantom, your phone keeps having a tantrum. You old boy got the party, this song your national anthem. Fuck gold, I'm platinum, me bro sipping on magnums. Got girls flocking all over, cause I'm young, lit and I'm handsome. If you talk shit then I bang them, you're banned out in a mansion. You've never got no motion, lad, you've never got no action. Bitch, I'm all about me passion, music, money and fashion. Drugs and girls come later, in the end it's all a distraction.
Okay.
My girl's on my back like what you smoked for. Hypocrites just turn it to a cold whore. Kate Moss fame, and my bitches need their own tour. She jealous of the fiends like why you always on the phone for. Been about bands and he called me the strangest. JHP's ain't ready to talk. Little man's been the wrong name for the kid. He the biggest three man's is incredible hope. Purple rose man's getting in bold. One of my haters getting them so. Bad bitch trying to get in and click when they hear their socks. She ain't getting them. I'm blacked out like a phantom. My phone keeps having a tantrum. You old boy got the party. This song your national anthem. Fuck gold, I'm platinum. Me bro sipping on magnums. Got girls flocking all over, cause I'm young, lit and I'm handsome. If you talk shit then I bang them. You're banned out to the mansion. You've never got no motion, lad, you've never got no action. Bitch, I'm all about me passion, music, money and fashion. Drugs and girls come later, in the end it's all a distraction.
Okay. Okay.
It's KP full time, then you fucking with Smash. Fuck niggas.
Fuck her mouth, fuck her face, then don't fuck with her. I never had no love for her, so I keep it a buck with her. You finna have a baby with that bitch, I'ma bustin' her. You never had no chopper that just spit when you bust, nigga. Fuck a friend, fuck a bitch, and fuck love, nigga. These bitches ain't 100, ain't no 50s, all dubs, nigga. Duck, I'ma aim this motherfucker at your mug, nigga. He ain't me. When they hear that ying, they like yuck, nigga. Should I invest in myself or these drugs, nigga? I could get the money back quicker with the plug, nigga. But I'ma have to stash it at the crib. My mama stay trippin'. She hate when she can smell the pack, so I know she gon' hate this one. Heroin, it's just a liquid in my cup, nigga. I got my second pistol, she found out it was up, nigga. Your mama used to smack you in the mouth if you cuss, nigga. Your granny used to kick you out the house. You a scrub, nigga. You posted at your bitch's house. I bet you love to scrub dishes. You hate getting money, but I see you love to fuck bitches. Niggas broke, that shit sad. I can't fuck with it. When I see one of my niggas down bad, I pick him up, nigga. But you wouldn't even do that shit if you was up, nigga. It's sad to see a nigga get pulled down by who came up with him. These niggas hoes, so I can't fuck with them. I might put some bucks in them hoes, don't put no trust in them. I might cop 2 KSG-15s and put some bucks in them. Walking with them bitches in my sweatpants like fuck in them. Ooh, I hate a snake, nigga, that just love venom. Big backwoods, but his body's and his blood in him. Then that slide like a knife, but his cuts in him. Put hypodermic needles in his clip and shoot him up with him. Act like I was trying to kick it, set something up with him. Then stab one of your homies after we go to the club with him. Shit, I just got 4 stars. I popped the nigga out the bed and hung him by his go yard. I posted on my story like I'm up at Fashion Show Mall, but really we was grass laying, nigga. We in your yard. Nigga, get me activated, I'm captivated. Pop you 20 times, no exaggeration. It ain't no Jackson drastic measures when that ratchet waving. Watch a bullet make an entrance while I so evacuating.
Hello. I just fucked that up. It's really been like less than a week since I've streamed and I'm still fucking it up somehow. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Looks like old habits really do die hard. What's up? What is up? Yeah. I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, oh, the room, it just doesn't look very good. It doesn't look very good, Himpleton. It's just the lighting doesn't look very good. Well, I'm at my mother's house. How about that? I'm at my mother's house. Okay. So you're just gonna have to bear with me today, okay? I'm trying my best. We're streaming today and tomorrow, okay? And we have, we've got some great stuff coming.
What did John send you?
What did John send me? I will address that in just a second. Thank you very much, Spoops, for the 5. I appreciate it. So, before we get started, I just have a couple of house cleaning announcements. First of all, I'm going to be streaming today, and I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Okay? So that's going to be fun. That's fun, right? On top of that, I am not going to be able to stream for another, how long? Till what? Tuesday after. So I'll stream Thursday, Friday, and then I won't be streaming again until Tuesday, because that's when I'll, at the very least, be in my apartment in Buffalo. Okay? So, more of a delay after this, but I was about to, be 7 days without streaming, and let's be honest, when that's your primary source of income, that is impossible. So, I a little aside real quick, and I want to be clear here. I'm not like sympathy baiting here, but dude, I got my car all the way to Nashville from Colorado. It was probably a 19-hour drive, and I get to my mom's, everything's fine, right? And then yesterday, I tried to start my fucking car. Or I guess 2 days ago now. I tried to start my fucking car. It wouldn't start. And it said that I was in reverse when I was parked. And I'm like, what? What? I'm sorry.
Himpleton is a cock.
What? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted spoops. Really appreciate it. And so I end up having to get towed. I end up having to detach my trailer and get towed. Right? Which was not very fun. Not very fun, admittedly, actually.
Himpleton is a cock.
And they end up fixing it. And it took them less than a day. It took them probably 7 hours. 7 hours. Guess how much that shit cost me? 7 hours they had it. They were probably working on it for around 1 hour. Guess how much that shit cost me?
Himpleton is a cock.
That shit cost me $580. $580 fucking dollars, dude. So,
Himpleton is a cock.
dude. Dude, I'm about to be a giant whore. I'm about to be a giant whore for you guys on stream for, I'm going to be shekel. I'm going to be shekel maxing pretty soon. Pretty soon I'm going to be shekel maxing. Okay. So that's just kind of the reality that we're living in right now, is I'm going to be shekel maxing. Is that better? Is this a better angle maybe? If I turn myself up a little bit. Is this a good angle? I think you guys are going to have a little bit of background noise if I do this, but it's okay. If I do that. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, I mean, that's not the most fun, right? But, hey, it is what it is. Right. Right. Whoa. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to be Jew maxing. Yeah. So...
What?
Derail of pure British culture in DMS.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. We need a better goal than the chibi thing. So pending, if you guys have any ideas for like a bigger goal, then tell me. But otherwise, we're pending goal right now. Okay. Thank you very much for the 10, though. I really appreciate it. We're also gonna have a smaller goal. We're gonna do, a 20 total goal. EB20, the creator of the Chibi Reviews ARG, has made a new ARG, or at least a new video, and it's actually about me. It's about me. So, we'll do a $20 donor goal for that, because I know that you guys are going to want to see it. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and do the derail, and then we'll get into our content, because let me just tell you, we've got so many different things today. I'm gonna be honest. So let's see here. Blacked out like a phantom. Okay. Clearly I haven't been doing it for a while. Jesus Christ, I'm like out of whack right now. I need to relearn my muscle memory. Let me see here. What is this? I'm seeing a soy jack.
It's 5 o'clock on a Friday. Everyone's asking you what you're up to this weekend. Yeah, not a lot really, mate. It's not like you can exactly tell them that you're leaving your jaw here whilst the rest of your body heads to a rundown field in the arse end of nowhere for the dirtiest rave of the month. British raves haven't always been the same though. Back in the day they were hosted literally anywhere, from a random field in the
Why is Andrew Tate Wojak telling us about this though?
countryside hoping not to get spanked by the local farmer, to the outskirts of a city in a dirty, decrepit, abandoned building with nothing but a lava lamp and glow sticks for ambient lighting. Or even your mate's flat where he snags some DJ decks and speakers from some gammy-eyed bloke on his uni course. Doesn't matter where it is, all you know is that it's going to be full of people sweating their tits off and stumbling around like something out of The Walking Dead. Either way, it's a cracking time. And realistically, today's music scene wouldn't be what it is today without the classic rave. In the late 80s and 90s, people in their late teens...
This guy's freaking me out. He's got like a very strange vibe to him. I feel like he's the type to like date rape people. You know what I mean?
would sneak out of their mum's gaff at around 10 p.m, navigating the British countryside with a dodgy Nokia light for the inevitable meet-up with their mates that are all dressed like a packet of Sketty Skittles, wearing short shorts, crop tops for the girls, draped in fluorescent plastic jewelry and sweatbands. For the lads, it was camo print.
What a strange fit. What do we rate this fit? Very strange. I like the use of the Teletubby keychain. That's pretty good. I'm liking the Teletubby keychain, this strange antenna that this one girl has. This girl has what appears to be a pacifier in her mouth. Okay, I know that's a big thing in rave culture. So you don't bite off your own tongue when you're on so many drugs. Am I right? Am I right?
Print flared trousers and just any t-shirt that wasn't covered in fluids from the week before. Your outfit was aligned with your personality. If you're from the UK, I can imagine that's probably how your parents met. Off their tits at a rave, their jaws are bloody swinging, and only the best disco biscuits in their bloodstream, bobbing along to the same 3 notes over and over again. And let's be real, that's also probably why they hate each other so much now, because unfortunately their little crotch goblin came along and ruined the party lifestyle, aka you. British raves are a lot different to the ones over the pond in Yankee Doodah land. Over there they think that Coachella is the pinnacle of the global party scene, with their pashminas on and the only powder accidentally entering their nose
What the fuck is a pashmina, bro?
being dust, thinking that smoking bloody broccoli booth pack makes them a seshed. Get real, mate. Over here, we partied
Get
harder.
real,
We
mate.
didn't need a pre-planned
Get
venue
real,
for
mate.
a rave. All we needed was your mate Steve's massive speakers and his mate John's flatbed truck for transportation. And it was all based around a little something called BYOBAO-DPD. No, this isn't a
What?
British version of pen, pineapple, apple pen. This is bring your own beer and or drugs, probably drugs, and some cunt wearing gloves for a premium tug. But then everything changed. Gone were the times of skanking under a bridge, wearing your favourite Flame t-shirt and pulling out your best year 3 school disco moves, because in November of 1994, the Criminal Justice and Public Order Act received royal assent, meaning that no more public gatherings of 20 or more people playing music categorised by succession of repetitive beats. I mean, Chris Brown survived it, but it meant that anything by rave legend DJ Slipmatt was immediately out of the window. The police, government, and media clearly felt left out, like they were that one ginger in the friend group. So you're telling me that there will be no corporate sponsors, no ticket fees, just a bunch of people from all backgrounds chewing gum with their eyes rolling into the back of their skull?
Can I be honest? This sounds like hell. It sounds like hell, especially in Britain, of all places. This sounds like hell. It kind of feels like this like ritualistic practice that you would see in like an analog horror, where these freakish like jagged tooth monsters like take a bunch of drugs and get together on the full moon solstice and then just like flop around and shit.
No, that just seems wrong. But it wasn't. It was a culture of plur. Peace, love, unity, and respect.
No, bull fucking shit. When you're that high, you're not thinking of shit, dude. Come on. Come on. Let's just be honest.
No one was cast away because of who they were, where they were from, or if they were Team Jacob or Team Edward. Everyone was just on the same level. No egos, no VIP sections, no one trying to be the main character. Just a bunch of strangers looking out for each other, sharing water, gum, dodgy life advice, and occasionally a hug that lasts, you know, a little bit too long. You could lose your mates for hours and end up being adopted by a completely different group, and no one thought it was weird. That was just part of it. It wasn't about being...
Yeah, but like, here's my whole thing. Like, here's the problem with this, and I'm not trying to like shit all over it. Like, if it's fun, listen, Lilac, if that was your lifestyle and you really enjoyed it, then that's great. But like, my whole thing is like, let's just be honest. The reason the culture was like that was not because there was an air of peace and love. It's because everyone was on drugs. It's because everyone was on drugs that made them happy and tranked up and you know, all calm and shit. Like, let's be real.
It was about copping a feeling. I mean, you just wouldn't get that in a club these days without someone filming it for their Instagram story. The new
Why did my own account just comment raped? Okay.
legislation caused widespread protests in the style of Castle Morton Common Festival, up to...
Hi, Fetty. Hi, Fetty. Hi.
50,000 people gathered and partied for over a week. Imagine that, doing nothing but drink, dance, and listening to some ketty wobblers for 7 days straight. Something I couldn't hack these days. I haven't left my room in months. It all led to licensed venues such as clubs or concert halls taking advantage of the ban to host these wannabe raves. Ticket prices became a common thing, and people had to get creative with how they got their heart-to-heart pezzes into the venue. Oh, of course you show up when food's mentioned, George, you fat little git. Whether that be the old prison wallet or hidden under a flap of boob. If you were found to be hosting an
Thank you, Fetty. New Zipgeist video pretty soon. We're finishing up the recording in the next couple of days. It's gonna be like 2 hours long. And it's going to be very, very good.
Licensed rave at this point, it'd cost you a hefty fine of up to like 20,000 quid, which back then I could imagine could probably buy you like a 6-bedroom house. Events like Dreamscape became massive, being hosted in Milton Keynes in a place called the Sanctuary Music Arena. Up to 3,500 people would gather for a rave, I don't know, wearing a bucket hat, and you'd always have some tosser blowing a whistle, inevitably pissing off everyone. And don't get me wrong, whilst Dreamscape lives on in...
Dude, if I'm trying to like enjoy my druggy fantasy and I'm just kind of zoned out and I'm just sitting there and I'm like, wow, this is so peaceful and unified, and I suck on my pacifier a little bit, all that kind of stuff, and then somebody just like,
what? Nice curtains, big guy.
Thanks, man, I really appreciate it. Thanks for the 20. So that means that we'll do the EB20 video right after this. Thank you for the 20. I really appreciate it, man. And if anybody can think of a bigger goal other than drawing art of me dressed up as a woman, Crow, okay? Not singling you out. I just don't want that, really, to be honest. I don't want to encourage that. I'm not Liam Donovan. But yeah, if you have an idea for like $100 goal, give it to me. Give it to me. But yeah, could you imagine if you were just like drugged out and you're kind of enjoying yourself? You're listening to some trippy shit. Okay, you're bouncing around a little bit, and then you just hear like somebody's fucking whistling. They brought a whistle to a rave. I would literally probably punch that guy in the fucking face and start skinning his face off and eating it because I'm in like a, you know, hallucinogenic mind trip, and I think that it's like a piece of chocolate mousse. You know what I mean?
Various venues across the country.
Which stream are you talking about, Devesto? Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
The original Sanctuary is now an IKEA, but similar to how it was, I guess, at least you can still find some sweaty meatballs in there. There's always that one story you hear from friends of friends or a mate's dad who did acid at a rave in 1992 and is still off his rocker to this day. Poor bloke. Nowadays, we've lost our culture. People don't know what a true rave is. For example, you've got someone like Tom and Luke going down their local club, standing there like bloody Big Cook and Little Cook. The building is a total
Big Cock and Little
It's
Cock?
covered in leaks
Big Cock and Little Cock? Interesting.
and suspicious stains. A smoking area the size of a shoebox. You've got DJs posting on their Snap stories that they're at the maddest rave of the year, even though their entire story's viewer base are just 16-year-olds. Because some British DJs live by the logic that they're old enough.
I agree with this, Cogon. I think the best place to trip is like, you know, hanging out with friends. I would do it during the day, to be completely honest. And I would just like I remember being on acid in DC, and I got on acid in DC and I just walked around all the monuments. And it was actually really cool.
When they finish,
I also got on acid when I was at a farm one time and just kind of like explored around. It was really, really awesome. I really liked that.
school. And as we know, school finishes at 3:30. Big up my mate Nicky for that one. We've gone from legendary DJs like Pete Tong and Carl Cox to, I don't know, fucking T Swizzle remixed to 145 beats per minute with beat drops that sound like a dog's queef reverberating off the walls of a tunnel.
That sounds
Finding
awful.
a real authentic rave these days is like looking for some...
Yeah, I was in DC when I saw the Dog Man. That is true. Yeah, if anybody wants to hear the Dog Man story, because that's a fun one. If anybody wants to hear that, I'm gonna literally monetize the Dog Man story. Because I'm a terrible person.
One with a P45 on a council estate. It's a rare occurrence. The only hope you've got is talking to that one mate's dad who just refuses to let go of the 90s. He's tried his hand at being an underground...
Oh yeah. Thank you very much, Devesto. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
DJ, he knows all the local spots. The best course of action is following a convoy of cars heading to a spot.
Dude, Kitten Screaming, didn't you know that Charlotte's Web is literally just about like a farmer that took acid? Yeah, literally.
It's like the Pied Piper of pillies and techno tunes. Except everyone who takes drugs denies it, because they don't want to be seen as...
Well, I'm sure you've heard of the Dogman story, but have you ever heard of my Dogman story? Because I have a Dogman story that I experienced, and it was horrifying, okay?
Part of that crowd, as if their reputation wasn't already shambolic. But I tell you, these rave spots, you will struggle to meet an asshole. People at raves are usually fucking lovely. I mean, it's always the ones with addiction problems who are the loveliest deep down. You'll find friends for life. You just gotta search for them in the crowds of lads wearing farmer hats, lasses...
I don't know, like the whole attitude to me, and maybe I'm just like a fucking, you know, a terrible like Debbie Downer or something, but the whole attitude where they're just like, oh my god, I love you, oh my god, so much love here, like, oh my god. Like, it just feels so fake to me, and it makes me want to stay away from them. It makes me feel like there's some kind of threat to me, like that they're going to hurt me or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. Am I just speaking out of my ass with that?
With neon paint lathered over every crease, and that one white guy with dreadlocks that no one has ever seen outside of a rave venue. Seeing that bloke outside of a rave is like finding a British passport in the town centre of Slough. Some are obviously puppeted by the poppers and are just absolute scumbags, but there's still a part of them that once was lovely.
Well, Devesto, if I get $20, I'll tell you my Dogman story, my horrifying Dogman story that I experienced in Washington, D.C.
I don't think anyone truly evil has just decided to start raving one day. Not to say that they don't become that, but you know what I'm throwing down. And to this day, people are still protesting to go back to the roots of raving, under the free party banner to hopefully allow people to experience the early 80s and 90s. And they're even using raves as a form of protest to fight against things like racism and inequality.
What? I'm sorry. What?
Sure, I guess. Yeah, just get a bunch of fucking drugged up people together, and then they're just like, dude. He like taps him on the shoulder. He's like, hey, dude. Hey, I just want to let you know, I am not cool with hating black people. I am not cool with that. That is not okay to do. To hate black people. That is not okay. Alright? I just want to let you know that. Thank you.
Too young, and I wasn't around in the golden era of raving, but I can imagine it was fucking nuts, and I can imagine I would have been involved. Hundreds of people that you recognise but you've never spoken to, glugging beers and beans.
See, Bunglas hit the nail on the fucking head, right? Bunglas hit the nail on the fucking head. These people do exude thinly veiled rape energy. Okay, they have a rape aura about them. Okay, I can't deny this. This is true. This is a true fact, right? Like, I mean, it is inexorably true. I feel like they're gonna touch me inappropriately, and then they're gonna be like, much love, and I'm gonna be like, no, it's not love. I don't like this. Yeah, but you're gonna learn to love it. Hey.
Until the sun comes up. You've got blokes who haven't slept since Wednesday suddenly becoming philosophers at 6 AM, chatting absolute waffle about energy and the universe, whilst chewing their own face off and offering you a half-melted lollipop like it's a sacred ritual. Someone's lost a shoe. Someone else has found a dog that definitely doesn't belong to anyone in the vicinity. And there's always that one geezer who swears that he's just going to sit down for 5 minutes and then just gets absorbed into the earth like he's piss on a mattress. But these days, it just ain't the same.
This
and I don't
man
think it's possible to be the same ever again. Back then it was love drops, maybe a bit of wacky puff gobbler, some nutters messing about with some up.
I go to clubs. I've been to a club.
What?
Thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10. I appreciate it, bud. I go to clubs. Clubs are different than raves, though. Clubs are very different than raves. Like, I don't feel like people like go up to me at like a club I've been to and are like,
hey there. Hey there. Much love, brother.
chemicals here and there, but overall, it was just all love and peace. It wasn't about being a degenerate piece of shit. Nowadays, people just feel the need to abuse themselves to get perceived as a higher level of twat, introducing things like horse trank. Everyone's walking about like the bloody powder puff girls. Most of the product is laced. Oh, and let's not forget the biggest dopamine dependency of all.
That's the other thing. Like, lacing is very notoriously typical at raves and stuff.
Every tosser's glued to a mobile device, having a heart-to-heart within purple Snapchats. Social media has ruined raves, and everything that's left in this wanker of a world. I know it's ironic considering I make and post videos, but I'm not going to allow that to stop me being an opinionated crust demon. And in my opinion, the current British rave scene is exactly what the 80s and 90s propaganda against rave culture portrayed. But obviously, that is from my perspective and interpretation, so please prove me wrong if I am. You've only really got 3 options now. You've got the club raves that we've already discussed. A dying nightclub will host like a monthly rave event just so it can keep the doors open. Or you've got the famous non-stop rave that goes over the bank holiday weekend that always ends up getting shut down when the riot police show up at the end of the first day. My missus once told me a story about one being hosted in a local rundown warehouse when she was in her younger, more rebellious days. Apparently it went on for 3 days straight. Police came multiple times, but due to the sheer amount of people, they just kind of let it be. Nothing could be done. She said as soon as she arrived, people were
Alright, that's 10 minutes. Thank you for the derail, though. I really appreciate it. I don't know. Maybe just raves. I don't know. Maybe if I don't know. If I went to like a calm rave, I'd probably like it, but that just sounded scary and horrible to me. I don't know. I'll go to a club to dance, but if someone's smelling powder in the bathroom, I may be included. Okay. No fun allowed, I guess. I don't know. Maybe am I just like a Scrooge? Am I a Scrooge? Is that what we're finding out? Am I a Scrooge? Okay. So next up, we've got this video. Let's see what it's all about.
I'm tired of Himpleton.
What? What?
Let's talk about this. Himpleton is a YouTuber I recently found out about.
Okay.
I don't like him.
Okay.
Recently, you know what he did?
What did he do?
He started streaming. About 3 years ago.
Not 3 years ago, but that's close enough.
You know what I found out?
What'd you find
I
out?
found a lot of things about him.
What did you find
And
out,
I'm
brother?
here to finally tell you.
Yeah,
why
tell me.
I hate Himpleton.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's begin with number 1.
Uh-huh.
He's bisexual.
Got me. Hey, hands up. You got me. You got me. Okay.
If you know anything about bisexual people, they're bisexual, which means they like guys.
That's true.
Blah. Personally, I am too. But like, I like cool guys. I don't know about him.
Okay.
You know, what if he likes evil guys? Like Hitler.
I don't. I'm not a big fan of Hitler, actually.
Think about that. He could like evil guys. I wouldn't personally want to subscribe to somebody who likes evil guys.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty fucked up.
Well, I don't, so it's okay.
But let's talk about other things, okay? Maybe you're saying, oh, Edward, that's very homophobic. It's not really. There's much, much worse he did.
What else did I do?
Number 2, he did drugs.
Okay.
Drugs are bad.
That's true.
I'm
That's
going to
true.
show you a presentation I made.
Okay.
I'm showing you why drugs are bad.
Great.
Hey guys, welcome to my very important slides presentation on why drugs are bad. Here's somebody on drugs.
We saw that in the video we just watched, and I would agree. He looks very rough.
It's very important because they are very, very scary.
They are scary. Absolutely.
Let's start with, what are drugs?
Let's start with, what are drugs? Great.
Drugs are things you put in your body that, like, are evil, do bad shit. It's very bad. You can see right
That's true. That's true.
Drugs
That's right.
can do so much harm to you.
That's true.
For example, they can make you say faggot. Faggot's pretty bad for.
What? I was unaware of that. Is that why I say that so much?
Let's continue. Intro. Now, how do
I genuinely can't read any of this. Okay.
we prevent drugs from happening? Well, it's pretty simple.
Let's put it in 4K. Let's see if I can see it better.
We do.
Nope. It's just as bad. It is just as bad. Okay. Great.
We follow 3 important steps. And you do them by top, and if it doesn't work, do the bottom, and if it doesn't work, do the third.
Okay.
So let's start with the first one. First one is just stopping.
Right.
Highlight what's new, unusual, or surprising, like, are you better? And then you say, if...
What an insane chat that is. I discovered MDMA and cock at the same time. What a crazy chat. Okay.
If you're better, you continue. If you're... if you're better, you stop. See? Stop. But if you're not doing better, you can continue onto the second one and also continue doing drugs while doing the second one. Get a little emotional with your friends and family. Tell them how much they matter to you,
Okay.
Give people a reason to care, and they'll care back.
How is that going to stop me from doing drugs?
But hypothetically, if the people around you say, we don't care, and you're going to kill yourself.
Okay.
Above all things, please go to the next slide. It's easy just to kill yourself. Now, why would you do this? Because nobody wants to help you. So now, you gotta stop this by killing yourself. Here's a tip. Do it around people.
Do it around people?
Because then they will be like, oh, this is sad. I'm gonna do drugs. And why would you want other people to do drugs? So they can watch this presentation.
Okay.
And I get more money.
That's a good point. That's a good
happen.
point.
Let's continue. Okay. Now, say you're done. With a little help of your smartphone, you can help other people by showing them this video.
Okay.
This presentation.
Yeah, I feel like this would help a lot of my friends. Yeah.
Here's a tip. Remember, something sounds like common sense. People will ignore it.
That's
like
true.
Doing drugs.
Okay, that is unironically true though. Like if something sounds like a common sense, you know that at least like 200,000 people are gonna not do it. That's actually a good point.
Stop doing it. Highlight what's unexpected about your topic, which is drugs.
Okay.
Meet Alberto.
Meet Alberto. Okay. Great. Hello, Alberto. You don't really look like an Alberto to me, but that's okay.
He recently moved from Spain to a small town in Northern Ireland. He loves soccer, but he feared he had no way to talk to coach or the teammates.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a tip. Tell the audience about the amount of cocaine stuffed in him. He became a drug mule.
Okay.
Why? He didn't have anyone to talk to.
Oh, that's why? Okay. Okay.
Next slide.
Next slide. Go ahead.
Meet Marcos. He's the drug guy. He's the reason why Alberto had so much cocaine stuffed in him.
No!
He pissed out cocaine.
No!
That's true, by the way. I saw it. It was very sad and pathetic. What a fucking loser,
No!
Fag. Tip. If one example isn't sufficient to help people understand, do another one.
This is
Now, it doesn't say
That's definitely just the stock like text on the tip thing. Okay.
that exactly, but it pretty much says that. Good luck, and don't do drugs.
Okay. I mean, fair enough.
Alright, I'm
Thank
done
you.
with this. I gotta snort that crack, man. Fuck.
Himpleton is a cock.
Thank you for redeeming your membership, Red. I appreciate it. What the fuck is that?
Damn.
As you can see from that presentation,
Uh-huh.
drugs, pretty bad.
That is true.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't personally do them myself,
Okay.
and I think you shouldn't do them either.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now that I've hooked you in, let's talk about the really, really, really evil thing he does.
I feel like he's going to bring up me getting raped, which would be very funny, but I don't know if he has the balls to do it.
And this is so evil, I had to make this part all about it. And that number 3 thing that he did that was so evil
Okay.
is
Give it to me.
he talked to Chibi.
Oh.
That's right. Chibi Reviews,
Okay.
known hater, me, of Chibi Reviews, he talked to him in the floor. Now, personally,
Ooh.
told you, I
Whoops.
think this guy should have been gone long ago. Obviously. I'll show a little clip.
Oh, shit.
What?
Hi Pukiden. Hope the rest of the move goes smoothly. I'm gonna make some bread today. Derail is a YouTube link. 87 NKJQUHNAU.
Wow, it doesn't usually
C
read 'em,
equals JGHSCSFU1VCJNCO.
Thank you so much for the 20. I really appreciate it. So that means you'll get the Dogman story after this.
I don't have a clip, but just pretend I did. Just show you. I know I showed the presentation.
Okay, you don't
but
even
I
have
don't
a
the
clip?
mic for actual good quality.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Uh-huh.
But now, you may be thinking, Edward, what do you do next? What do we do about this person?
I don't
He's
know.
done so much evil. He's interviewed way worse than Chibi, by the way. I used Chibi
Who have I interviewed who's worse than Chibi?
as a good example because he's evil.
Uh-huh.
He's really evil. He is.
Uh-huh.
Unironically. Okay, you say. Maybe we can, like, cancel him? What?
Hope you had a nice trip, Himpy. Would you rather be forced to have relations with Big Mom from One Piece, or sit next to Chibi, Nux, 2016, and Tech1?
Can I even look this up? Am I able to look this up without it being NSFW? Hold on. I'm not taking the risk. Hold on. Big Mom One Piece. I've never seen One Piece. Hold on.
So I'm hearing that you're getting fucking owned. So what's that about?
Yes, a hater made a video on me and we're currently watching it. But I also got a dono question of, would I rather... Am I sharing screen, by the way?
Yeah, you are sharing screen.
Okay, so would I
unfortunately,
rather
because,
have
what the fuck is
relations
this?
with this person or sit next to Chibi, Nux, from 2016 Nux specifically, and Tectone? Okay, so... Well, the real question... The real question becomes, how long do I have to sit with them? That's the real question.
And how far does the relations go?
Yeah,
with this woman?
how many bases am I going? How many bases am I going? That's question 1. And then question 2 is, how long do I have to sit with them? Because these are very important questions for the hypothetical here. Like, Yeah,
like,
I don't
put a bag on her face. Like, what's going on?
Exactly.
Here?
Can I put a bag on her face? That's a good question too. I don't think that's gonna help much, to be honest. There's some
it helps,
serious.
a little bit.
Oh wait, and this one she looks.
Why is he here?
Why is he here? Thank you for the 10. Really appreciate that. Okay, so let's finish this
Fuck.
while I'm waiting for the questions or the answers to the questions.
But the issue is, he's got really good friends. Such as one I know. And let's talk about
Who?
that evil friend one I know. You know what he did?
Who?
What did he do?
said rape.
You just said it? Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
That's so raped.
I actually didn't think about that.
As you'll see from the rape triangle that I'm showing now.
Okay. Yeah.
That's pretty serious.
I didn't even think about it that way, to be honest.
It starts off with the rape jokes, and it ends with the rape.
Oh.
You don't want to be like that guy. That's pretty fucked up. And he also says faggot.
Oh wait, show the stream. Sorry guys. Sorry,
Dude,
hold on.
Wait, who is the friend? I'm very curious because
Wait, I didn't even show the big mom either. I'm sorry about that. Jesus Christ, I just got like so distracted worrying that this was gonna be NSFW in some way. I'm sorry.
And let's talk.
Wait, who is what?
Dude, like who is the friend he's referring to? I mean,
Vic is one I know.
Like, yeah, so that's the one he has an issue with, dude. That literally classifies like all of us, bro.
Yeah, I know. Every single one of us does that.
About that friend one I know. You know what he did? He said rape. As you'll see from the rape triangle that I'm showing now. It starts off with the rape jokes, and it ends with the rape.
Wait. I love how
You
like
don't wanna be
right
like
above
that
rape jokes is non-consensual touch.
Dude, what a leap. What a quick leap that is. Dude. You just go from rape jokes to like molesting people. Like I don't understand that. Wait, I want to take another look at the triangle. Hold on. Okay, so we've got rape jokes, sexist attitude,
Big Mom,
and
have a
locker
kid.
room.
You are not allowed to put the bag. And for Chibi, Nux, and Tech1, a plane ride going to Japan. So roughly 16 or so hours.
Oh wait, hold on, Ace. Hold on, Ace. Hold
Who's
on,
that emo with you, Himpy, and a gay beat too? Yikes. Grimace.
Yeah, okay. Well, so Sneaky, you know who it is, so I'm not even gonna say because it'll anger other people to even know who it is. And then second of all, for Big Mom, you have to have a kid. You are not allowed to put a bag on. And for Chibi, Nux, and Tectone, you have to do a plane ride going to Japan, so roughly 16 hours. That is tough.
So I'm gonna wear shades.
You know what? I would pick the plane ride. I would pick the plane ride. I would try to sleep as much as I can on the plane ride. And when I'm not sleeping, I would just be very antagonistic towards all of them. I'd be like, I'm above you. I'm above you, motherfucker. I will literally fucking rape you to death. I swear to God. What?
What if it's like, since it's a plane ride, what if it has only like one thing where you can watch something and he's like forcing you to watch his like favorite show and it's just Lolicon for 16
No,
hours?
and then I'd be like, you're a disgusting freak and I'm literally going to stomp on your head until you die. That's what I would say to him. Say if you continue to fucking pester and molest me, I am going to stomp on your head until you die. That's what I would say to him.
No, you have to like watch every show that he has, and he always changes it every episode to some different lolicon, so you can't even keep up with any plot.
Dude, Place Boulders actually makes a great point, which is Himpleton, dress as much as an adult as possible, and you'll be fine. That's actually a great point. Thank you. See, I'm getting pointers from chat. I'm gonna be fine.
What?
Anyone want to ride the goat cycle?
Thank
Any
you for the
takers?
5. Well, Ace doesn't want to anymore.
Lol. Okay. Oh, what's up, bro?
Restarting.
Dude,
Donegal
we got it.
here.
We got to inspect this. Okay.
Thank you for helping me with the Donegal. Okay, so we've got sexist attitudes, rape jokes, and locker room banter at the bottom. Then we go from that to catcalling. That makes sense. Unwanted non-sexual touch and stalking. Why is stalking so low?
We're like one league above. No, it gets better, bro. It gets better. How is that? Look at that. Now look at the third row. Flashing and exposing it in unsolicited nude pics. Oh, that's just a little bit above rape jokes.
Oh wait, apparently I dodged a bullet with the Big Mom thing because apparently Big Mom suitors get their lifespan taken away and added to hers. Okay, so I really dodged a bullet there. I didn't even know the lore. Okay.
GG.
I should mention I have a BPD collection. Great. Okay, so then we have flashing and exposing and unsolicited dick pics. Can I be honest? I feel like stalking is worse than that. Am I wrong on that? It could be better. Like stalking is a thing that can be like not horrible, but like it usually is. If you get to the point for it to actually be considered stalking, it's pretty bad. Right.
Like, are you being like a peeping Tom in some areas?
Well,
like,
that's not stalking though. That's not stalking. Stalking is the way that I think of stalking is like a prolonged, continuous, like, stalking. That's what stalking is.
What?
Thank you,
Hope
Remnant.
you have a
Well,
good stream.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Legally, stalking is looking at someone's direction for more than 7 seconds.
Oh, fuck off. Okay. So then after that we have groping, non-consensual photo or video.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Revenge porn after that. And then safe word violations.
Bro.
I guess, yeah. Okay. Coercion and manipulation and threats. Okay. Victim blaming and shaming. I feel like that needs to go like towards the bottom. I'm going to be completely honest. That needs to go towards the bottom. Because if we compare victim blaming to literal revenge porn or threats or groping or stalking, any of that stuff, I feel like it is way less minor. I mean, way more minor, sorry.
Yeah, I feel like some of these aren't even like comparable to that
like
degree
at
as well.
all.
Like it's hard to power scale. Like,
well, the power
revenge
I
porn.
don't think it's terribly difficult to power scale. It's just like it's power scaled terribly and with seemingly no logic whatsoever. I don't understand.
Like, I think rape would be S tier, but the jokes would probably be F tier, you know, and like, you know,
right.
Hard.
And then
can we put all these? Can we get tier list?
But in that same league, victim blaming would be kind of, I would say that's around the same tier as like jokes, like rape jokes, maybe a tier above rape jokes.
Wait,
like,
Himpleton, do you think that there's like a rape culture tier list?
Dude, that'd be awesome. And then we have contraceptive sabotage, aka stealthing. Wait. Oh, so it's not stealthing. Oh, so it's saying like poking holes into condoms and stuff. Okay.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about.
Sure. And then we have stealthing, and then we have molestation. What's the difference? Here's a question. What's the difference between molestation and groping? Does it have to be like what's the difference?
What, between molestation and groping? Well,
Yeah.
molestation, I believe, implies penetration, while groping
No,
is
it
just
doesn't.
feeling on the body.
No, it doesn't.
Does it
I don't
not?
think. I don't think so.
That's how I imagine molestation.
Because, okay, hold on. Big Mom One Piece 2. If people saw my Google results like sequentially, Big Mom One Piece and then molestation definition. Let me see here. Molestation is primarily defined as the act of making unwanted or improper sexual advances towards another person, particularly involving physical sexual contact with someone who cannot consent, such as a child.
Okay. I was way out of the ballpark with that one.
Yeah, so it doesn't. It's rape that requires penetration, whereas like sexual assault does not. I feel like these are all synonyms of each other. I think molestation is just a synonym of sexual harassment, but it has an emphasis towards people who can't consent, like children. I think that's what it is.
Pedo rape.
Yeah.
Zoo rape.
Yeah. Okay.
Dude,
sure.
I was way out of the ballpark for that one.
Dude, we're getting the rape lore. Tonight's stream is the rape lore. Okay. And then we have drugging.
Good stuff.
Okay, sure. That's pretty bad. And then we have rape. Okay.
Is that wait. Actually, now knowing that information, are we gonna class rape as worse than molestation since molestation's against kids?
No. It's not necessarily against kids. It's just the sort of implication or emphasis is on children or somebody in a weaker, vulnerable place. Whereas, and it doesn't have to be penetrative, whereas rape is definitionally penetrative. In most, like, and again, given the fact that sexual assault isn't on here and it's only molestation, I think that the implication is supposed to be that molestation is just a synonym for sexual assault. That's my takeaway here, personally.
Interesting.
Okay, well that was the rape lore, guys.
Yeah.
It starts off with the rape jokes, and it ends with the rape. You don't want to be like that guy. That's great. And he also says faggot. That's pretty bad. Both of them do. And now Himpleton, he's bisexual. But what about that one I know guy? Is it possible he's bisexual? Or even worse, Is he pansexual?
Mm.
I thought he was gonna say gay.
That's
I
pretty bad.
thought so too. He took us for a
Also,
curve.
Oh no.
What the fuck is happening?
I don't want them to know that I secretly do like Himpleton. He's like so hilarious. Even as we're recording, I'm watching one of his videos.
What? Okay, plot twist. Okay, plot twist.
Fuck, they got you.
Oh no! Oh no! Maybe. Oh wait, I got it. The one thing he did really bad. He did this like a lot, and it's really, really bad. It's way, way.
That's where I got raped.
Than the drugs or the Satan faggot stuff. It's pretty bad. Oh, I got it.
Horrible.
I'll just say it. I'll just make it up.
Himpleton human traffics and is Jewish.
What? Just make it up.
That's amazing.
Himpleton human traffics and is Jewish and is part of the IDF, and he rapes babies because he is Himpleton and he is evil. And
What a Sunere face holding back tears, face holding back tears, face holding back tears.
Thank you. Raise your hand if you've been molested by Himpleton.
What?
Raise your hand if you've
You
been
guys
molested
better not
by
be
Himpleton.
spamming the fucking
Paper.
hand raise emojis after that. You fucking freaks.
He killed my dog.
No!
My tumor-filled dog.
I didn't do that.
That's pretty bad.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Yeah, he did that.
I didn't do that.
I'm so sorry. Whoa,
Derail
what the fuck?
sentence
He
CS.
was a baby? A black
Thank
baby?
you for the 5.
No.
Himpleton's meal is crazy, dude. Jesus Christ.
This is the guy you had on last week, right?
Yeah.
Look
Look at how many dogs he killed. What is that?
Dude, you got fucking time.
Oh my
What
god.
even is that?
Those are like urns.
Oh, those are urns? Awesome.
Dude, that must mean you killed Ant's dog. That's crazy.
Oh my god, the lore comes full circle.
Great work, EB. Really appreciate that. That was horrible
love
and
that guy.
horrifying.
That guy's
Great
awesome.
work,
He's got a
man.
future.
Himpleton does
All right.
human trafficking.
Himpleton does human trafficking, is a Jew, and is also a member of the IDF, and he rapes babies, and he killed my dog. Awesome. Thank
Has
you.
he gotten anyone with those videos where they thought he was being serious yet?
I don't know. I don't know. Huh. Maybe you.
That is gonna. Oh no.
Yeah, Flatley joined thinking that, this is real. What an idiot.
Okay, here's a donation from Future.
Oh, right. Hi, my name's Cobra with
What is that?
Oh,
my God! No!
Wait, is he in the Wii Sports Resort area? What is that? What is that background?
I don't know. It's like a trans.
Academy.
It's a trans flag version.
Oh,
of the
what
Wii
the
Sports
fuck? I didn't
Resorts,
even
if
see
that's true.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
VR
Trans
Chat
Academy.
Race Ministries, and I want to share a message of love with the trans community. I have a gift for you. It's I think a blodge. How do you pronounce it? Blodge? I don't know how to pronounce it.
You
Blodge.
can go really fast with that.
Do you guys get it? Because like the trans community likes the little shark plushie from IKEA.
I don't know, but it's a shark, and I see a lot of you guys love the shark.
Ew,
and
stop
this little
talking with
thing
your
here,
hand.
and it's a monster. I wish I had a monster can. I'll give it to you, but I don't. So, but I have this. It's on the house. It's free. All right. I love you. God loves you. I want you to take that. It's on the house. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay. Amen. And I'd like to just take some time here and share with you.
Dude, he's literally
my
like
God.
the awkward. He reminds me of like the awkward like youth pastor who like just really wants everybody to like love God, and he's like doing anything
She
he
would be
can
perfect
to
for
like
this.
get
He
everybody
just
else to
jingled
love
his
God.
keys. Yeah, he just
He's
jingled
like-
his keys
he's
to the
like,
trans
you
people
guys like the
shark
trans plushie? Yeah, well, God loves you, okay? Yeah, God loves you.
The gospel. I know
God
many
wants
of you have been hurt by religion, and sadly, many Christians have judged you by the law, and they have condemned you by the law. They've put you under bondage, guilt, and shame, thinking God hates you, that you're an abomination. In reality, you're not, my friend. Paul says, I do not frustrate the grace of God. If righteousness comes by the law, then Christ is dead in vain. And sadly, these people, these conservative
This
Christians
is haram.
who judge you by the law, believe that
How do you get the server
righteousness.
with no one
I
there?
forgot that. So one of the
I
one of
just
the
realized he's all alone in the VR world.
one of the interesting things about this guy is one of his misunderstandings of Christian doctrine is essentially that because Jesus died, there are no more laws, and the laws of God don't need to be followed because Jesus died. And so, like, he constantly uses that to just, like, make up whatever he wants to. Like, he's essentially, like, at any opportunity that he gets, he's just like, yeah, well, the laws are gone because of Jesus' death, and, like, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it's not really what that meant, but it's okay.
Jesus died so our sins could be forgiven.
It just meant that the old no, the whole point is that, you know, the verse that he refers to when he's talking about this stuff is actually talking about how old antiquated laws such as eating shellfish and stuff like that are no longer relevant anymore. But he also uses this to, you know, decry the 10 Commandments, which is a very strange thing to not be in support of, because most of those are very logical, right? Like, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not, you know, cheat on your wife, like those kind of things. Like, you know, it's very, very kind of intuitive, but he's like, yeah, fuck the law, fuck the law. So I don't know if he, like, murders people in his free time. I'm not entirely sure.
Comes by the law, though. That's why they judge some people's deeds as righteous and unrighteous in others, because they believe righteousness comes by the law. And Paul says they're frustrating God's grace, they're nullifying it, they're making it of none effect, and they're basically saying Christ is dead in vain. All right, for the Bible tells us that the law works wrath. Romans 4:15. Why? Because it works wrath on man's conscience. We can't keep it. Paul says in Galatians 3:10, for as many of the works of the law are under the curse. Why? Because cursed is everyone who continueth not in all things. No one keeps the law. And first off, the law wasn't universal. It was a covenant between God and Israel. But the purpose of the law was never to be a rule book, was never to save anyone or to justify anyone.
Yes, it was. What are you talking about? God literally destroyed an entire, like, city. Like, actually 2 cities, Sodom and Gomorrah, because of the fact that they weren't following the law. And they were, like, evil and shit.
It was given to show our inability to keep it. And Romans...
What? God gave us laws because we weren't able to follow them. Okay.
Romans 3:19, Paul says, we know what the law says. It says those who are under the law, that every mouth may be stopped, and the whole world become guilty before God.
What?
Do you know that they actually found evidence of Sodom and Gomorrah? Like, it was like a fucking nuke went off there. Like, there's shit, like, they find glass in the desert every now and then.
That's cool.
From
God.
It's crazy.
Therefore, by the deeds of the law shall no flesh be justified in his sight. So the...
Yeah, God, after, like, not doing anything for, like, 3,000 years, just randomly,
you know what?
like,
fuck
fucking,
it.
just literally, like, explodes this guy's, fucking explodes his eyeballs in front of his family.
Dude,
yeah.
The commandments
house
that they
gets glassed over.
throw at you, whether it's don't lie on mankind or don't wear a woman.
They just find his dead body, and it's filled with, like, 70 pounds of frog corpses. Yeah.
His entire family's cursed, and they all died in very weird ways.
Sir, his lungs were filled with locusts. I don't even know how that, like, they're fully intact locusts. I don't understand.
His garments, all this other stuff, all that, my friend, has been abolished at the cross. The Bible says in Ephesians 2:15, having abolished in his flesh the enemy, the law of commandments contained in ordinances. Why? So making peace. He had made peace by the blood of his cross, with the things on earth, the things in heaven, my friend. God has made peace. He has abolished the law. The Bible says he blotted out, in Colossians 2:14, blotted out the handwriting of ordinances that was contrary to us, taken out, nailing it to the cross. The law works wrath. It was the enmity between us and God. It was contrary to us. We couldn't keep it. But the good news that Christ set it aside. And at the cross, he became sin, yet knew no sin, so we can be made the right.
It was against the laws of hospitality. That doesn't change the fact that it was going against laws, right? I mean, you know, thou shalt not rape. Remember that? Thou shalt not rape an angel. Because that's what happens in the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, by the way. It is a very twisted, dark story of how an angel literally goes down to check on Sodom and Gomorrah and help save them, and their response is to viciously rape the angel. That is not a joke. Not a joke.
Why?
Not a joke, by the way. That is literally a Bible story. Literal Bible story right there.
How did they do? Isn't like an angel the thing with all the fucking eyes? Like
I don't know. They just I guess they like eye fucked it or something. I don't know. It probably was not in very good shape when it came back up to God. I don't know. I don't know, dude.
Dude, it had pink eye or something, dude. What the fuck?
Real.
God in him, apart from.
No, I know. I'm not like combating your point. I'm just saying. I'm just like further hammering the point in.
Any works that we do. It's a free gift. Righteousness, my friend, and holiness is not something that you earn, or it's not about your behavior. It's something you received. It's Christ himself. He's our righteousness. He's our...
This is such a strange way to go about it. Be like, yeah, you don't have to behave any sort of way. You can be a rapist, pedophile freak, and it just doesn't matter because God loves you. And it's like, okay,
you
I don't think I'm
every Christian and still be accepted into the kingdom
I know,
of
it's like,
heaven.
I don't think I'm a fan of this, actually.
Holiness, and by believing...
I think, contrary to popular belief, or at least popular belief when it comes to
I
this
think
guy...
God should strike people down, be honest.
No. My thing is, I think morality is good, actually. And I think morality is probably a good thing. Yeah, I know that's crazy for me to say.
I think Morale's a good guy.
No, morality.
But he died on the cross. We are made righteous. We're made holy because he's our righteous and holiness.
Oh, yeah, okay, they didn't actually... Okay, yep, you're right, God. They didn't rape the angels because that guy distracted them with his own daughters. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. That instead of them raping the angels, this guy was like, take my daughters instead, they're virgins, take them. But,
wait.
But case in point, hold on. Case in point, they did want to rape the angels. Okay, they had every intention of raping the angel. Okay, let's be clear on that. Okay.
Do you know what the direct translation is from Latin in the Bible?
What?
Almost I think the King James version and every other modernized version of the Bible. When they see the angels for the first time and they're saying be not be afraid, it's actually a mistranslation. The closer translation in Latin is can you please stop screaming? It's very close to that because they're just these abhorrent fucking looking things. They're not
yeah, I mean they're Lovecraftian looking.
They're insane. But I just watched a documentary on it.
Try not to shit your pants, motherfucker.
That's what the direct translation is.
They're
Try your best not to shit
fucking
yourself.
Screaming.
Try your best not to shit yourself, man.
There's two words that they can't translate because it's just not used or built with the alphabet or whatever. They can't even build it with the Roman alphabet either. But it's lost in translation. But the workaround is something like, "Could you please stop screaming?" Or almost every iteration of what the angels say when they talk to a human.
Isn't Sodom and Gomorrah also the story where the guy turns around and or the girl turns around and she gets turned into a pillar of salt?
No. God
that's
told
around
the guy
same time though, right?
Oh yeah. No, actually,
the pillar
it is
of
because
salt
God
thing?
told them specifically
not
when
to turn
this
around.
motherfucker goes off, don't
Yeah.
look.
Yeah.
And then the girl fucking looks and instantly just turns into a pillar of salt. And the guy's like, "Fuck that! I ain't looking back. That's between you and God, bro."
Fuck my wife, man. Fuck my wife.
Dude, if I saw one of those fucking Lovecraftian things descend from the heavens above the abyss in the sky, right? It has 8 tentacles and 400 eyes, and it's talking with all its teeth and its eyeballs and shit. And it's like, yo, when this shit goes off, don't look back. You ain't gotta tell me twice, dog. I'm good. I'm chilling.
What is crimping? What is crimping?
Crimping?
What is that? Yeah. Crimping your hair? What does that mean?
You don't know the dance move crimp?
No. To crimp your hair. Shut up. What does crimping your hair mean?
Oh, that's how do you say, you know how you use a straightener?
Yeah.
That's a slow, bro.
It's kind of like that.
Okay. Well,
it's almost, I want to say almost it's like a texturizer.
Like texture powder?
No. It's
remember
that
this...
it texturizes your hair and kind of like a curler, but it's a hair crimper.
Well, maybe we'll do that as a dono goal eventually, so that people can call me Crimpleton.
So it's literally just texture powder or sea salt spray.
Sure.
No. It's like a hair straightener.
Oh, straightener.
Yeah, but it's not an actual straight. It makes it wavy, not curly, but kind of like.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. I appreciate it. You guys have given me the breakdown. All right, that's great. All right, we don't need.
Anytime if you need me to do it again,
history.
just let me know.
Yeah, thanks, man. Really appreciate it, man.
Jesus loves you, Himpleton.
No, I appreciate that, man.
He loves you in every way.
But so, anyways,
he loves all that stuff on your computer.
Japheth did remind me of the fact that that same woman who became the pillar of salt was the same one who was like, "Yeah, you can sexually assault my daughters. That's cool." So I mean, that's a good point. Yeah.
And this happens the nanosecond you believe. It doesn't matter if you're gay, straight, trans, lesbian. If you simply believe the
Why
gospel,
did he emphasize
God
lesbian like that?
Wait, who's calling him in the background?
justifies you by his blood.
What are you talking about?
Making you holy and righteous
Do you
and
not hear
accepting the beloved,
No.
regardless of your state and condition. And he's not condemning you. He has reconciled you to himself. And these desires that you have, for liking men or, desiring to be a woman, all that has been reconciled to God. And there's now no condemnation. Paul says all things are of God.
I love that he's like strongly implying that these things are terrible.
What?
What did Bunglas post
I mean, they
inside
are.
chat?
Thank you for
They're
the 10.
sins.
I appreciate it. Well, I just love the like strong implication that these things are horrible and like that you should never do them. But he's like, well, but don't worry, because like Jesus just like fucking saved you, so like doesn't even fucking matter. Like doesn't even matter anymore.
I
Bungless-
prayed to God for a bike and he never delivered, so I stole one and asked for forgiveness.
Bungless just
instead.
posted this in the side chat and said, "What the fuck, Himpleton? I was just sent this by an anonymous victim. Care to explain?"
Interesting. Himpleton.
Well, I mean,
Thoughts on this image?
who cares? They're 18. So anyways.
Okay. You know
Are they
what? That's a good point.
freshly 18? How freshly 18?
It
are
literally says in the caption, if you had read it, I can't believe
today?
you're
Yes,
18
yes.
today.
Today could mean minutes, could mean hours.
Does that make a difference?
Oh yes, it
Yes.
does.
Yes.
God. All things have been
The meat
reconciled to God.
spoils
Things are
when it
things in
sits
heaven.
out too
Everything.
long,
This
my
video game I'm
friend.
playing VR chat's been reconciled to God. Everything. And you can receive things
Wait,
with
what did
thanksgiving.
you just say
now.
about
There's no
VR chat and God? Hold on.
condemnation. Paul says all things are of God. All things have been reconciled to God. Things are things in heaven. Everything. This video game I'm playing, VR chat's been reconciled to God. Everything.
Why has VR chat been reconciled to God? What does that mean?
It's his game.
Yeah, but why is it
You don't know
being
what that means?
reconciled to God?
It means
Yep.
God
You didn't know that that was
himself.
God's game.
God himself has given the green light for this game, brother.
God actually loves VR chat. He told me one time. After I cut his true name into my thigh.
Okay, yeah, keep making fun of God's fucking game, you blasphemous fuck. Fuck you. I hope he fucking strikes your stream down.
What?
Could be worse. They could be freshly
Dude,
14.
Himpleton just went fucking.
That's true,
red in
Sneaky.
the
Thank
face
you.
when said
Yeah,
that.
you fucking piece of shit. You
Thank
just got
you.
killed. Fuck you.
Thank you for the 5.
Thing. And you can receive things.
And then someone else said God would burn VR chat, which I agree. VR chat's gonna be the next Sodom and Gomorrah. I completely agree.
with Thanksgiving now.
Dude, I
There's
feel
no
like God would
condemnation
get
at
on
all.
VR chat,
Paul,
look around, and be like, "Oh, this is pretty fun." And
Dude,
then
you
he'd
wanna
find
know-
the first trans person and a pedophile, and he'd be like, "All right, that's enough."
You want to know some metal shit he could do? So he's like sends out like a press release to like all of like the good people, and he says, "Don't get on VR chat today." Like kind of like one of those like "Don't go to school today." And then like everyone who still stays on VR chat gets their like eyeballs like melted out of their skulls and like dies. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be
You guys
kind of
wanna
metal.
see something cool? And then
That'd be
like their
kinda metal.
VR chat model turns into like a live webcam feed of them being burnt alive.
Sneaky, we ain't referencing that here. Calm down.
What is
Relax.
he saying? What is he saying? Gulps?
Paul
Behold,
says, he that, sorry, Jesus said,
Those that don't know.
he that believeth is not condemned. You're not condemned, my friend. You stand right now completely righteous, holy, and forgiven because of his sacrifice.
Thank fucking God, random femboy VR chat avatar.
And now that you, and I say, okay, well, I believe the gospel. And when people, now most Christians will say, oh yeah, okay, well, yeah, it's just by faith, but, they have to stop being trans. No, my friend, they don't. If you believe the gospel, you're complete now. You're righteous now. You're holy now. You don't have to stop
you're not.
anything. God has made peace with you, and he wants you to be at peace with him.
You know, it's so funny because you can literally destroy this argument, and all you have to do is just say that the law text actually means old, antiquated laws, such as being gay and being like a lesbian, etc. Like that law verse, that can apply to that just as well. But you don't have to eliminate morality itself, because this guy goes into an ultimatum version of that read of text, where it inherently means that there are no laws, and it doesn't matter if you like rape and kill and pillage and murder people as long as you believe in Jesus, which is like, it's just not, it's not good. It's not good. It's not productive. Like all you have to do is just create like a like less extreme version of this, and it's totally fine. But instead, he's just like, yeah, fuck it. You can just rape, okay? You can rape villages, and you'll be fine.
in your conscience, and you can because of the blood of Jesus. The blood of Jesus has cleansed us from all unrighteousness, making us acceptable, and we can have peace, knowing that we're loved and accepted because of what He did on the cross. By His offering, He has perfected those who are sanctified. In Acts 26, verse 18 says, "We're sanctified by faith that is in Him." So God's at peace. God's at peace with us, and He wants us to be at peace with Him in our conscience, and we can because of His sacrifice. God's not against you, and if you're trans, He's not condemning you. Paul says we receive the Spirit by faith, and we continue by the hearing of faith. We live by faith. What does it mean to live by faith? It means to agree what God has said about you is true, that you're forgiven, that you're righteous.
That's not what that means. What are you talking about? What does it mean to live by faith? It means that God has forgiven you? What does that mean? No, that's not what that means. What?
You're only forgiven if you lead a life that focuses on God. Like, your sins can be forgiven as long as you leave a God-filled life afterwards.
I don't necessarily agree with that either. I don't really know where I lie on that as
well,
like a
that's
Christian.
in Ephesians, buddy, so.
Okay, well, also there's like things saying that you shouldn't eat shellfish and like shouldn't wear different like textured cloth.
That's the Old Testament.
Okay. Well, there's also stuff in the New Testament that like is contradictory. I don't know. My point is that like I don't fully agree with that you can
you don't know.
Like borrow Jesus as like an instant forgive me.
You can't, because the next verse literally says that you'll be condemned.
Right. And I also don't believe that like alternatively, I don't believe that like, you know, I'm a very non-traditional Christian. I shouldn't go into it, to be honest. People are just going to be confused.
Lighting in you, that He's well pleased with you because you're in Christ and Christ is in you, my friend. There's now no condemnation. And you know, Paul says that God has purged our conscience from dead works to serve the living God. And serving the living God is not keeping the law. It's not, you know, trying to change your life. No, it's enjoying Christ Himself. It's enjoying your inheritance, which is Christ Himself. You're free to enjoy Him, enjoy His love, His grace, His acceptance. You know, He loves you. He gave Himself for you. And Paul says, you know, we live by faith. Amen. We're saved by faith. We live by faith. But my point is with this video is this, that if you're trans, gay, whatever, it doesn't matter. God accepts you based on what Christ has done, and He's not condemning you.
I mean, I agree with him here. It's just like the way that he got to this conclusion makes no sense.
Amen. He's not condemning you, and He made you the way you are.
How much to get Kalu on here to watch this? I'm not gonna rewatch this, but if we got another video, I would do it for like a 20.
These desires you have, they're not random. You're not a mistake.
Because Kalu would have a fucking meltdown watching this.
You're not an abomination, my friend.
I would love to see that.
They're all knit together by God's love. And I saw a video. It was a debate between Dean Winters and some guy, and he was describing
What?
Dean
Withers?
Why was he watching Dean Withers in a fucking? Why? What is he even talking about?
You know,
yeah, I watched D. Wiggers. He had this really weird debate. Yeah,
I think kissing a man, and this kind of like broke my heart because look what he says here. I'll just play it.
Then have you ever tried kissing a dude?
Yes, I have.
And how? Wow. Okay. Yeah. How did you like it?
I loved it.
Why is this so loud?
Same as a woman. I don't see the difference between it. It's just how you look at it. I mean, it's a matter of opinion as well. There's no difference between one another if you really look at it like that. If you love that person, you love that person. You don't love who they are. You love that character of them. You love their personality. You love the feature of them.
Wait, why is this supposed to break my heart?
You're looking as trying to share one person to another.
You love their
You can't. No one's the same. No one is. Some might have.
I will say, Gila, it's more than just in Leviticus that it says allusions to not being okay with gay marriage, including in New Testament. I've done a lot of research on this because I've tried to figure out how I would debate this.
Have rougher hands. Some might have softer lips.
Like mistranslations though. Like
the first one, so the one in Leviticus is a mistranslation, and it refers specifically to pedophilia. The other, but there are other verses that do not, that are not about pedophilia and more are referring to, like same-sex marriage and stuff like that, or not marriage, but relations, I should say.
You can't just sit there.
The way that I have decided to sort of reconcile that personally is that I think that not everyone who writes the Bible is like actually like necessarily fully ordained by God or anything like that. I do think that there are, or even if they are, they add some of their own like historical context. Obviously 2,000 plus years ago it was not okay to be in any form of same-sex relations. And you can chalk that up to a biological imperative. You can chalk that up to a lot of different things. But I think that verses like that were highly influenced by the historical context around it. And that's a semi-popular theory. So that's my personal thoughts.
And say one is the same as the other.
So you see this clip where, I mean, this guy's very emotional about this. And, you know, he's thinking this is wrong. Or been told that this is wrong because
what are you
of religion.
talking about? What, he never says anything like that. What do you mean? He like talks about how it's the exact same and it's like it's beautiful and stuff. That's what he says. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's literally edited with like, you know,
dude,
fucking...
this guy has this guy has literally zero media literacy. Like it is so strange to me.
People who are using the law to judge these people, and God is saying, I abolished the law. I set you free from it. There's no condemnation. He's free to enjoy that because all that's in reconciled to God. There's no condemnation. But that's why I want to come on here and share the good news with you that Jesus Christ, the eternal existing Son of God, died on the cross for your sins.
We can be
smart. But at the cross, he nailed sin, nailed the law. And there's now no condemnation for those who are in Christ Jesus. He that believeth is not condemned. If you believe you have passed from death into life, you stand completely righteous and holy because of his sacrifice. There's no more guilt, no more shame, my friend. You're free to rest.
I mean, any trans
God's
woman
love
on the stream watching.
God bless.
Okay. Horrible derail. Thanks very
forgive all you
much.
trans people.
Really appreciate it.
I'm surprised you watched the whole thing instead of 5 minutes, but you know.
I got paid $10 to watch it.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
So.
Fair enough.
I take responsibility for transism.
What is this?
Wait, so if I pay $10, you have to watch 10 minutes? Okay, interesting.
That is how that works.
All right, let me find something really fucking cursed. Hold on.
Ace is like, okay, let me put together $5. I'm really broke right now.
All right.
No shit, I'm starting a GoFundMe.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Joey.
We haven't even gotten into a segment yet. I have to keep rolling here. So I did promise that I would tell my Dogman story real quick. So let's get some spooky music, and then I'll do my Dogman story. Well, you're about to hear.
Wait, is that the? Didn't you tell the story?
No spoilers. You fucking.
I'm not spoiling. Sorry. Didn't you tell me the story at the meetup? I forgot.
Probably. When I was talking about when I went on acid, when I got on acid.
Yes.
In DC.
Yes, I want to hear this again.
Okay.
In Washington,
all right, here we go.
In DC.
Okay. So, and we gotta have the creepypasta music in the background, of course. Okay.
Oh fuck.
Okay, so I was living in Washington D.C. for college, and my best friend from high school, we'll call him B. Okay. He came and visited me. Now, we had done acid one other time before at a farm, okay? And it was good. It was great. We had a good time, okay? But this time, we decided not only to do it in broad daylight, but to do it in the middle of Washington, D.C., which is fine. But to even get the acid there from Nashville, I put it into a book. I put it into a book so it would get past airport security. Lol. But either way, so we split the acid tab because it was very, very powerful acid. And we each take about half a tab, which was twice as much as we took at the farm. We took a quarter of a tab at the farm. So we're just hanging out, and the first cursed thing that happens during this acid trip is we go back to my apartment to get some water because we realized before we went on our adventure we didn't have water. My roommate tells me that his girlfriend is there. Now normally that wouldn't be too bad, but the problem is we're already starting to peak because it had been about, or not peak, but we're starting to get up there. It had been about an hour and a half at that point because we had just kind of fucked around. So we go over to my apartment, and the girl is there. She's this, really annoying white girl with blonde hair and bright blue eyes. Okay? Kind of a valley girl sort of attitude. So we walk in there, and we're just kind of fucking around. We're preparing a bag. And I'm not joking. This is the way that it was for both of us, and that's how I know that it wasn't like exaggerated or a hallucination. She genuinely looks at me dead in the eyes, does not blink, and says, "Are you on acid right now?" And let me just tell you, if you've ever been on a hallucinogen like that, to have yourselves exposed is one of the scariest and most horrible things to happen, especially when it's done in a very strange way that feels hostile. So we look at each other and we just say, "No, no." And then she looks back at us and is like, "I know you're on acid right now. I know you are." And we're just like, "No, no, no." And so we got out of there as quickly as we could. So the vibes were already bad. The vibes were already bad. So we decided, okay, that's fine. We will go to some monuments. Now, most of the monuments were great, but at the very beginning, something terrible happened. And this is where the dog man comes in. I was walking across a crosswalk. Okay? The sign was, nice and white for me, like the little walking man was on the sign. And I'm walking down the crosswalk, and I look to my left. And when I look to my left, I see a woman walking her dog. But something happened, and I don't know if any of you have experienced this on hallucinogens or acid, but what happened is the world started zooming in. And as it zoomed in, there was this vignette effect where the world around the zoom was becoming darker and darker until it felt like nothing else existed except this woman and her dog. And when it zoomed in enough, I came upon a horrible realization. She wasn't walking a dog. She was walking a hyper-realistic dog costume that was being worn by a man. But it didn't feel like it was a man. It felt like it was an entity. It didn't feel human. And I knew this deep in my extremely high acid-ridden mind. I was like, this is not a human. This is not a human. But it is something wearing this dog costume, this hyper-realistic dog costume. And I knew deep in my mind that if I ever told anyone that I knew that he wasn't a dog, that he would somehow sense it and he would come for me and he would kill me. I knew this deep in my mind. Like, I just knew it. And then I'm awoken from my sort of daze, and it's my friend like tugging on my shoulder because I'm standing in the middle of the crosswalk, just staring. And there's a car beeping at me. So he pulls me into the other side of the crosswalk, onto the sidewalk. And he looks over at me and he's like, "What the hell is wrong with you? What's happening?" And I just look back at him and I'm completely serious. I'm extremely fucking serious. And I say, "If I tell you, he'll know." No, not even we're gonna die. I just said, if I tell you, he will know. And he just looks back at me and he's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you okay?" And I was like, "I can't tell you. If I do, he will know. And we're fucked." And so we just moved on from it and went to the monuments after that. But I had it like in the back of my mind, like I was like, I can't fucking tell him about the dog man. I can't tell him about the dog man or we're gonna fucking die, dude. Like
and the dog man shows up at your house right now while you're telling like hundreds of people.
Well, and I want to be absolutely clear to everyone so that there's no misinterpretation here.
The dog man's not real.
Yeah, there was not a dog man. It was a woman walking. It was a woman walking a dog. It was a woman walking a dog, guys. It was not a dog man. I was just extremely high on acid. Okay, so it was not a person in a fursuit. Okay, it was literally just me freaking the fuck out because I was extremely high. Okay, let me just be clear on
first
that.
encounter with a real furry.
No.
Himpleton's first time, but it's a furry.
So true.
I low-key had a howl back. I mean, I wasn't gonna leave her hanging.
I wasn't gonna let her wolf fall on her own.
All right, let's see what this is. Next derail.
Holy fucking chopped.
Without You by Mark Gormley.
Space Happy Thomas Cat here, and this next music video is by singer-songwriter
Doc
Mark
Ock.
Gormley. This is a great song. It's very, very intense. We try to make the music video that way as well.
I want more
With
creepy
Mark
shit.
Gormley and Without You on the Uncharted Zone.
Sounds pretty scary.
Well.
Okay.
Just screams effortlessly.
Yeah. I'm liking this so far. This is good. We haven't even started on the main topic. We haven't started on any topic. Okay.
How long have you been live?
Bunglas actually brings up a great point, which is it wasn't a Dogman to your knowledge. That's actually a good point. That's a good point. Maybe everything I saw was completely true and real, and if I had alerted to the fact that the Dogman was here, I would have gotten killed. Maybe, honestly.
Well, now you're gonna die. It's over.
Oh fuck! Now I've told literally 90 people about the Dogman. We're all dead. Okay.
Well,
Great.
no, because he can't get to all of us.
No, he can.
He can't stop all of us.
What the fuck is this? This is awesome. This is awesome. Somebody in chat just said this is where I find all of my music. Awesome.
Himpleton, you should dance on the clouds while singing.
Dude, he has can you feel the emotion in his voice? I can feel him tearing at the seams, you know what I mean?
What's that pose?
Dude, that pose is awesome.
I can feel
the aura.
His vocals are kind of getting overpowered. That's my only complaint. I want to hear his vocals a little bit better. Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Where did that come from? Okay. Sure.
Liking this a lot more. Hey. Oh, okay.
Ace is like,
does anyone know that woman's name? And is she still available?
Does anyone know her Discord tag?
Well, is she trans? Because
Does
I
she
need to
have
know.
Discord?
Does she have a fat dick?
Is she on VR chat?
Yeah. Well, no, she's a woman of God, so
Ace be like,
she's trans, right?
I just said that. Fuck you.
Okay, well I said it louder.
Yeah, well that's your entire thing. So, fuck you.
Anything louder than this guy, bro.
I'm not Amos, dude. Come on.
I'm so loud right now. $25 max. I think that's the highest I'll go. $25 max.
I like his little fake walk.
He's gotta pee.
Do you think this guy's still alive?
Probably not. Well, at the same time, I don't know when this was released. Dude, this is metal, dude. It's zooming out on the planets. This is awesome.
That's pretty tough.
That's Dogman finding me. That's Dogman landing on the moon where I've gone to escape him and he's finding me. He's like,
you really thought you could get away from me, didn't you?
No, Dogman, no.
I don't even know what the song was about, really.
I don't either. I can barely understand him, but I like the vibe.
He doesn't even sound like a bad singer. It's just he's just quiet. That's so tough.
You're watching The Uncharted Zone, the most important music television show along the Gulf.
This just completely took me by surprise.
You're
What the
watching The
fuck?
Uncharted Zone, the most important.
You're watching The Uncharted Zone.
Important music television show along the Gulf Coast.
Uncharted Zone.
Let me look her up.
Oh, she's hot. Like let's all hit her line.
You're watching The
I don't care
Uncharted
if she's 60
Zone.
years old.
Oh.
You're watching The Uncharted Zone.
I don't give a fuck if she's only 60 years old now. That's old enough.
You're watching The Uncharted
What?
Zone.
How do you still sound like a pedophile when you say 60, bro? Oh,
That's
dude,
old
hold on.
enough.
Okay, so what else have we got here? Do you have anything else? Oh yeah, we do. Okay, hold on. We've got one more.
Mr. Owl,
fuck was
how
just
many
on my
licks
neck?
does it
There
take
was just
to
a
get
bug
to the
on me, I don't
center
know
of
what it
your
was.
tootsies?
What the fuck?
No, please! Just let me die! Someone help! No! No!
Thanks for the derail. Yeah, if you want a derail of your own, it's only $5. On top of that, we've also got our little dono goal here that if anybody donates 20 all at once, I will.
Mark Gormley passed in May of 2024. He was a Pensacola native.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Thanks for letting me know. Apparently, the guy who sung that song, he died in 2024, so he was dead.
Oh, we just missed him.
Thank you for that. But yeah, if you want your own derail, it's only $5 On top of that, if you want me to drag Kalu, who is like a very traditional Christian, and force him to watch one of the VR Chat Ministries videos, then once we get $20 all at once, I will make that happen. So let's get into our first subject of tonight, which is a pressure update. So I do want to let everybody know Pressure is back up on Roblox for anybody who actually cares about that. Pressure is obviously the game that I've been going over with the Zeal and Ren allegations. But I wanted to show you this real quick because I don't know, I just kind of want to talk about it. So there was a scare today because they thought that Pressure was deleted. So as you can see, everyone, today has been the day. Pressure's been deleted. Wait, hold on. You know what I gotta do here.
Yeah.
What is YouTube.com? Oh no. No. Oh no. What is this? No. Get it off. I don't know what that is. Get it off. Okay.
That said your name 5 times.
You said my full name and social 70 times in a row.
Fuck.
All right, here we go.
Say something, I'm giving
Don't
up
sing it.
on you.
Okay, here we go.
Sorry. I'll hold back.
Everyone, today's been the day. Pressure's been deleted. I'm typing this, my hands shaking, and in the verge tears. I was in the middle of the game, and the game suddenly got deleted on me. Pressure had one hell of 2 years, and now its funeral came. Goodbye, Pressure. Say something, I'm giving up on you. It's still on review, you donkey. We still have change. I hope so, sad face. I need to tell you something. What? It was me. I'm sorry. I just go piss because of what happened. Rule violation. I actually didn't know it would work, TBH. I'm sorry.
Stop.
I forgive you. You did not know and at least you said sorry. So now, next development.
Pressure pack.
Thank you for the $5, Sneaky. All of these screenshots were provided by Dinosaur God. Thank you for spreading these. There was an insider who's a former contact of Aren reaching out. Look in replies for more screenshots to read. And this is just kind of going more into it. Okay? But then we have this, which is the highlight.
No.
Okay. Here we go. I am thinking of ending myself, to be honest. But let me keep myself from doing horrible decisions because I cannot risk my life over early news. If it is truly deleted, I do not know what to do. I don't want to do it. I'm scared to do it. But I must do it. If it's really gone. Dude, your life isn't worth it over a game. It's fine to be upset, I get that, but people were affected by Zeal. The game has to go. It was a nice run, but by the end of the day, we should just give all of our support to Ren and others who were affected by the dev team. It hurts, but stuff happens. I am thankful for your words, Savvy. I hope you're proud of what you've done and said in the past. Saying this won't make me forget the past tweets. This does not mean that I'm angry at you. I said my opinions and that is it. Do not come after me.
Say something, I'm giving up on you.
Rose falling under pressure.
I'll be the one if you want me to.
Say something, I'm giving up on you. Say something. Wow. Now, was this a joke, you may ask? That's probably the first thing that you're asking yourself. I don't think so. I have looked into this. I've looked into the... Oh, wait, we have some good news. Wait. Hold on. We have some good news. What's that song? What's that song that's like from a video game and like the soundtrack is like... And it was like using like the Mr. Incredible edits for like happy music.
Fuck. Dude.
Because otherwise,
right now.
otherwise we're doing copyright-free music to cook to. Which is in my favorites.
Dude.
I think we'll just do that.
So cooked.
What? You're not giving me the name?
Because
okay?
It's not very easy to script it off of that.
That's fair.
I am happy to announce that Pressure is back. It was gone for some time and it returned. 18 plus for now, but that's gonna be changed. I'm doing very good for those who are worried about me. I'm grateful that the game is back. You know, at Zeal, rest easy.
What? Why does it imply he's dead? What? What? Okay.
Hashtag pressure.
Take care of your mental health. Don't ignore it.
I will. Thanks for telling me.
Wow, what a fucking crazy, like, reversal in 12 hours. Okay. I mean, sure. Sure, I guess. Sure. Like...
Well, that just happened.
That's true. That's true, Boulders. Like, okay. So anyways, yeah, that was a short segment. Nothing too hard-hitting there. I just thought that was incredibly funny. I think it is... you know, it's one of those things... I can hear you, like, watching YouTube shorts in the background, man. Anyways, it's one of those things where it's genuinely, like... It's a mix, because on one end, it's like kind of sad that someone is at the point of their mental health where they genuinely are contemplating suicide over their game, their game that they enjoyed playing being deleted. But at the same time, it's just absurd. It's funny because it's absurd, right? Like it's hard not to laugh at that, because it's like, oh my god, like this is so absurd. You know, you'll learn eventually. Hopefully they're surrounded by people who would not let something like that happen, right? But
they're more of a pussy.
What do you mean they're a pussy if they don't do it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
They're
What
pussy
the
wanting to kill themselves
fuck?
over a video game.
Okay, buddy.
I know
Okay,
what
buddy.
you are.
Okay, buddy. All right, so now we're talking about the LooksMaxxing Predator.
Kicks.
Which I did see
Oh my
Joey
God, $25
referencing.
max, dude.
Referencing. Now, I'm going to be honest. I was really not a fan of Gideon's conduct during this interview. And I will explain why in just a minute. But first, we kind of need to watch it. Okay. So, LooksMaxxer, hello, Hole Mason, is accused of attempting to buy CSAM for $25 by payment app by his ex-girlfriend, Via. When pressed by YouTuber/streamer Gideon, Hello appears to confirm the allegations by grunting, nodding, and saying yes, sir, when asked if he'd stop consuming CP. So, you know, we've got the farms page, everything. So we've got this screenshot that the ex posted. If you're wondering why we broke up, went through the phone, he was buying CP from like 3 different people.
What the fuck?
So we've got,
like
hi.
Local dealers.
Would you like to be the guy? Would you like to be the guy selling or buying, Ace? Which one would you rather be?
Selling.
Okay.
Hi.
So, CP. Teens in all groups. Links available. Which package are you interested with, and what's your budget?
CP, $25 max.
Who the fuck says that? Okay. I get a quality CP megalink. Large good files of 2,500 blank files. Check mark.
Okay, cool. How would you like payment?
Razor Gold gift card or Chime good?
I haven't used either. Do you have Cash App, Bitcoin, Venmo, PayPal?
Great. So let's see some of Gideon's conduct. But first we'll actually watch this video, which is kind of a precursor to that Gideon video here.
It was just a joke. It was just a joke.
It was a joke. It didn't land well. It didn't land well. So let's see these texts as well. Would you like to be the girl or the boy, Ace?
You know, just give me the girl. I don't fucking care anymore.
Okay. Go ahead. You're the blue.
Which one's... Your protection. You exposed me to child porn.
I understand I did that, and I feel extremely guilty.
What do you mean, your protection?
Blank text. That's besides the point. I just feel like you shouldn't tell everybody, but you can do you.
I can tell whoever I want. If I cheated, you do the same. You're lucky I don't post it.
Post what?
I tried everything I could begging for you to come back, and I'm pretty sure you're stuck on leaving.
You, blank, betrayed me.
That's the hard R, by the way.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
You, comma,
Yeah, but
hard
like, the
R,
worst allegation
betrayed
is that
me.
she's a frauder.
So let's. So he's 18 years old. Let's see this.
So I'm just gonna ask you straight up because you've been straight up with us. You're gonna be straight up with this too. Did you masturbate in those videos of 12-year-olds? Or was your hand rubbing your penis at the time that was being?
It was just, I guess my hand was on my dick like the whole time and just going through everything.
Okay, so
what
was
a
your hand
defense.
going up and down on your penis?
Yes.
Okay. So it's fair to say that's probably masturbating.
Yeah.
Okay. It's
Yeah.
Or we're cleaning.
I love how he answers everything with.
Ugh. Ugh.
He was cleaning.
Speaking of which, guys, just so you know, this stream is definitely going to have to be members only. So if you want to be able to watch it after, join the members.
about that, dude. I've jerked off at things that I'm not proud of either.
I can say off relatable thing.
Right?
What is
like,
that
what a
relatability?
weird thing to say. Now, listen. We can
To
excuse.
be fair, that's what they do to get them.
I was about to say this. I was about to say that. So we can excuse this conduct because of the fact that they use the good cop approach to get more information out of pedophiles. And that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. But Gideon's behavior does not go into that. And we'll talk about that in a second. Now, does it feel very off-putting to have people be like, yeah, I don't do, I've jerked off to shit that I'm not proud of? Like, to a guy when we're talking about CP? Yes, of course it does. Yes. But it's to make them feel comfortable and so that they give information, right? So there's a purpose to it. It actually makes sense, and it's fine. Just wait.
I've jerked off.
Well, actually,
I'm not proud of either.
so wait.
What?
Why would Gideon even need to confront this guy if
Gideon
the
and Alex
professionals already
Rosen
took
were
care
both
of it?
there. It was
Oh,
that's Alex
okay.
Rosen asking
So that's all
questions. It's all the
okay,
same
so that's
thing.
all the same.
Yes.
Okay, I'm about to say that would be really fucking weird. Okay, fair enough.
Like, I will say, like, I'm not necessarily a huge fan of Alex Rosen because he's done kind of similar stuff in the past, but like in this case specifically,
He's really got his act together.
I agree. And in this case specifically, Alex Rosen is really handling this situation well, so it's fine.
God damn. I've shared some of those with you too, by the way, but
I'm sorry. That is such a chopped combination of sentences, though.
God damn.
Wait, listen to this.
I've jerked off at things that I'm not proud of either. God damn. I've shared some of those with you too, by the way, but
What? What?
by accident.
Mine were just a bit older than 12.
Nothing wrong with that.
He said he liked it.
But yeah, but
Oh, he's smiling.
So,
Yeah, see, they're making him comfortable, which is good. But let's watch this video.
Mason, no more child porn, right?
So I want you to understand. now listen, before we watch this, I need you to understand, this video is after the confrontation. And that means that they no longer owe him any form of respect or good behavior. They do not need to be nice to him anymore. There's no actual reason to be nice to this guy anymore. Okay?
I mean, there's a reason. I mean, they probably got him in contact with the cops after. To be fair, that's what they do in all their catches. Which they probably just didn't upload it. They get him to admit it to face with the cops as well afterwards, and it works really well.
They didn't do that in this case.
They didn't do that. I mean, on video, no. I don't know if they're planning.
No,
on
they
releasing the whole
didn't.
soon.
There's like confirmation via them. They didn't end up even submitting a police report until after, and they have a picture of them posed with the ex-girlfriend at a courtroom where they
Oh, yeah,
talk to the police.
That's weird. Any other time they record a video, they usually like keep being nice to them until the cops get there.
I mean, Gideon,
They probably just click farming.
Gideon a good half of the time doesn't contact the cops until he's at the scene, which is
Yeah,
again
no,
something
he
that's
does not. You're
extremely
correct.
ill-advised. Like, I mean, that is
Yeah, I
extremely irresponsible, right? Like, I mean, listen, the more I found out about Gideon lately, the less I like the guy. I really do not like this guy. I think he's extremely irresponsible, and I think that like people like him are why people do not trust predator catchers. When you combine this with his interview with Phibbs, with his we covered a couple of streams back, and you combine that as well with his conduct with the whole boxing match thing, where he essentially had some guy who was calling himself a predator and acted like they were a pedophile in a professional boxing match where they stood to win money. Like, I mean, there's so many different things that he does that I just think are extremely irresponsible. Using an actual minor as bait for a predator, specifically EDP.
That's fucking insane.
Like, that's crazy. Like, I mean, I don't know. I just don't.
I think what is the context behind that? I heard that Marnier already had DM'd him, and then they reached out to him, or did he? Like, I've heard so many different things about that.
I
that
think
don't
that
know
they
what
reached out to
happened.
her and got her to continue
No,
doing
like
it.
yeah. I heard that she started without even talking to them though. But like either way,
True.
it's bad. I just don't know the
yes,
full
I think that
context
that's
of whatever
correct,
happened.
but I think that they, again, they encouraged her to continue, right?
Yeah.
Which is,
most likely.
As a Christian, how do you feel about Gideon's short-lived Christian grift arc? The way that I used, the way I used to feel about it was that it wasn't a grift; it was just very misplaced. It's very difficult for me to figure out how authentic it is at this point. But I don't know that it's my place to judge that, to be honest. It never
bounce
got
off
to
of
a
that-
point. well, real quick, and then you can go. It never got to a point where he was like grifting to the extent that he was like selling. Well, maybe he was, but I don't think it got to a point where it was a very obvious grift. If it was, and I think if it was a grift, he would have stuck with it for longer. That's my opinion. Go ahead, Joey.
He streams every now and then, and he'll talk about Bible verses and stuff.
Yeah,
and,
like he's still like, you know, within his faith and everything.
And he does, to be fair to him, he's probably lost out on millions of dollars from not doing those pranks anymore. He was getting like upwards of 20 million views per, and now he's like in the slums views wise. I just don't see how why he would grift it at that point.
Yeah.
Not to say he isn't, but I just don't see a reason for him to be grifting it when he's losing on brand deals, millions of dollars. Like, it's just stupid if he is grifting.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Now, Mason, no more child porn, right? Last time? Okay.
Hey, man, dap me up. No more CP, right, man? Okay.
Never gonna do that again. No, sir. We learned our lesson.
I want to be charitable to him here. The only reason I could see him doing that is if he needs to be to make Hello think he's on good terms with him after, if he needs to do anything with him. I don't know.
The best faith that I can give him here is that maybe in my heart of hearts, maybe he's worried that if he's mean to him, he'll start deleting evidence, but I don't know.
Yeah. That they do that as well in some of the videos. Where
but my whole thing here
get their phone.
Is the confrontation itself, like, yeah, well, and on top of that, the confrontation itself is happening, period, which I'm sorry, I'm like, most people are not this stupid. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to know like what's happening next, and they're still going to delete the evidence regardless. If you don't immediately have cops involved. So I don't know. I don't know.
What sucks even worse is these videos sometimes get thrown out in court just because they weren't working with police.
Exactly, that's the problem. That's why you need to be working with police the entire time.
Wait, dude.
And Gideon, this happens to Gideon all the time, and then the cops don't do anything with it, and then he just like goes in the end of his video and tells them to call the police station with the number.
And that's the part that kind of feels like
it's kind of retarded.
That's the part that kind of feels like a grift, because it's like, you know what you need to do.
To begin with?
Yeah, you know what you need to do in order to actually succeed at this, and you're continuously not doing it, and it feels like it's to get more engagement. It feels like it's so that you can put at the end of your video, look at these cops not doing shit. It's like what Mama Max used to do. Like, that's how it feels. And like, you know, it's one thing where when you do it completely by the T and you are in contact with law enforcement throughout, like, you know, somebody like Schlepp or, you know, Skeet Hansen, they are, and then
Skeeter doesn't even do that.
He does a lot of the time. He does every time I've seen him do it. He does.
Recently, he's not been doing it. He's just been doing exactly what Gideon does, but he gets more arrests because he does it like better or something.
He only calls the cops. Are you sure?
Yeah, they only call all of them only call the cops at the end. Like literally every single predator catcher.
Are you sure? Okay, but hold on though, because the way that Skeet does it is that he's in contact with the police the whole time, but then he calls them when he's ready for them to come. That's the thing.
I mean, that might be true, but I've never heard him say anything about that in any of his
He
videos.
talked about it in his old videos. He talked about it in his old videos, that's like his whole thing that he does. Yeah.
I don't know. I just thought he would put that in every video then, because just when I'm watching it, it looks exactly like Gideon's videos. Like it looks the exact same. He just goes, call the cops. He like, can we call some pizza over? And then they call the cops, and then the cops come.
I mean, to be fair, I haven't watched him in a while, so I don't know if he's changed that, but that's the way that he used to do it. That's the way he used to do it.
I don't know. Every single predator catcher that I watch nowadays all follows like the same formula. I mean, even some of Schlepp's videos do the exact same thing. They just don't they don't talk to the cops until the end. I mean, I don't know if they do stuff behind the scenes, but in the video itself, like they never are talking to cops.
What's my favorite heretical book of the Bible? Are you talking about like the Apocrypha?
Could it be that the cops don't want to get involved until after? Like, I just don't understand what the point of not calling them is to begin with.
No, because like even like Dateline got into a lot of trouble until they worked with cops, like directly.
That's why I'm
Cases.
confused. Like
That's why
most of these people, like everybody that I watch, they don't call the cops first.
Well, that's why personally I think that with at least somebody like Skeet Hansen, who's doing it very frequently, even somebody like Alex Rosen, like I personally believe that they are in, you know, contact with the cops ahead
But
of time.
they run into the same issues as Gideon. I don't understand. Like the cops will show up and they'll be like, "Wow, well, some of this evidence we can't use," and sometimes.
Well,
it's
part
just
of that
gonna
is
arrest, like-
jurisdictional. Part of that is jurisdictional. It's part of it is how much they're willing to work with the catcher, right? And it depends on the precinct. It depends on the person. It's there's a lot of different moving parts, right? Bunglis sent a tweet and also has said in chat, Alex Rosen is made up for the EDP catch. Predator Poachers, the YouTube channel and org that he runs, says that they've gotten 260 convictions with arrests reported in all 50 states. He posts proof of the
I'm
convictions.
following their. I'm subscribed to Alex's like what I forgot what it's called. I'm subscribed to it.
Locals,
He posts all the
probably.
convictions. Yeah, it is legit. Like they do have that many.
Yeah, which is great. Which is great.
And we did download those videos, right? We did download those videos, but we deleted them. Okay, fine. And
Like even just that is admissible. He nodded his head and said, that he could have been talking to someone off camera, which he isn't. But I'm just saying, like they could be like, oh yeah, he was nodding at someone off camera, like holding his things or something. Like
Yeah.
it just like makes it almost impossible to use.
Right.
Okay. And all the allegations were true, right? Not all, but some, yes. Okay, well the child porn stuff
that's
was true, right?
inadmissible. GG.
Mm-hmm.
I respect the hell out of that man. Y'all. Genuinely, he took responsibility
What a strange thing to say, but it's whatever.
He's not saying this legitimately. Like
I know, but it's
obviously.
just like
He doesn't mean this.
I know, but it's
He's gonna do better, right? He gave his life to Christ. He admitted to it.
Dude, just stop.
Yo.
It's like definitely a clip farm and all. I don't know. My charitability would be that he's trying to keep him in good graces with him so he can contact him after to get him with the cops. I don't know. Like there's got to be some sort of reason for this besides clip farming.
I just feel like that's very convoluted to do that. Like,
But like
right-
to get a clip out of this, it would be so much better if you just like fucking calling him like a piece of shit right after they catch him and stuff. Like, I don't know why he'd be so nice for any other reason besides.
well.
to
Here's
help
here's
him.
my other thing, and the other reason that this clip bothers me. So Phibbs was a person who had, allegations of predatory behavior, allegations of being a groomer, all of this stuff, and it turns out that some of the allegations were true. They were being very predatory, etc. Gideon didn't do his research, got them on his live stream, and then was just nice to them the whole time. And by the end of the
Has he
interview,
apologized for that yet?
no, he's not going to. He stands by it. And at the end of the
Phibbs isn't a predator.
Well, yeah, at the end of it, they were just essentially the conclusion that he came to was, yeah, Phibbs is fucking retarded, so like we need to go easy on them. And it's like, what? And that's why when I see
he's caught
him,
so many retards in person.
well, that's why when I see him like doing this sort of behavior in this catch, it just rings off tune to me. It just doesn't feel good. I don't like it. I'm not a huge fan. So that's my reason for that. The triple dap in 1 minute. I agree. True. Okay, so then on Holos's Instagram story, his roommate, who is an Instagram nofap grifter, Jeff Mack, has shown to be on the defensive about the allegations. Let's see.
As a former defense lawyer and someone who has faced allegations before,
doesn't surprise me.
I know the importance in waiting to hear both sides.
Well, we did hear both sides. So that's unfortunate, isn't it?
Stop judging as if you know someone's life and let the facts come to light. Filming an interview with K. Shami TM that will be posted later. This WK to go in depth about Hull Mason true story.
He literally admitted to jacking off to 12-year-olds. Like, what the fuck kind of, like... Or it was out of context.
Well, it's even worse than out of context because they're claiming they haven't heard both sides of the story when they genuinely have. That's the best part about it. It's awesome.
It's just a sweep.
While we're here, big thank you to Tranked Up Homeless for compiling this information. We love that. We love that. Okay, type of content he makes.
Men, masturbating daily is extremely detrimental to your health. It increases prolactin, which lowers dopamine and is linked to hair loss. It makes you more social, awkward, lower energy, nervous beta male. Transcend and break free, brother. Transcend and break free, brother.
Wait, what is wrong with this stuff? Wait, that one specifically.
I mean, like jerking off is like you don't have to do that shit every day. I mean, he's kind of not wrong.
Okay, but look at his face.
It looks like it makes the looks like he makes the alpha male content.
What is it? What is it? Yeah, he probably does, but I mean, he's not even wrong with this one.
I mean, sure, but it's just the way that he's talking about it that's really cringy and retarded.
Bro, you said you're addicted to Trin and it's ruining your life. Please stop before it's too late. Love you, bro. Well, I greatly appreciate your guys' concerns. I've removed any female from...
Okay, GG, never mind.
I've
One
removed
good
any
point.
female
You
from my
shoot 100
life.
times a day.
And without that stressor, cortisol has been low as fuck. Aunt Holo and I are now roommates to stay
Wait, this is
dialed on
Holo's
self-improvement together, and I'm gonna, for real, do a physique show in 6 weeks. We stuck each other's cocks. It's actually really nice.
Okay, great. Great. Okay, and then saw this on Alex Rosen's Insta.
Like that you saw?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I guess.
Okay. So I'm just gonna ask you straight up because you've been straight up with us. You're gonna be straight up with this too. Did you masturbate in those videos of the 12-year-olds? Or was your hand rubbing your penis at the time that was being
It was
watched?
just, I guess my hand was on my dick like the whole time. I'm just going through everything.
Dude.
So, was your hand going up and down on your penis?
So I guess we've already watched this clip.
Masturbating?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I appreciate you being honest. God damn. Sure. He said.
Yeah, but.
Okay. So yeah. I'm honestly 100% on Alex Jones' suggestion that it's a belief in the occult that you can suck the life essence out of innocence and get young for longer. What?
What the fuck?
Okay. All right. That's interesting theory there, buddy. Anyways, so then the ex posts on her Instagram account, keep in mind we had no food for days. Whole time the money was going to CP. Crying face, broken heart. Hashtag $25 max. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Like, what a crazy post, dude. Like, I saw that shit and I was like, dude, that is brutal. That is fucking brutal, dude. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
but she's frauding, so she's worse than him, obviously. That's what.
Yeah,
that's
she's
TikTok.
frawning. She's frawning.
No, frauding. She like looks
What is-
shocked, but she like posts videos where she looks good. That's what people are saying on TikTok right now.
I don't even know what
So people
frauding
are-
means,
There's
but
like
okay.
people. It's like frauding your looks. People are unironically like saying that she's worse than Hello in TikTok comments right now. Like thousands of people.
Well, the law does not feel the same way, Joey. Unfortunately for Hello, because
when did I agree?
Yeah,
with it?
Joey.
No, I'm not-
I
I'm
can't
not
believe
saying that you're the one
You're
who-
trying to say that
You're
she's
like-
worse.
you're- I
Joey's-
say a point, you're
so
like,
we have Joey.
"Yeah,
We have Joey on the
law
panel.
Doesn't fucking agree with you, you piece of shit.
We have the
Yeah,
Joey
you
on the
fucking
panel.
jackass.
We have Joey on the panel because of the fact that he is on Holo's side, okay, and he has been leading the charge on the TikToks.
Floyd is such a stupid bitch, and she's frauding her looks, and she deserves to go to jail more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you see, he figured that this woman was a crazy bitch, so he invited this guy to his Airbnb to get her away from this crazy woman, okay?
True.
Hashtag save Hollow. Dude.
So, update, Mason Hello Hole has been arrested in Sarasota, Florida on multiple charges of possession of CSAM. That's what I have to say to that. The losing sound. The losing sound. Okay. So, multiple charges there, as you can see. Good always outmonks evil. Yeah. Well, you dapped him up, buddy, but that's okay. Okay. So for our next beautiful segment, we have this awesome Minecraft account that I found. His name is Guda Boulderfist. Have you guys ever heard of him? He's got 354k subs. He's part of a group called Mindcrack. Okay, he sounds really cool. Let's look at one of his most popular videos. So this is actually one of his most popular videos. 12 years ago. Well, lately he has not been experiencing that same view count. But But let's see let's just see a little bit of this video.
Maybe shorts views.
Maybe. Let's see a little bit of this.
I look at your recommendations.
I love that Amos video. Wow.
This YouTuber. Oh my god. This is awesome.
Dude, this is awesome. This is sick as hell.
Welcome everybody to season 4 of Minecraft. We're all on a new map. So excited. We have a huge continent here. We're all going to stick to the same
So you
continent.
get the idea. It looks fun. It looks fun.
Yeah, he will.
New season of Minecraft.
Who did that?
Oh, dude.
I'll be
I wish you could still make videos like this and make millions of dollars.
They're having
That would've been
fun. So, and then, you know, the shorts game,
Nothing.
lacking.
Never mind.
But, let's look at his most yeah, sure. Let me see.
Popular?
Not since a year ago.
Oh my god, this guy fucking doesn't pull shit.
So,
Oh, fuck.
let's look at his most recent video. It looks like it's getting some views at least. And this was just, what, 4 days ago?
Who is this guy? And what
Well,
is, like...
well, hold on. I just want to
Oh
see
my
like how
God.
I want to see how the comments are receiving this. Let me see.
Oh no.
You're a monster.
10 charges?
Wow, 10 charges. What are they talking about? Minecraft YouTubers never beating the allegations. Crazy to see all the photos at the start of the video. He really loved to act like nothing happened. What does this mean?
Good Boulderfist.
Well, Good, let's hope 16 years of Minecraft has prepared you for what's coming next. Looks like you'll be punching wood and seeing iron bars for a long time. What is this? What's going on? The fact that this is how I'm brought back to Minecraft is by finding out what you did. You're disgusting. Way to ruin your life.
What the fuck happened?
Guda Boulderfist isn't the name you're going to want in jail. So what did this guy do? Well, founder of Minecraft community and 15-plus-year-old YouTube veteran, meaning that he's been on YouTube for 16 years, Guda, arrested for second-degree exploitation of a minor, 10 counts. 10 counts. 10. Count them up, 10.
Boulderfist. Oh my god.
Breaking news as of an hour ago. More information forthcoming. Here's the arrest record. This link appears to not direct how it should. To find it, it is on the Harnett County Sheriff's Office under the legal name of Jason Ray Korplinski. Arrest date and time is literally yesterday at 7 p.m. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't arrest. Or I mean, it doesn't get to it.
I like this guy.
Let's pull it up though.
Good Boulderfist. Yeah. Oh, good Boulderfist.
I always love introducing like pedophile segments this way because I always like make people be like, "Oh yeah, he seems kind of cool," and then I'm like, "Yeah, you raped 10 kids." Yeah, you still like him? You still like him? You fucking asshole! You terrible person! Yeah, you still like that guy, huh? All right, inmate search.
Yeah.
Let's do inmate confinement search, and then we've got.
Oh, 21 years old. What did she get arrested for?
I don't know. We don't need to know about that. We don't need to know
Guys,
about that. We're not
let's
gonna
bail
just-
out baddies, guys. Let's do it.
Yeah, today, if I get $100, I'll bail out the nearest baddie.
Did you see that Instagram account?
Yes. Yes.
I love that account.
Wait. So I go to under the legal name. So where's the search bar on this? I wanna see.
Fucking idiot.
What the fuck?
Fucking
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh. Have you ever tried looking for the search bar?
What the fuck? I don't see a search bar. But it's fine. I'll just do it this way. Uh-oh.
He's free!
She want a BBL. I am not paying for a BBL.
Wait, what sections?
Did you just get arrested? Yo, he's that guy right there, 68B/M. That's him.
No.
Where'd you
Okay,
find
hold
that
on.
picture?
Harnett County Sheriff's Office.
Can't you just Google the name or whatever with this office and see if the link pops up?
Yeah, that's what I should do.
Get the cheese pizza on the beat. Yeah. Yeah, let's play some blackjack on Rain Bet, guys. Rain Bet.
It's not coming up, but it's fine because, you know, this is true, and I'll explain why in a second, why we know this. So Minecraft made an official announcement, the group.
They just say this is raped.
Earlier today, we were made aware of the allegations and arrest involving Guda, Jason. Like many of you, we are shocked and saddened by today's news. Guda, Jason, has been removed from all Minecraft-related activities. We are currently speaking internally about the future of the group. Blah, blah, blah. Classic PR announcement. Okay. Respond to Dead City. He is projecting his shit onto me. What are you talking about? Dead City called out your Discord server? Where? What are you talking about? Where?
Oh. No, I can't see it. Wait, where is
Where?
this fucking loser? Where is this fat fucking chud? Dead City.
So here you go. Here's the case summary. Okay. And someone responded to the case summary and said, is it really that big of a deal, though? Great.
Ant Venom? Oh my god.
Wait,
Ant Venom.
Did they make a
oh my
video
god,
on
soy
it?
venom. I totally forgot about soy venom. That's crazy.
Himpleton.
I remember I asked him about that in a random VC. He was in like this fuck ass Discord server and he just left.
Wait, Himpleton.
What?
Dead City made a video.
About me? Is it about me?
Because Lyle like clapped them in your server.
Okay, well,
Look.
how about this for $20? For $20, we'll watch it.
Gotta make some money off the video at least. Like, there we go, W.
Yeah.
All right, $20, and we'll watch the Dead City hit piece on me. Okay.
But what if it's like him just glazing you? You're gonna feel bad.
Well, apparently they blame me for Lio, quote unquote, harassing them for being a potential zoophile. So,
nope.
All right. So, as you can see, that official statement happened. What is Minecraft? So it's just essentially saying that it was like a big SMP. It was, you know, it started in 2010 and became this huge group. Blah blah blah. Right. Then transcription of the law. The law that Good allegedly broke and is charged for is seen here. Second-degree sexual exploitation of a minor. The offense, a person commits the offense of the sexual degree if, knowing the character or content of the material, the person does any of the following: records, photographs, films, develops, or duplicates material that contains a visual representation of a minor engaged in sexual activity, distributes, transports, exhibits, receives, sells, purchases, exchanges, or solicits material that has a minor engaged in sexual activity, or that has been created, adapted, or modified to appear that an identifiable minor has been engaged in sexual activity, distributes, transports, exhibits, receives, sells, purchases, exchanges, or solicits a child sex doll. So, yeah. Essentially, you can kind of understand what he is being charged for here, right? So, that is another short segment, but I wanted to, you know, show that to you because it was very shocking to me. Very shocking to me. So, let's see. Let me make sure that our next guy that we're covering is not on, did not reply to me, and he did not. I was going to try to get him in for an interview, but that's okay. Let me show you this.
You're watching Guda Boulderfist.
Actually, we might save this because I would really like this guy to interview. So let's move on for just a little bit and go to kind of the main subject of the night. So there is a new Google document that is dropped about the pressure situation. Now, these docs have become quite fun for me. So, because they're so goddamn easy to debunk. Okay. Oh, also, here is, Spectate found this, here is our boy. Here's our boy from Mindcrack. A bond of... Wow, so he is out. He did secure a bond. Okay. But look at that motherfucker. God damn, bro. God damn. God damn, bro. God damn. So, anyways, looks like another Zeal document has hit the towers. And these are very fun for me to debunk because they're just so goddamn easy. So this one is about a document fully detailing Zeal's harassment of me from the pressure team, as well as acknowledgement of my own behavior. Do not view this as if you are a minor, as it includes explicit material. This is the last post I will make for a while. Take care. The only reply to this is this one right here. Stop hopping on the lie wagon inward.
Bro.
Okay. So we've already got a great reception here, as you can see. So let's check it out. Hold on. Not going to show you guys for a second.
Based.
Wait, it's 2 pages long. Oh, okay. I was like, dude, I thought it was 2 pages long for a second. I was like, what? What? So, $20 is worth the Dead City video because I will get angry at it. Yeah, if I get $20, I'll watch the Dead City video immediately. Post haste, as they say. All right, let's get our doc music on. Okay. Hello. My name is Will with 1 L because I have to be quirky. I was one of the lead writers for Pressure. I was harassed by Zeal. My experience here, while still vastly inappropriate, pales in comparison to what happened to Ren. She is incredibly brave for not only speaking out, but she's also incredibly strong. There is no benefit to speaking out against an abuser. She deserves complete unconditional support from those around her within the Roblox development space. So there's no worry here. We're already saying there's no worry here.
Law. LMAO.
Thank you very much, Kitty, for the 20. We'll get to it. Let's do it. Let me just finish this introduction, and then we'll get to it. So notice the fact that there is no question around whether or not Zeal is guilty. It's just immediately like, well, she said something, so it must be true. That's always a good sign. Always a good sign. Right. Both Ren and I were fed conflicting, inaccurate information about each other, and neither of us intentionally lied. We were simply repeating information that we had been fed by those that we thought we could trust. When we got into contact with each other, we both realized that our personal experiences with Zeal did not contradict each other, but instead supported it and highlighted a pattern of odd behavior. What follows is my own testimony and recollection of Zeal's behavior towards me, most of which I had forgotten or locked away due to not wanting to remember or face it. The purpose of this document is to support Ren and disprove the incorrect statements that Zeal has made. It is not intended to harass, defame, or make claims against any individuals mentioned. These are just facts and observations. Some examples of treatment are as follows. Let's see. Will sends a meme. Zeal says, "I'm coming? Sorry. Hi, Will." Horrible harassment, huh? horrible harassment, huh? Great.
So cooked.
Would you like to play Will?
Yeah, sure. Let me full screen this and zoom in. So which one's Will?
The green one.
Oh, okay, okay.
And we're on the screenshot at the top right.
Top right. Okay. I can't read the one he's replying to. Do you want to just start a thank you?
Well, I'll just do the one that he says, because the question is measurements of the figure, when the campaign starts and ends, and the price. 9 centimeters tall, no date yet, and $29.99.
Oh, thank you.
Kicks your nuts.
Oh no. Oh, dude,
then-
why is that so? Makes you bitch.
Approved. Kicks your nuts. Throws you into the pool and then kicks you in the nuts. Would you be mad if I kicked you around? Kicks my will around. Kicks you. Kicks my will. Kicks you. Kicks you. Kicks you. Kicks you. Kicks you. Kicks will. Kicks will. Kicks kitty. Kicks kitty. Kicks. Pets my William. Pets my will. Pets your art and then eats it. Pets your art. Pets my will. Pets my will. Pets my will. Pets my William. Kitten petting. Pets my will. Kitten petting. Pets will. Dumb William. Dumb. You're so dumb. Dumb cat. Dumb cat. And then that's you.
Dumb question. Don't worry about it. This is almost 100% some dumb shit he'd send.
Dumbest kitty ever. Dumb kitty. Dumb kitty. Dumb kitty. Dumb. So now, if you could see Carnonite's DMs, you would be very disturbed, writer of this document, Will. And now, might I also say, just like Ren, it seems like you were perfectly fine with this and were engaging in it when it was happening. But now that you have an opportunity, you want to be a victim too, so you want to talk about it. And you want to be like,
oh, I'm a victim, I'm a victim, I'm a victim, I'm a victim, I'm a victim.
You just want your victim card, motherfucker. Nobody's going to fall for it. So, that's the introduction. Let's watch this Dead City video.
So wait, before you get into it, because it doesn't look like that, it is relevant to it, right? It doesn't look like that they include the conversation. Are you like aware of the thing that broke down in your server?
Yes.
Because
should I show it?
Don't. I literally have it at the ready to give to you if you need it.
Yeah.
Like
give it to
for
me.
the whole conversation.
I'll pull it up
because
so that we have that as context.
Yeah, because they don't show any screenshots. I just like skimmed it. And I went over this yesterday because Dead City tried to like pack watch Laya when I was going over some Spurg. And I just was like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going to go over all this. So here's 6 screenshots.
Do you have the house? Do you have the house censored? You may not need to because it is a public. It's a public server. So I mean, it's
no. I mean, well, it's not just that. It's not just that. If you look at Lyo's community posts, he literally just shows the Twitter banner being in his house and talks about it.
Okay. Okay. So it's public. It's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and
you're
send
fine.
it to me.
You're in the clear.
I'll go over it.
Yeah, it's in the live side chat now.
Okay, thank you. So to give some context before we get into these screenshots, essentially yesterday, it was yesterday, right?
Yes.
So yesterday, I get a message from Lyo Convoy, and that message says, "Wait, let me read it verbatim, so I don't misconstrue any wording here." Lyo DMs me and says, "Yo, hit me up when you're around." And I say, "Hi, what's up?" And he says, "How against it would you be if I picked a fight in your server?" And then I said, "I would not give a singular fuck. It's no holds barred. Bless. Any specific room? This loser has decided it would be smart to put my house as his Twitter banner." And so that's how it all started. Because apparently someone had decided to, who is anti-Lyo, decided to make his banner his house. So, oh, you actually don't have the full conversation here, Ace. I can scroll up a little bit, though.
Yeah, that's what he gave to me to go over.
Let me scroll up a little bit because the original post before Dead City responded was kind of where everything gets established. Because we don't really have context here. I don't think any of us are really aware of who Dead City is other than
oh, no, this is some SCC Spurg.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
this guy has like years of weird history. Like you wouldn't. But yeah, fair enough.
So let me go ahead and screenshot Lyo's initial thing here. And then this one here. And then this one right here. Okay, I'm just sending that in the general chat, and people are going to be confused, and I don't care. Okay. So
Get fucked.
Yeah, fuck you. Here's a flashbang of us talking about some potential zoophile. Okay. So here's how it started. Lyo said, "Hey, Dead City, love the banner."
Because it's my house.
So, do I return the favor, or... I mean, I already know you're a zoophile. That explains the obsession with me. You really like them animal dicks, don't you? For decent people of Himpletopia, I'm happy to produce evidence of the zoophile claims, but I don't know if that's allowed in the server. Edit. It wasn't deleted, it's just unrestricted. You're still a zoophile, though. You wanted my attention for about a year now.
You finally got it.
Dude, I love it when Lyo Convoy LARPs as Batman. It's awesome.
So, now do something or run away.
So these are his tags that he likes. He has 12,000 liked image of gore, almost 60,000 liked images of feet, 3,000 liked images of barbed penis, which is a realistic animal penis. Barbed cock has 1,500 likes. Penile spines has 500. Dog knot has 200. And if you don't know what that is, that's good. Don't ever learn. You know, in virtue of covering stuff like this, I end up inadvertently finding out what stuff like that means, and I wish I hadn't. So if you don't know what that means, don't figure it out for your own sake. Genuinely. So anyways, this eventually devolved into this Dead City person responding to Lyo, which we will show now. And of course they do not show this interaction, because then it would show how retarded they are. So we've got Lyo sharing this image, and then
the dog diddler finally shows.
Do you want to be
me
Dead
to take
City?
a roll, or do you want to do
you
it?
should be Dead City.
Okay. So apparently Dead City is a trans woman, so I'm going to try my best.
Why would you say that at the beginning, you horrible person?
Hold on.
Are you really A-logging my content from when I was a teenager? You're actually pulling a doodle tones. Wild. Holy shit. I was a minor when I drew some of that stuff. Bro is actually doing a doodle diapers on me.
Yeah,
You like the voice?
I'm sure being a minor totally excuses wanting dog dick. Nice move, Birdie.
That's V Omega's character. I used to date him. I didn't want dog dick. I wanted V's dick. Winks.
You literally have dog and cat cock as preference, alongside other tags. Swing and a miss. Wanna go for 3 this time?
Not that it matters, but how old?
Beginning at like 15. If you think what that drawing cartoon furry porn makes you a zoophile, you're an idiot.
Also, to be clear, this is beyond furry porn. This is what's it called? What's it called again? Feral. This is feral.
Feral.
Yeah, this is feral art.
Yeah, because apparently they had like a compilation on their channel as well of just like having like real animal dicks.
Oh my god.
So it's not just so we're not just talking about fictional stuff.
So that's not even fictional. So yeah, okay, this person's definitely into animals. Let's be real.
Yeah, this
Excuse me,
person's a freak.
Crow, that is not fours, that is bub games, but okay.
Does Lolicon make someone a pedophile? Yes or no? Lots of typing for a yes or no.
Yes, because that's a depiction of children, and part of that paraphilia is the fact that kids can't consent. I drew anthropomorphic animals that are sentient.
Can we talk about the fact that, like, have you noticed that all of these people, like, always throw the other demographic under the bus? Have you noticed that? They always do this. Like, the lolicon people will always be like, yeah, but those fucking bestiality freaks, like, fuck them. And then the bestiality people will be like, yeah, but those lolicon freaks, they need to rot under the ground. And it's like, dude, you guys are two sides of the same coin. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
It's like gays swinging at the trans people, you know? It's like, you know, it's weird.
True. Yeah, like the TERFs. Yeah. But so, with anatomically accurate animal genitals that you have listed as attraction. So yeah,
this is the IA stuff all over
zoophilia.
again.
Womp womp.
This is literally internet adjacent's fucking dog knots all over again, bro.
True.
Fuck me.
Except I don't think IAs were as bad. I think it was like 1 or 2 images of like questionable.
Yeah, the only bad part is when I think it was like posted in the 16+ server.
No, not those. Those weren't.
No,
those weren't.
There was like a, not by him. There was like a dog. There's a fucking There was like a naked dog character or whatever that was like posted in that.
No,
like,
okay. Let me correct you.
server.
Let me correct you.
It wasn't a woman dog.
No. There are 3 images that we are aware of that were posted in Wolfgang's server. Okay.
Right.
And the third just became was sent to me recently, actually, which goes to show, because I don't know if you remember this, but we asked Wolfgang. We said, this was the interview that you did with me, where I said, if we look through your server, like let's say theoretically we had an entire copy of your entire server, would we find more of this? And then I said, just so you know, we do have an entire copy of the server. So if you're lying, we're gonna know. And then he responded, most likely. And we got that confirmed because I've seen already another image of NSFW that was in his 16+ server. So
yeah, there was like a naked furry character though.
But
right?
but
like
here's the 2. Here's the 2. Let me go over the 2 because the third is just another like furry, some kind of furry character, and it had like human anatomy. So the first one was his Femboy Hooters commission that he got, and he posted that. It was a Femboy Hooters commission, and there was an NSFW version and a Safe for Work version. He posted the NSFW version, quote unquote, on accident, and it had his ball sack out. Now, the ball sack was anatomically human, okay, but it is still, you know, very NSFW in a 16+ server. The second image is one of my favorite images of all time. I'm putting a bounty for it right now. If a chatter sends it to me, I will give 5 gifted memberships right now. Okay, first chatter who sends it to me. It was a upskirt shot of a dinosaur furry with the caption that with the caption of this person announcing that their baby had died inside of their stomach and they had miscarried.
Oh, that...
I'm not joking. That is actually the context of the image. This person, I guess, in mourning, decided to draw dinosaur furry porn of their character and announced that their baby was dead. So, unsure why that ever existed. So it's one of my favorite things about that entire drama. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. And so if a chatter gets that to me, I will give out 5 gifted. But they also need to censor it. Okay? All right. Either way, let's get back to it. If you think wanting animal cock doesn't make you a zoophile, your parents were related before they got married. It's literally... Wait, I can't do an Australian accent. It's literally accurate dog and cat cock. The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean? If you think that's accurate. The fuck you mean if you think that's accurate?
Scottish in me.
I know. Yeah, we're making Bubby and Scottish.
Fuck on, mate.
The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean you think that's accurate?
G'day, you bloody
who's
legends.
Lio?
Sure thing, Susie.
That's
Or
Himpleton.
do you prefer Birdie? Let me know, please. You can be Bub Games from now on, Flatly, if you want.
Dead City. All right.
No,
No, not Dead City,
Ace
you're
is
right.
Dead City. You can be Bub Games. He's the Australian Scottish.
Oh, I'm down.
Lamau,
I'm gonna
this
speak in
shit.
Sanskrit.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking troglodyte paraplegic. Alright, Lamau, this shit is so stupid.
And yet, smarter than your content.
Ew.
You got him there. Would have known.
How long has your fat ass been stalking me for, Lio?
But anyways, tell me, dog diddler.
Sounds like something the Riddler would say.
Diddle me this, dog.
Oh my god. This shit is so creepy, Lamau. Also, as you pointed out, I deleted that stuff.
Flatly, fill in for Lio.
It's so over.
You have my house as a banner, dog diddler.
No, it has to be comprehensible.
Let's be audible.
You have my house as your banner, dog diddler.
And then,
What did you say underneath
next
that?
one.
You actually didn't. It's still there.
Okay. Then we have this.
No idea what you're talking about.
Literally his banner, by the way. Sorry, her banner, by the way. Fuck. Whoops.
And to be clear, I didn't find that stuff. It was sent to me. Ugh, push his glasses up. When someone saw you had my house as your banner.
Go ahead.
Sorry. It's getting a little fuzzy. I'm going to put you on the big screen. Boom. Boom. Now I can read it.
You can keep lying, but everyone knows what you are.
People forget most creators don't go looking for shit. Chatters and other A-loggers send them to creators.
Oh, you gotta include a little bit of voice cracks.
Oh my god.
Do I put your house as my banner now? Just need to know what you think acceptable terms of engagement are.
Look, again, I drew feral stuff, or the point of my art was a lack of being able to consent. Maybe you have a point. I drew cartoon, human-level intelligence animals. I haven't logged into FA, for Affinity, Ink Bunny, or any other site in years.
How old are you? And no, consent has nothing to do with paraphilias. What does that mean?
Paraphilias.
Moron.
Paraphilias.
Do you not know what a paraphilia is?
Yeah, you said it right.
No.
It's like pedophilia is a paraphilia. Bestiality is a paraphilia. Liking feet is a paraphilia.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. I've now been educated.
I made sure to ask the feet before fucking.
Go ahead. Please go ahead. Please shut up and go ahead.
It actually has everything to do with it.
It does not. Pedophiles aren't attracted due to a lack of consent. You drooling inbred. Now, back on topic. What are the rules for engagement here? Do I post your house now? Or, more accurately, your parents' house? And how old are you now?
Now, I do want to make it clear. This is not me having a minor in my server, because they're going to avoid the question of how old they are. But if you notice, they say that they started drawing the furry shit when they were 15. If you trace back, you can see years worth of posting of this stuff. So they are clearly above the age of 18. But go ahead.
The reason paraphilias are harmful is because consent cannot be given.
Let's see if you can handle these tough questions then.
I don't live with my parents. Lol.
So, we confirmed that you have more chromosomes than brain cells. Noted.
Based?
Noted.
Okay, so then we have this.
Stop dodging the age question. Though, I think we both know why you are.
I'm not giving Lyle Fuckboy my PII.
Good God.
Why is Cheernet here?
Good God.
It just took me for a loop.
All right, so a chatter, I will show it after this exchange, but a chatter did send me the thing that they said they did. So as promised, here is 5 gifted. There you go.
Lol.
Okay, and then Lucari says,
Giving your age is a PII, Wabo. Age is a PII, hello?
Are you a minor?
Astro John says. Astro John says.
Yeah, of course.
Are you a minor?
We know why they're asking. Yeah, we know why they're asking. Okay.
Like, I can say this. I'm 23 years old.
Go ahead, Filey.
You're not, because we both know you weren't a kid doing those drawings.
That's not PII.
Do you even know what PII stands for?
Want me to embarrass you? When are we here?
Dude, oh my god. I just found this
Hey,
person's
Dad!
Reddit account.
What's this say?
So as you can see, this was some of their furry art or their feral art that was posted 9 years ago. So if they started drawing at 15, this would make them 24.
Unbelievable.
Go ahead, Ace.
Okay.
Bruh, you dox yourself nonstop. It's not like my Twitter banner is news.
Oh yeah? 9 years ago. What's the age of those posts? 7 years? Womp womp.
I'm loving this from Cheernet. Very valuable input here.
2017 was 8 to 9 years ago.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Cheernet. We stand Cheernet.
W Cheernet.
That is such like an Astro John comment to say.
Well, no,
Dude.
then it would be followed up with, yeah, and then a family of 5 was killed outside my house by a drunk driver.
Dude, Astro John the type of guy to say 1024 was 5
All right, get back on
minutes ago.
script. Get back on script.
Himpleton starts whipping us. Get back to work!
Shut the fuck up. Okay, hold on.
The time I posted and the time I drew them aren't the same.
Doxing myself equals greater than equals you making my house as a banner for a statement.
I have a real job to go to. I don't know why you care about furry porn as if it's an indictment of my character.
I want to do DeWeasel. You ready for this?
No, I'm doing DeWeasel. No. I'm doing Shut up. I'm doing DeWeasel. I'm doing DeWeasel.
Why did you date the Bobcat as 2018?
Date the barbed cock as 2018. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Very good. Very good. We love to see it. Thank you.
Himpleton, I found a Reddit post because Undead Meowth is Dead City. I found a Reddit post from this person where they're talking about someone being transphobic to them in a Chinese restaurant.
Awesome. That's great. What the fuck? Okay, so here's the image. Here's the infamous image that I wanted. Here's the infamous image I wanted. I'm going to read it out loud now.
I'm gonna post inside chat, but yeah, you go.
All right. So hold on. Just gonna. I just ask you to be silent during this time because I'm going to record it because I just love this image so much.
At everyone, thank you, at Poundcake, for the amazing Chelity commission for Cav's birthday. Sadly, we also have some unfortunate news in regards to our baby. They unfortunately didn't make it to the second term. Sad face.
Upskirt shot of a dinosaur's pussy.
Yes. Yes.
So that's that. That is a real image that did come out of Internet Adjacent server. As you can see, Leave Me the Fuck Alone said this, which is Internet Adjacent's original Discord. So, this is such a classic. our baby didn't make it to the second term. Like, and then shows an upskirt shot of a dinosaur pussy. Like, it's so awesome, man. Like, you just can't make this shit up, man. Like,
fucked up.
It's such a classic. It truly is.
Hey,
Okay.
Ball is ball, my guy. Ball is ball.
Back to our Zeal document. Okay.
No, you didn't even watch the video.
Which, oh fuck, the Dead City video. We literally introduced it and everything. We didn't even watch it. God, I'm retarded.
Yeah, I even gave
sorry.
you like a Reddit post in the side chat. But yeah, the video's above the.
Oh, and big shout out to Place Boulders. One more thing that we're gonna introduce this with. So Place Boulders just sent this to me and said, "Here's Dead City admitting to dating a 15-year-old at 19." So that's great. Thank you, Place Boulders, for that one. Really appreciate it. Okay, let's give that a look. See.
We always have such great people in the slideshow commentary community, Himpleton. Okay.
Yeah,
we have
that's
such
why,
amazing.
This is why I
legends.
avoid it like the fucking plague. It genuinely seems like the 9th circle of hell.
I'm having it heavily vetted right now, but yeah. I guess we're just on opposite sides.
Care to elaborate what you mean by inappropriate relationships with stories? Like, when you say that, it sounds vague and kind of has me worried on what the hell you mean. Also, how old were you two back then? Didn't say relationship. I said friendship. I was 19. She was 15. This friendship caused mental health spirals when we'd feed off each other's negative emotions. Stories also grew an unhealthy attachment to me. After a fight she and I had, I realized how poorly I was affecting her. So, I don't know if we're going to trust Dead City here, that it was just a friendship, but I don't know. Take that with a grain of salt, I guess.
You know what's so chopped? You know what's so chopped about that screenshot? Scroll up for a second.
Okay.
So, Gesture of the Moon, I could literally tell you about that person too. Because, so you know how I gave you like a little brief thing that I cover, like the Liquid Ooze shit or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
So Gesture of the Moon got violently raped during it because so Sparrow accused Liquid of being a groomer for a 2-year age gap, and Jester was dating Sparrow at the time. So what Jester thought to do was obtain Liquid's docs information without looking at the allegations for their partner's sake. just to get this guy's work information, real name, and everything about it, just on an innocent guy, and help slander this person.
Great.
So,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just giving you a
Holy
little bit
fuck.
of a taste of the stuff I look into.
Lovely. Truly lovely stuff.
They broke
man.
up because of the Liquid stuff. Well, because of the Sue Livy stuff as well. But yeah, it's bleak. It's
Oh,
bleak.
by the way, real
Yeah.
quick, while I'm thinking about it, guys, just to get you hyped for tomorrow's stream, I'm interviewing Internet Adjacent on his Falgi video tomorrow.
No, you're
Bass.
not.
Yes, I am.
Fucking bass.
Yes,
Fucking
I
bass.
am. It's gonna be.
I love
it's
you.
Gonna be. It's
Bless
gonna be
you.
so fun. It's gonna be so
Thank you,
fun. Okay.
It's gonna be so fun, huh? It's gonna be so fun.
Okay. So, let's get to this video, shall we? Dead City.
I low-key kind of like that logo. It was made in MS Paint.
The photographer Kenneth Edelman for photographing her Malibu house.
Why is his mic like this?
Her.
Oh,
Trans woman.
whoa,
You fucking
hey,
transphobe.
ow.
Yeah. You fucking faggot. You fucking regressive piece of shit.
This lawsuit elevated these fairly irrelevant photos that weren't really seen by a lot of people to public discourse, becoming a massive spectacle. This would be known as the Streisand effect. Now, for the 15 people who follow me on Twitter, y'all already know this, but my Twitter banner is of a random house and a subtweet made by Leo Convoy, who is...
It's not a random house, though.
Ain't nobody from your Twitter watching your videos, little bro. Ain't nobody from your Twitter watching your videos, little bro. I'm sorry.
too much of a pussy to actually at me. This random house is the Google Earth Street View of Leo's house. Was this immature of me to make
That's just
Leo's
not true
house
either.
my Twitter banner? Maybe. But I'm willing to bet that nobody would have clocked that that's Leo's fucking house if he didn't make a community post on his YouTube channel specifically molding about it. I find this to be so fucking funny. I didn't even have to go around telling people what my Twitter banner was. Leo, again, doxed himself. This is his justification for A-logging artwork that I drew from the ages of 15 through 19. He
admits that they continued to do it as an adult, probably did it way more. Because people like this, they love to obfuscate, as you saw from those messages.
He's literally pulling a...
I'm glad that we looked at the screenshots, because they're framing it like Lio just didn't reach out to them.
Right, when he very directly called them out.
Yeah, like
not even on his like own platform. Literally in my server, just tagged him.
I know.
Choosy doodle tones on me, and that's just wild. These artworks are pornographic images of furries, specifically of my OC Undead Meowth and of the OC of a commentary channel that no longer exists, The Omega. I think there's also an image of Sly Cooper, and there's probably a few other things that I just don't really fucking remember. Because I drew these cartoon animals...
Wait, do I have to respect this person's pronouns? Like, they're literally, like, evil and stuff.
Yeah.
Animals with their genitalia out.
Like, respecting, you know, when you say respect pronouns, it does require a degree of respect. That's the problem. And I just don't have that.
People the out to deflect criticism by saying they're transphobes, though.
I just don't give a shit about that because of how invalid of a criticism it is. If it was, like, even the leftist folk, like, they'll see, like, you know, they'll there's a few of them on the extreme left that would get mad at that, but I think a vast majority of them would be like, well, what did this person do for you to say that? And then I would say, well, she drew anatomically correct, like, dog and cat penises, and, like, drew, like, fantasy around it, and also had a compilation of dog penises, like, real ones, on their page. And then they would say, oh, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe you don't actually have to. Maybe, like, sure, it's rude, but I understand why. I get it. Right.
Yeah.
I understand your point of view, Ace, but, you know, I'm just not a pussy.
Leo Convoy
so
is trying to claim that...
running the statement that, would you respect Hitler's pronouns? Where would you draw that line?
Well, we do. We call him he, him.
My
you
view,
don't call Hitler she, her. So,
my view is that their actions are not due to their gender identity. I'm not going to misgender anyone. Well, it's not about, like, I agree with you. I agree with you that it isn't because of their gender identity. It has nothing to do with that. But because, yeah, it's a complicated conversation.
When they become evil, they no longer have pronouns.
Yeah, I just don't call them any pronouns. Exactly.
I am a zoophile.
What? What? Wait.
Sorry, that was a horrible
Whoa.
cut. I think you cut. Huh? I think you.
Surely I cut context there.
Really fucking remember. Because I drew these cartoon animals with their genitalia out, Leo
anatomically correct animal genitalia.
Leo Convoy is trying to claim that I am a zoophile. It is 2026. We're all adults here. I think people can understand the difference between Sly Cooper.
I think the whole point is, if you respect, if pronoun respect is something that is taken away on personal feelings, then you invalidate the identity. It has nothing to do with personal feelings if it's based on, like, actions and stuff like that. But I mean, I get it. I get what you're saying, but I just think that it's am I going to take the time to learn and, you know, decide, you know, how to properly address them when I know that they've done heinous things? Probably not, because I respect them less. Does that make sense? I'm not saying that I'm, you know, immediately when I find a monster, and I've been calling them her the entire time. Like, let's say somebody like Christian. Christian is somebody who I kind of reflexively call a her, right? Because of their whole trans arc at the beginning. Even though they literally said that they became trans to get women, right?
What? Since we get more fictional cope. Angry L Chud Logic Funny Moments 2026 number 8. Start at 5 minutes so we can laugh at Chibi. Doodudin dun dn dun vampire dark skin tone male sign skull chair.
Thank you. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it.
I will actually say too, right?
Well, I'm
think
not
it's
done
a
with my point.
category.
I'm not done with my point here, but then I'll give you whatever.
Give me the floor, Ace.
Yeah, for sure. Like Christian, or I'm trying to think of some other better example of somebody who I just reflectively called their correct pronouns and then found out that they were a monster. There's somebody else that I can't remember, but let's just say hypothetical, flatly is a trans person, right? And he goes by these certain pronouns. Let's say he goes by she, hers. I've been calling her a she, her for a very long time now. Then I find out that they're a monster. I'm not going to intentionally relearn my language in order to disrespect their pronouns, right? But if in a situation where I barely know of a person, I'm introduced to them as a monster, and I hear them, and I just reflexively call them their, a certain pronoun, and it happens to not be correct, I'm not going to feel the inclination to be like, oh shit, I'm sorry, I need to refer to them as this other pronoun. I'm not going to feel that, like, immediate need to do that as much. Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
I understand that. Yeah, I was just going to add on to that, like, I think a case that's completely fine to disregard it would be someone like Lily Orchard, because I think if you do the AGP stuff, and that's completely different than being trans for the dysphoria, but you're doing it for a fetish, I think that it's actually okay to recognize that those are two completely different things.
Yeah.
Because I don't think a person that's doing it to sexually get off actually has the same, outline as the person who is actually, has the dysphoria or whatever, right?
Yeah. Well, and let me be clear too, and Christian would go under the same, by that definition, Christian would go under the exact same wavelength because he became trans to get girls.
Yes.
He admitted to this. But, let me just go as far as to say, and make this extremely clear here. I would never get in a debate with someone who I heavily disagree with and then start misgendering them because of the fact that I disagree with them. And that's kind of what I think of when I hear something like personal feelings, right? My whole thing of like being aware of these things and being respectful to them and making sure to catch myself if I misgender them or stuff like that, that goes off of personal action, right? As long as you're not some kind of monster, I'm going to do it, even if I don't like you, even if I hate you. So my personal feelings don't personally factor into it, in my opinion. It's more about their actions, to me. Right. And again, even with that, I'm not going to go out of my way to be like, oh my God, fucking you're a man, like all this stuff. Am I going to care if somebody else does? Not very much, to be completely honest. But like, I'm going to, I'm not going to intentionally go out of my way to do it, right? It's just, if it happens and I happen to misgender them, I'm not going to care that much. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to care that much.
An actual bestiality. This is giving the same stupid energy as the Republicans who say that furries want litter boxes in schools or whatever. Like, you're just stupid. Now, Leo Convoy tried to confront me in Himpleton's public server with these by posting this allegedly zoophilic furry porn in Himpleton's public...
Not what happened. Not what happened. Not what happened at all.
Very badly framed.
Not what happened. Okay, it's not badly framed. Wait, hold on. It's not a bad framing. It's a complete lie. That never happened. That just never happened. Like, that's not something that happened. The only thing that was posted in there were the tags. The tags were posted in there. Okay.
I know, because this is why, like, because when I covered it last night, I think it was like fucking John of all people who like phrased it really weird, and Lio even had to correct him. But like, John's like, dude, the bestiality thing that happened in Himpleton server was crazy, bro. It's like, there was no thing posted in Himpleton server.
Also, wouldn't that be inherently admitting that what they made was bestiality?
Well, that was what John said, not what Dead City said.
Oh, sorry, I misheard that. Okay, yeah.
Server. A server which isn't really age-gated and isn't really...
Huh? Okay, so now I actually have to respond to this. Hold on. Literally, first of all, we have always been age-gated. We have always been 18 plus. But second of all, and very importantly here, I recently have made an announcement that applies to the rules page here. Let me take a screenshot of it, and it's because of the influx of Roblox YouTubers. It's because Roblox viewers. It's become more difficult for us to age gate without ID checks, and unfortunately, we're at a point where, unless I know you from another server and already know you're 18, or you've already been age verified by someone like MFD, where you're required to ID check, and inherently everyone who is in MFD, in the program itself, is 18, I require an ID check. So actually we are very much, this is just another blatant complete lie. This was as of April 24th, 2026. Reminder, this server is 18 plus. Anyone who comes in here below that age will be banned. I verified everyone currently in the server, so this applies to anyone new coming in. Because of the recent influx of Roblox accounts through my coverage, out of an abundance of caution, if you want to be verified, we are going to need to see a heavily censored picture of your ID, unless I already know who you are, etc. All it needs to show is your date of birth, and you can delete it immediately after. It will be a quick verification process that should not take long. DM me or Cheernit Hansen, and if we are not responding, try someone with the admin role to get fully verified. There you go. Yes, we do age gate, and we age gate appropriately, and I take stuff like that extremely seriously. So I am very fucking pissed off about that. That pisses me off.
It's not negotiable. I thought that
Bunglis hit the nail on the head here. He was like, it's worth the $20 because Himpleton's going to crash out. I'm getting really close. I'm getting really close. Because you guys know, if you've watched me long enough, you know that one of the biggest things that I will create literal giant segments about is people lying about me in a very just like malicious way that really pisses me off. So like, this is we're right there, guys. We're right there. I'm pissed.
Moderated very well, because Himpleton saw this, and instead of banning Leo for supposedly spreading zoophile porn,
what the fuck are you talking about? all right, we're getting to this point.
You're getting raped, bro.
We're getting to this point. Raped. Do I still have their Discord? Let me message them. Hold on.
Dude, they're in Dicker server, I think.
Can you call in? That's what I just messaged them. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed. I'm pissed off, dude. I'm actually really pissed off now. Like, I am really pissed off now. I am really pissed off. Like,
bro.
Okay, I said, can you call in? You have lied about me, and I would like to amicably clear some things up. Okay, all right. We're entering triggered Himpleton mode. Okay, like I'm pissed.
He fucking like left it up. Hey, Himpleton, do you want to explain why, like, if you take an issue with fucking furry porn, you're just letting Leo distribute it on your platform? Like,
what the fuck are you talking? We're getting pissed. Okay.
What a fucking dumbass.
You've gone down to the wrong part of town, brother. Or sister, sorry about that.
It's not Leo's server, it's the Himpleton server.
Okay.
Why are you attaching your name to something that you consider to be zoophile porn? What I find the most telling is that Leo has to go back
Wyatt did post a screenshot of Dead City's art on Ink Bunny that included animal genitalia art. John told him to delete it because it was poorly censored. Okay, so two important facts there. And I was not there at this point because I was moving or whatever. Two very important facts there, though. Two very important facts. First of all, it was deleted. Second of all, actually three very important facts. Second of all, it was censored. You could say it was censored poorly, but it was censored. Third of all, and again,
I have age verification checks in my server, and we have ensured that everyone in there is 18 plus. Okay? Now, one of my rules is no porn. But at the same time, if something is posted for a very short period of time, is deleted almost immediately, and is already censored, I don't care that much. Okay? Now, this is not an invitation to come in my server and post very badly censored porn. Okay? Because I will ban you. I'll ban you if you do that. But, like, you know what I mean. If something is posted and it is relevant to the story, and then someone realizes that it's pretty poorly censored, so they want to take it out, and then it's almost immediately deleted, I just think of that as a misconception. I think of that as an accident, and I don't care, right? Obviously, this is very common sense.
8 or 9 years in my past just to find dirt on me.
Dude, Aurism just said it. Hemp is going to go dogman mode. That's so true.
You want to know why that is? Despite Leo saying that he's changed, guys, even though it's only been like 3 years since the Rosa call, and it's been like fucking less than a year since he's had his last accountability call, he has to go so far back in my past because I actually have fucking changed. And this is why I cringe when I look at people like Leo or Jar or any of these ACC fucks. I left all that shit because I had a come to Jesus wake up moment where I realized that I was turning into a...
So, Dead City is predictably pussied out. And they have said, if I'd like to clarify, text me and I'll post an apology and update. And so I'm going to say, so can you explain why you feel the need to lie about me in your retarded crusade against Lio? And say that my server is not appropriately age-gated. And that Lio posted and act like all Lio did was post out of context bestiality, not including the fact that it was posted briefly, then deleted, and was also censored. And then I'm going to send them the image of that I just showed you guys. I have had this in my server since 4/24, and before that we would still age check people.
Hey,
so fuck you. Yeah, what?
Do you want to get someone that was there to give us a retelling of events of exactly what went down?
Who would it be?
Crow and Who's in Waiting.
Oh shit, I didn't think you fucking...
Crow, how quickly was it deleted?
Let me fucking check. So, let me see. It was, so Lio posted the thing. I didn't think you dragged me in so quickly. It's gonna take me like a hot minute to find it. But I think...
Alright,
so
in that case, just check and then we'll be watching the video in the meantime.
Alright, cool. Do you want me to just def him for now?
Sure.
Alright, cool.
And this is why I cringe when I look at people like Leo or Jar or any of these ACC fucks. I left all that shit because I had a come to Jesus wake up moment where I realized that I was turning into a fucking weirdo. Leo, you called...
Oh, they made you into a weirdo. They made you into a weirdo. Dude. Likely story buddy. Likely fucking story buddy.
The world turned me to a villain.
Yeah.
Not me.
Bitch, I'm the villain. Boom, boom, boom. I love dog penis. How about that? ILDP. ILDP instead of NHH. ILDP.
On Foster that I deleted like a month after uploading. You're talking about furry porn on an account I don't even have access to anymore. But if you really wanted to damage me, you should have brought up the only thing that I actually fucking regret. And that is the extremely inappropriate friendship I had with Stories. Yes, that Stories. The Spoctor Stories. I regret so much what I put that girl through, and I'm a terrible person for it. I fucking realized that my influence in her life was really toxic. So I broke communication with her, and I left the ACC because I realized that that space normalizes these age difference friendships as if it's not what it actually is, a toxic, abusive dynamic. There is a reason why you do not see me interacting on social media very often.
I found it, so I remember now, because I was literally there when it fucking happened. So, Lyle posted the art, literally at the same time. He was, like, tagging him, be like, hey, why'd you do this? So the initial, like, thing when it started. But I do want to say, it wasn't full on art. It was really just, like, small, like, embedded thumbnails that you could, like, barely see, but it was, like, poorly censored. And then when John...
But it was censored, to be clear. Correct?
It was censored, just very poorly.
Great.
And then, so that was around 3:05 my time, 7:48 p.m.
So it was up for less than an hour, correct? And all it was barely visible thumbnails, which were censored, albeit poorly, correct?
Barely visible, poorly censored, yes. And then,
and it was up for less than an hour before being taken down.
Roughly an hour or so, because I know Dead City took forever to respond. I don't know how long they took, but then I jumped to it, and around 7:48 p.m. is when Astro John, my time, is when Astro John said, yo, I think you need to take that down. That's not completely censored. And I said, sure.
So this fucking...
So I don't know why this person...
Dead City... God, I'm coming very close to saying a very bad word.
Say it.
I can't on stream. I cannot on stream.
I can say it for you.
You can't. No, you can't. This Dead City person has responded to me and said, I didn't lie. Okay?
Oh, that you motherfucker. You said I was spreading full-on Zeal file art. That's just not true. He was trying to post proof. This fucking bitch. That's just not true, because I was literally there when it fucking happened.
Oh, what's up, Lagovert? Dude, this is so...
I love Lagovert. He's cool.
Oh, wait, you're streaming it. I'm retarded.
Well, we knew that.
True.
So I sent them that screenshot from their transcript and said, literal lie. And then on top of that, am replying to my post saying to say that my server is not appropriately age-gated and act like all that Lio did was post out of a context bestiality, not including the fact that it was posted briefly and then deleted after and was also censored. And then I'm going to say lies by omission.
No, it's literally a lie because it wasn't full-on Zeal file. Again, he was just trying to post proof. To call his person out.
Yeah.
And then it was when Astro John joined in and told him to take it down. And he did! So... Also, I found it fucking shocking how he said your server isn't age-gated. Like, hello? The bitch, how did you get in the server? What the fuck? Also, fuck you. I was the one who found you that Wolf King image from his server.
Yeah, you're cooked, buddy. You had that in your favorites.
It was literally on the fucking, internet adjacent.
No, in your favorites. It was in your favorites. Don't
Alright,
deny
can I,
it.
like, fucking...
No, it's okay. Hey, look, it's
to kill you.
okay. It's okay, Crow. Look, it was in your favorites. Just admit it to the audience.
I'm going to get this. Don't listen. Everyone spam poor ace. Everyone spam poor ace. Poor ace.
All right, Peanuts. All right.
Not someone who is responsible enough to have a healthy relationship with social media. So I use as little of it as I can while still promoting my fucking YouTube channel.
So again, all of this falls apart.
You said relationship.
All of this falls apart also when you point out the fact that this is an 18+ server. And like, you know, that's the thing. I mean, it's obviously isn't an unpleasant experience to see stuff like that. Yes, sure. Even when it's a tiny little version of it and it's poorly censored, is it an unpleasant experience that not everyone's going to want to see that? Yes. But is it anything like horrific or malicious, etc.? No, because it's an 18+ server. Everyone's fucking adults, okay?
Wait, Lego, is that true? Ink Buddy was literally made because Fur Affinity banned Cublamal?
Oh my god. Is that true?
Can I point out he said, because he said in that comment section that placeholder said, he said, oh, I said friendship, even though in this video he said relationship. Oh my god, it's so chopped. No. Oh, that's so bad. Because he said relationship in his video, but in the comments he said, oh, I meant to say friendship.
I think you're being autistic. It's okay, Crow. Pat said.
Yeah, what was the context of them saying that?
Ranting on social media very often. I'm not someone who is responsible enough to have a healthy relationship with social media.
They were talking about
that's not about the person.
Their relationship with social media.
So I use as little of it as I can while still promoting my fucking YouTube channel. And yes, I am actually sorry. I'm so sorry for all the videos I made when I was a dumbass teenager. I'm sorry for all the toxicity I brought into this fucking world. I'm sorry for the people who I affected so negatively that I fucking had to just pull my head out of my ass and go be normal and like fucking quit YouTube for like fucking years. I'm not sorry about posting Leo Convoy's house, because he doesn't actually care. Because if he cared, he wouldn't be telling everyone about it on his YouTube channel where people hate watch him and A-log him. I'm not sorry for drawing furry porn. I at least had my stuff age-gated on an adults-only Ink Bunny account. You posted it on a public Discord server that's not age-restricted at all. You clearly don't give a fuck. You don't actually give a fuck, Leo. You're just trying to get a gun.
He did it again.
I'm gonna
posted it on a public Discord server that's not age-restricted at all.
Okay, so then, second, wait, hold on. So the lie got even worse.
Wait, not age restricted.
I think he's. Oh, sorry. I think she's desperately trying to pedo jacket Lio in this instant, and because they're doing that, they're doing it through the way to make it look like you just don't care if minors get tangered in your space.
Yep.
Why are? Oh
yep.
My God,
which is a disgusting accusation that I wholeheartedly deny, and you can fucking die if you're gonna try to accuse me of that shit.
No.
So.
It's such bullshit. Also, side note, Dead City got banned from Cope Card too, as well.
Why did Slug get banned from Beckett's server?
No
that clue. I don't know, but that is interesting though. All I saw was not Deed. Holy shit, that's chopped. Dead City getting banned.
I'm a little annoyed at Slug at the moment, but I don't need to get into that. So.
Save that for Internet Jason.
Yeah.
You clearly don't give a fuck. You don't actually give a fuck, Leo. You're just trying to get a gotcha on me because I embarrassed you and your fucking friends. I've done the work to at least improve as a person, okay? I don't do the baseless bullshit I used to do back in 2016. What are you uploading lately? You want to talk about change? Call me a fucking penny, because I'm changing like it's going out of style, babe. Anyways, with all that being said, my name's Undead. That's all I got.
Okay, so what we're gonna do next... Sorry, go ahead.
Please look at the Reddit thing I forwarded after that.
Okay. Did you forward it to my DMs or inside chat?
Inside chat.
I can't look inside chat.
Yeah.
Hey chat, make sure you sub, like, don't know, all the doobly doos. Your $5 derails, by the way. Also, hi chat. I forgot to say hi to chat. I'm so sorry. Hi chat.
Don't say hi back to Crow. She wants attention.
Oh my! Can you like fucking die?
So this is this Dead City's Reddit?
Yes, Undead Meow is written on his Dead City.
Okay, let me go ahead and read this.
Gotta love picking up from the transphobic Chinese restaurant. First time I've experienced transphobia in months. Edit. Y'all heard I existed for 6 months without the issue, and it made you insecure. Lol. Go fuck yourself, transphobes. Edit. I caved in and made the trans's stupidest avatar just to piss you off.
Bro. Oh.
Wait, they responded? Oh no. Get off my post. I don't care about you.
Dude. Wait, I think I saw there's like an archive of that, I think. No, wait, no, fuck, I don't have that archive. Fuck. No,
so how are they transphobic? How are they I love that there's no specification as to how they're transphobic.
Yeah, no
at all.
context, no like the story time.
You know, if I had to
nothing.
guess what the transphobic comment was, it was probably mistaking this person as a man. And I'm only basing that off of their voice. But I'm just saying it's something that can happen. His account was permabanned on Reddit. Lol. Okay.
Lol?
Great. Good to know. Good to know.
Dude, I just want to imagine it's just a Chinese person going, "Who you go, sir?" He's just like,
It's
wow.
man.
No.
It's man. It's
Oh wait, no, it's like that movie we watch. Actually, here's the thing.
I don't go by any gender.
I'm not. It's they, them.
Is that the fucking they/them horror movie that Himpleton mentioned before?
Yes.
Maybe.
Oh god.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save the Zeal doc for tomorrow, and we're gonna start with it because I'm very, very tired. But what we will do is we will get into this video because I really want you guys to see it. And it is.
Should I stick around or?
You don't have to. You can if you would like.
I just saw the title. I said, "Is it wrong to love the disabled?"
Do you not think you should be around for it because you're one of them, or what's the deal?
No.
We should have a disabled's take, okay?
Yeah, this will be good. To have a take from the disabled.
I was
you know?
here for like the I'll stick around. I was here for like the Deed City stuff, and then I thought you were gonna go back to the Zeal doc.
No,
Oh, yeah, so
we're just
they-
we're saying fuck it to the Zeal doc for tonight because I'm tired. So this is probably gonna be we'll probably do these two segments because guys, here's the thing. Do you guys remember that insufferable commentary video we watched about how commentary bad that Remnant watched with us? Well, guess what? Somebody made a response to it that I'm really excited to see because apparently he owns the shit out of her. But this video first.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be doing.
Now, guys,
a study.
Vic sent me this video, and after I watched the first 30 seconds of it, I knew I was going to have to go over it. So I'm very excited for you to see Is It Wrong to Love the Disabled by Damp Toast with 145 views. Okay.
I'm scared now. The fact you said Vic sent you this. I'm concerned.
Let's check it out.
I'm of the opinion that rape is wrong, okay? I don't think you should rape people. I don't think you should have sex with people against their will. I know that might be a controversial opinion. We can get caught up in the definitions of words.
Vic.
Well, great. That's good. I'm glad that we're on this train of thought. That's great. That's great. It is wrong to rape people. That's good. That's good.
What is where?
Yes, summon like a moth to the flame. Summon like a moth
This
to
guy
the
saw
flame.
the rape pyramid, dude. Like, he's educated, bro.
Crow, I've been thinking about it, and we actually have we've actually got
guy.
3 disabled people in the call now, so I think we're actually good, Crow.
Okay.
I'll send you to
guy.
Aristotle.
I hope you get run over.
All right, there you go. Okay,
Fuck,
so
I forgot to tell her that a guy was single. Fuck.
yeah, whatever.
The
Anyway,
only
so
reason why I'm here is you invited me. You were on all fours begging.
I was. I said it would be fun. Because I knew that we were going to go over this, and I wanted you to be witness.
Oh yeah, no, I sent you this guy
I know.
because I just came across his channel and I clicked on this.
Vic's algorithm is truly elite. It is so much better than everyone else's, and I wish I had it personally. I get very,
Dude,
very.
my algorithm has insane shit.
I get very, very jealous of his algorithm. Okay. Okay, I just said a very passive-aggressive comment to Crow. I said in the side chat, I said, "Thanks for calling in, Crow. All love." In the side chat of the VC.
Why are you so mean?
No, I'm being nice. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're gonna hurt them.
So yeah, the first 9 seconds of content here, pretty sound takes. Let's see where he goes with it.
Opinion. We can get caught up in the definitions of words. What is? Because then I might say is okay by your definition. You know.
What?
Jesus fucking Christ! Man.
I'm sorry. What? What?
Is it wrong to have sex with a 17-year-old girl as a
Oh, statutory.
What?
Statutory.
What?
by your definition.
This is my recommended,
Is
by
it
the way.
wrong to have sex with a 17-year-old girl as a 23-year-old man if she's in love with you and you think she's cute and you
What
have
the fuck? You could have said 18, bro. You could, if you were
What?
gonna make the statutory argument.
What?
What the fuck?
What? Okay, so let's hear this. Let's hear this clip in full because it's important that we get all the context, right?
I might say is okay by your definition, you know? Is it wrong to have sex with a 17-year-old girl as a 23-year-old man if she's in love with you and you think she's cute and you have the best of intentions? I would not consider that pedophilia. That's actually my greatest sexual fantasy, you know?
What?
So Vic, this wasn't your recommended?
What?
Interesting.
Yes,
What?
bro.
I'm sorry. What did,
I have
what
more
did we
stuff
just say?
like this.
I'm sorry. What was that we just said there?
Oh, no, it's just
sorry.
a fantasy, bro. It's not
No,
real.
no, Vic. No. My biggest sexual fantasy, is to have sex with a 17-year-old at 23. How old do we guess this guy is? Maybe 23? I don't know.
He's gotta be 23.
So, and look at that shit-eating grin. So I got 31 seconds into this video, and I said, we have to watch the rest on stream. And we have to. There's just no other option. Like, there's just no other
This
option.
isn't the only video. I went on his there's more, like, schizo shit on his channel.
Oh, I'm sure.
By my definition, is holding a woman down in an alleyway with a knife against her throat, ripping her dress, ripping her clothes off her body, and... It was a little too graphic, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it's unconsensual sex would be my definition of... The second you get anything farther than that, you start muddying the waters. I think that's just a joke. You can question the morality of certain actions, you know, persuading people to have sex with you when they're not necessarily comfortable with it. But as long as you're not holding them down and forcing them to do it. But even then, right?
Okay, so there he says it's actually okay to do coercive rape. He's also implicitly saying it's okay to drug someone and then rape them because you're not having to hold them down. He is genuinely saying that the only reason or the only time that rape is when someone is being held down and like forced. Okay.
Depends on what type of force you're using. If it's like very French romantic aesthetic. No, you must stop. No.
As I think that he might have a fetish, I don't know.
Monsieur. Oh.
I think there's a
If
little
she's
bit
saying
of a
no
fetish
the whole
going
time,
on
but
here.
she's wet as Niagara Falls. Like, I don't think that's, you know. That's...
What? What? What?
When you get into the sex is very.
Now, the first reaction I had when I watched this video was Mr. Girl Skinwalker. And I think you can understand why. Like, very much Mr. Girl Skinwalker here.
Very convoluted. It's not a black or white thing. This is why, listen, it's funny, we look back at these movies that were made back in the day, not even movies, but like literature, how uppity people were about sex. A boy and a girl were in the same room for 10 minutes and her father walked in. He'd like, out with you, young man. You pervert bastard. But the reason people were so uppity about that shit back in the day before contraceptives, psyops, Hollywood making everything seem so innocent and pure and fun. It's because sex is very, what's the word? It's complicated, right? The sex is complicated. One of the hottest things about sex is there being no consent in some way, or like domination.
What?
I want to feel
What?
like
Wait.
What?
It's because
What?
sex is very, what's the word? It's complicated,
It's kind of
right?
CNC.
Sex is complicated. One of the hottest things about sex is there being no consent in some way, or like domination. You know, I want to feel like the predator. I want her to feel like the prey. It's it's aggressive.
What the fuck?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What
Average
the
Vic
fuck?
viewer.
Average who viewer?
Vic viewer.
Yeah, true. By the way, big shout out to One I Know, my favorite Roblox YouTuber. That's why you got recommended it. Yeah.
Fucking literally my average server member, by the way.
That is true. That is actually factually true.
Violent, you know, and that's coming
Literally,
from me.
if I go on my server right
I'm a
now,
lover,
you
not
know
a
what I
fighter.
immediately see? People don't even get groomed no more. They just groom themselves. Call that shit self-care.
Okay, awesome.
Bro.
I don't actually want to hurt
First
women.
thing I see.
But sex is a very
What the fuck? What a weird delivery there. I do not like this.
It's aggressive. It's violent, you know? And that's coming from me. I'm a lover. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I don't actually want to hurt women. But sex...
Why does he laugh like that after?
Why is he looking at the camera like that? I'm freaked out.
This guy,
man.
he's evil. He's an evil being.
Animalistic thing. So if a girl's saying no, if you stop, if you're fucking a girl and she says no, and you stop, she's gonna think you're a I would assume.
What? What?
Did he say that if you don't pursue it, you're a fag?
Wait. Okay. So one of two things can happen. Okay.
What?
That's true, it happens in the Ace Space server.
I'm really sorry to hear that, Sneaky. That sounds disturbing. Thank you for the 5. But so, listen, let's dive into this hypothetical. You're having sex with a woman.
Sneaky.
You're having sex with a woman, and she tells you to stop. One of two things happen when you stop. Number one. Actually, one of three, because we'll go with an extreme, just to favor this guy to be good faith. Number one, the most extreme. You stop having sex with her, and she calls you a faggot. If that happens, this person is retarded and not worth fucking, so it's fine. Number two, you stop, or in that number one hypothetical, you can literally just be like, yeah, I'm sorry, I just wasn't sure if you actually wanted me to stop or not. And then she says, no, I wanted you to keep going, you faggot. And then you, like, fuck the shit out of her. There you go. That's number one. Number two, you stop, and then she says, no, I didn't actually want you to stop. And then you say, oh, shit, okay, I just wanted to make sure because, like, I'm just using an abundance of caution here. I never want to, like, hurt you or anything like that. And then she says, okay.
Or number three, you ignore that and you keep going because you're a predator.
No. Come on.
So,
and she's stop. She's fine with it. She probably values you more for respecting that kind of thing, and then you keep on going. Number three, you stop, and she's like, thank you for stopping. I genuinely wanted you to stop. Now, if you keep going, there are three hypotheticals still, or actually really just two. She either enjoys it or she doesn't. Are you really willing to hedge your bets on that? I'm not.
2 out of 3 says she enjoys it. So
no,
that's like
1 out of 2. 1 out of 2.
Well, no, you made 3 hypotheticals. So.
Yeah, one was just a stronger version of the
so
second
66% chance.
Assume. Obviously, all this comes down to context. So much dialogue on the internet around sex and consent, gender slop, and all that.
What?
I would assume. Obviously, all this comes down to context. So much dialogue on the internet around sex and consent, gender slop, and all that. None of it. It's what is it? Robert McNamara. He was a statistician or something. I'm not going to pretend to know a whole lot about this guy. What I do know, though, is he applied a very analytical, data-driven approach to the Vietnam War. Because of that, he thought that the Americans were winning because on every measurable trait they should have been killing more Chinese, taking less casualties.
What are we talking about, man?
Bombing the shit out of people. I don't know. Everyone knows how the Vietnam War went. The problem, though, is that all of those stats telling everyone that we're kicking ass, or the states were kicking ass in Vietnam, they didn't account for all the unmeasurable factors like morale, troop morale, the morale of the citizens you're liberating, who you're giving freedom. It didn't account for any of that. And so whenever anything comes up about consent and whenever any rape topics get brought up on the internet, the whole no means no thing, the reason why no means no is so wrong is because no doesn't mean no. No means
what? What?
Wait, hold on. You paused it at a very good point. Just go back a little bit and unpause it. I'm just curious what he's gonna say because I feel like he's gonna say no means yes. I have a strong feeling.
The whole no means no thing. The reason why no means no is so wrong is because no doesn't mean no. No means yes. No means yes. No means no when the vibe is no. It's not hard to tell if you're dialed in socially in any regard when a girl wants to fuck you, when she wants you to keep going. It's a big meme on the internet that girls give such mixed signals and guys just don't understand. It's because guys who are they're oblivious. It's easy to tell. That's how you can so easily convey emotion in movies. Is because they do the doe eyes, they like act all girly around you and shit.
Yeah. No, he's not my boyfriend. Oh, good.
Oh my God, John, did you see that? She was totally giving you the fuck me eyes.
That's when a girl wants to fuck you, all right? What's the point? What am I saying?
The Ted clip.
So what if she didn't give you that, but then she like wanted you to keep like, okay.
I don't really know. I mean, I know where I'm going with this.
What if she just looks like that?
Or lots of train of thought just here. I guess the problem with it is that actual rapists get such lenient punishment most of the time, at least from all the headlines I see. And like, bitch, it's like, oh my God. Oh, that's the other thing. Girls get like, I don't know if
is
I
that a good thing or a bad thing?
No. It seems like actual goes so unpunished. Everyone wants to act like they're very anti. So this like the easy shit. It's always easy shit. It's like, oh, he kissed me and I didn't like it. That's I don't know. I'm not gonna listen. I'm not gonna add to the conversation. I'm not gonna add to the goy slop, stupid gender slop conversation about. You know where I stand from mumble jumble. Put it this way. I'm probably going to be accused of sexual misconduct at some point throughout my life.
I wonder why.
What?
I wonder why. This whole video is a giant self-fucking report.
What?
Calling it right now. I'm just preemptively telling you it probably wasn't classic alleyway. It was probably like she kept saying no, but I thought she meant yes, but she actually no. But even that, I'm not that. My sexual misconduct charge is probably it'll probably just be verbal. I'll probably try and be Mr. Suave and ask the girl out, and she'll get freaked out and cause a fuss, and then I'll have to explain like, no, I'm sorry, I was trying to be romantic. I thought it'll be some sort of mixed signal. Although I do think I'm getting better at catching signals as I get older. Not nearly as.
What? This is worrying me. This is concerning me.
As it was.
We're looking at a criminal.
Yeah. In the making.
Genuinely, I okay.
I wanted to talk about here, though, was the morality of having sex with the mentally retarded. The number of mentally retarded is increasing, which begs the question as to whether or not it's okay to have sex with them. Obviously, it's wrong to fuck children. There's a variety of reasons for that. One of them being that they cannot consent by nature of them being children. Anyone believe the age of consent is 16, the official one, or like the one you can get charged if you fuck anything younger than.
I thought you don't care about I thought you didn't care about consent. So why would you care about the age in which consent can happen?
Nature of them being children. Anyone believe the age of consent is 16, the official one, or like the one you can get charged if you fuck anything younger than 16, you're. But then there's a gray area between 16 and 18. I don't know. But not only is it wrong to fuck children.
What are you talking about? I guess he's talking about states and not federally, but like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Because you shouldn't be sexually attracted to children because they're children. 2, it's damaging emotionally, psychologically, sexually. I'm a big Freud guy. I think he's right. I think everything in life comes from sex. Every drive you have, I think, is in some way related to your sexual drive. So when that gets fucked with when you're very young, that does a lot of damage. And 3, children can't consent. If a child can't consent, I'm sure Google has the answer here. Can retards consent? Yes. Okay, so Google says individuals with intellectual or developmental disabilities, formerly referred to as mentally retarded, can give consent, as a disability does not automatically negate capacity to consent. Capacity is determined by understanding the nature.
Well, it depends. It depends. Let's be honest.
Consequences and risks of sexual or legal acts rather than the disability itself. So I'm going to assume that means that whether or not a mental can consent determines on how mentally they are. Could you fuck Helen Keller? All right. So I'm of the opinion that Helen Keller was a fraud and was in fact just like a total tarded out. I think she was totally tarded out. I don't think that's really controversial. I think if you believe.
You think Helen Keller was faking being blind and deaf and was instead just retarded? What a strange conspiracy that is. Okay. I've heard Helen Keller's a fraud and she wasn't actually deaf and blind. I've never heard Helen Keller wasn't actually deaf and blind. She was just retarded. I'm interesting. Okay. Okay, interesting.
Helen Keller was writing essays on the nature of politics and feminism or whatever. So
I do agree with this. I do think Helen Keller was a fraud, and a lot of that was done by the person who trained them. But I don't think that they were retarded.
Socialism and shit. I think you're more than she was. That was obviously her handler doing all that. I don't feel the need to explain why that is, but I will. If you're deaf, dumb, and blind from the time.
Spoops just said, "Do retards pass the Harkness test?"
You're like 6 months old or whatever she was. You're not going to have any basis in reality. You don't even know what a woman is. You wouldn't even know what you are. You can't communicate in any way. So the fact that people think she was writing essays about anything, let alone the complex nature of politics in the 1860s, 80s or something? Okay. that's on you. But assuming she was actually sentient and capable of thought like that, would it be wrong to have...
And as the chat has pointed out, that is Anne Frank and not Helen Keller.
I know.
I think the consent is the primary issue, right? And if, like I was saying earlier with the kids, one of the many reasons it's wrong to have sex with women is because they cannot consent. But if Helen Keller, if you believe the propaganda and you think she was actually totally there, that would mean that she can consent. If you are above the age of 18 or 16 or whatever you want to say, and you're writing essays about the nature of socialism and humanity and suffering or whatever the hell, you can consent. I don't care how fucked up, wheelchair-ridden you are. If you're doing that, I can have sex with you, assuming you want to. Let's imagine that Anne Sullivan, I guess she would have to be there. This is a fun thing to think about. Let's imagine I asked Helen Keller, can I have sex with you? Do you want to have sex with me? Do you find me handsome? And she said, and Anne Sullivan.
Oh, man, dude. Oh, this is rough, man.
That's what she
Translate that to, yes, my darling handsome prince. I yearn for your cock inside my hole. Or some shit. Then yeah, obviously I could have sex with her. So let's take this into a modern setting. It's not Helen Keller anymore. It's just your average run-of-the-mill. I assume retardation is a gradient going from, like, I found out I'm actually retarded when I was 39 years old when I took a test. I guess I got a little bit of it. I don't know. I'm an accountant. You know, like that type of retardation to...
Wow.
Dude,
you know,
why is he calling out Crow like that?
My whole rule of being offensive is if you're gonna be offensive, you have to be funny. You just have to be funny. You've got to be funny if you're gonna be offensive, right?
Ace is laughing. He's giggling.
Yeah, for some reason that made him giggle. I'm personally not of the same boat. I think that was just retarded.
That type of retardation. That's the gradient. All right. It would be situationally dependent on the morality of it. It's not, put it this way, a 60% woman who I want to have sex with, we're in a romantic relationship with. I want to make love to her. She really wants to make love to me because she's, you know, like that. Those people tend to be very sexually active. There's a guy in my, there's an Asian kid in my high school.
Those people.
Who was retarded out because he like got hit in the head with a brick when he was 8 or something. It was kind of...
What?
That's sad. But that motherfucker used that shit as an excuse to grope as many women, as many of the girls in the school as he could. That shit was funny. He knew what he was doing. There's no way he didn't know what he was doing. He'd walk up to girls and go, oh, I love you, would you kiss me? I think most of them said no. Some of them might have. That's an awkward situation. How do you know that? Asian kid walks up to you and wants to grope you and kiss you and shit. And play it off as a... That guy was there. He had to be putting on an act, man. There's no way he was putting on an act for that. But if it's a loving relationship and I want to have sex with 8 and I have her father's consent, her parents' consent, they know what's going on. I'm a good guy. I take her to the movies and shit. I wipe her bib or whatever. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, and I would challenge you to argue against that. You might be able to say something about reproducing with one of them is wrong because you're dooming a child to a life of mental retardation, and I would agree with you. I don't really think they should be able to reproduce. Then we're getting into eugenics, and you can probably guess how I feel about eugenics, but I think most of mainstream morality would disagree with me, so that's a topic for another time. But let's say I'm at a nightclub. Let's say I'm a 27-year-old guy. I'm a 27-year-old in Ibiza doing...
He seems like he's playing a character, but I don't know. I disagree.
Wait,
Here's
so
what I think's happening. To me, it comes off like I am veiling my serious opinions with jokes along the way to make people take it less seriously. That is personally my
Dude, I'm like fucking epic with Sam Hyde because like I have like fucking layers of irony, so
exactly.
You can't tell if I'm being serious or not, bro.
I would be very interested to talk to this guy and see if he actually believes any of this stuff.
Drugs, partying it up. There's this group of hot girls there, right? And they're all getting loaded. But they brought their little spastic friend along with them, and they're partying it up. She's getting drunk, which already I think getting a mentally disabled person drunk, that might be kind of immoral out at the club. But then her friends get so loaded and blasted that they just forget about her. They're having sex with Chad now. Okay, that's what they're doing. And now their friend is alone at the club, loaded. I'm horny. She's horny. I walk up to her. She's easy prey. I'm also drunk in this scenario, so it's not like I'm
She's easy prey.
What? What?
I'm the predator.
Guys, I may or may not get accused of rape further on in my life.
But whatever, doesn't matter. I don't take her home, but we go and do the...
Vic would never be born then. Wow. Okay.
We go into a bathroom, and I fuck her brains out.
Wait,
she's having the time of her life. Like... My Tucker Carlson impression. You know, but I get my nut off, I make sure she comes, she wakes up the next day. Like, is that wrong? I don't know if that's wrong or not. Remember, she's 60%, I would say having sex with like a woman who's got half a brain and is crippled out in a wheelchair and is like Stephen Hawking out, you know, just like using her as a fleshlight, that's definitely immoral. I'd say that would be a that doesn't fall into my...
Well, what if she's actually able to like completely normally like talk? Because I mean, Stephen Hawking was able to like, you know, do all he did. Like just because you're like paralyzed doesn't mean that you're retarded. But okay,
It can't hold you back because like Stephen Hawking, he was a certified island boy.
Oh yeah.
Against your throat, ripping your clothes off, you're crying. But I think if you are that zoned out, yeah, I don't think anyone.
How dare you delete my comments? You got YouTube auto-modded, buddy. I didn't delete anything.
Can have sex with you, but I think a 60% reach a woman, a beautiful young lass who's 60% hearted out. I think if I gave her the business and she liked it, we're both there. You know, I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that. That's where I stand on that.
That's it. These are just.
I feel like only 2 minutes of that stayed on topic.
Wait, can you put your like mouse like through the thing, like just to see if like he ever appears again?
Editor's note: I actually think it's based to. Dude. I think Himpleton's dead.
Now I'm just very pissed off. Hold on.
Why?
Just shut up.
Okay.
Hold on.
Wait, you're pissed off?
Shut up for a second.
What happened?
Very, very quiet.
Hold on. So this person thinks that it's good to lie in my name as much as they would like. And, you know, just want to be as comfortable as possible, essentially accusing me of aiding and abetting potential grooming of minors in my server. So, you know, all of my sympathy for them has completely gone away. All of my, any residual empathy that I would have for them, just being extremely retarded, which they very clearly are, has completely gone away. I sent them that announcement that I showed to you guys. But on top of that, they are just disregarding that entirely and have said, your server is linked on your public YouTube channel. There are no meaningful barriers in joining it, nor are there steps to you take to screen who joins. Already a lie in multiple regards there. I joined to get info for a video, and there was no meaningful age verification. Also, your server is not set to adult only, which is true. A feature that locks your Discord from anyone who doesn't have their age verified on their Discord. But regardless, we do manually age verify. So I didn't lie. Writing your rules that your server is 18 plus doesn't make it so, especially when nobody is checking people's ages and you don't have your server set to 18 plus. So again, we do have people manually checking. I genuinely hope that this person. Never mind. Anyways, I don't like it when people lie about me, but
wait, why are they bringing up the 18 plus setting? It's not really much of a point because most people do not want to submit their info to fucking Discord.
Correct. And what they'd be fine with doing is showing a censored ID picture, but fuck me, I guess.
Well, yeah, because you're like a pedophile, so it's chill.
Yeah. Fuck me, I guess.
Wait, so you told us to shut up over that, man? You're a bitch. I'm not gonna lie.
ATL title: The Ethics of Gumping It. Derail in CS.
I don't know how they could just spread such a blatant lie like that.
I like lying. I think it's chill.
Real quick, just responding.
Bro, what is...
Dude.
I go in my server and it's just like, can we bring back X? The server is losing grooming victims. This is bad.
Dude, what the fuck are your audience members on, bro?
Do you want to be my server?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
You want to be in Roblox world, bro?
Why not, dude? Yeah.
Yes, dude. You love Roblox world.
Oh, yeah.
You love Roblox world.
I'm gonna get instantly, like, doxxed in here. Let's say it.
No, not yet. That's for later.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Look, and there you go. Now you can talk to these subhuman fox.
Dude.
What?
Fuck. Yeah, I've seen the message you're talking about. Fuck.
It's a big deal. My server's wholesome.
Very, very. Dude.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore it for the rest of the stream. I'm getting pissed. I'm getting pissed off.
I'm getting really angry at this random on fucking Discord. You don't lie on my name.
Yeah, it's like some old SCC Spurg creator.
Wow, I don't know who that is at all.
Yeah, don't worry about them.
Yeah, because Vic doesn't know about it, it doesn't matter. Yeah. So anyways, looking at this guy's other videos,
how it works.
Looking at this guy's other videos here, we can see that there are quite a few that feel very strange and schizophrenic. One of the things that I did was sort by popular because I wondered how this guy got a following at all. And I realized that he used to make fairly relatable videos. One of these kinds of things where you talk about alcohol, you talk about brain rot, mental health. But then you'll see a steep change around 2 months ago with his 4th most viewed video. I quit my job.
Oh. What was his job?
I don't know. Do you want to find out?
Sure.
I'll watch a little bit.
Oh man, I quit my job today.
What's that?
Holy
piss!
Some celebratory banana liqueur that I just now realized is 50% alcohol. Holy shit! Hash browns cooking in the oven, man. God damn, do I feel alive. Woo! Sometimes you gotta do crazy shit, okay? You gotta, how is it, by the way, you might be wondering, why did he crack open a tiny little bottle of alcohol and guzzle that if he's gonna be drinking a glass of wine? I'll tell you, it's because this isn't wine. This is fucking grape juice. I just like the aesthetic of holding a glass. It would be wine. I wish it were wine, but I'm broke as now, you know? I quit my job. I have $1,000 coming into the bank on Friday, and that's it. That's gotta float me for 2 or 3 months. Which means no more wine for a little while. How is it that men are capable of doing great things? This is something I think about a lot, you know. I spent years, man, years in my fucking basement, years in my head, reading books on it, some self-help books, these stories of great men who had done crazy shit, and I was trying so hard. I truly was. To this day, people, if you look back on my time when I was living like that, you would say this guy's just a loser. He doesn't try, he doesn't care. I was trying so fucking hard, man, but I was incapable because I didn't understand. I hadn't caught the vibe. Mastering yourself is something that is talked about a lot in philosophy and self-help books now, to the religion of self-help. Once in a while, there's an excellent book in the self-help genre, but there's a lot of garbage. Most self-help books, trash, okay, not worth it at all. But mastering yourself is really, that's what you gotta do, and there's a lot that goes into that, you know. Physical health is one thing. I started going to the gym a month ago, and I feel like a completely new man now, dude. I went, like, it's crazy. Like, and that's what I was saying about how I used to try hard. I used to try so hard and get absolutely fucking nowhere. Going to the gym, lifting heavy weights 4 years ago was something that was not impossible for me. Like in my head, my soul, my spirit was it was dead. It was in the gutter. There was nothing there. I remember trying. I used to go to the gym and I used to try. All I felt was exhaustion and pain, and like there was nothing in the tank, man. But I'm a different man. Thought patterns are what fuck you up. That's why you're a coward. That's why you're lazy. That's why you can't do. That's why you don't do things, man. You have these little cycles of thought that exist in your head, and they repeat. They're cyclical, and they're almost they're not quite subconscious, but they're damn near subconscious, man. They fuck you up. Like, to use an example, a YouTube. I know it's shit. People, just like writers writing
A derail
about
in the
writers, right?
CS. To make up for the Owl Toe video earlier.
Thank you.
Shitty YouTubers talking about their shitty YouTube crap.
It's a great comment.
Whatever, it's the example I know. Trying to record a video,
question.
I would go a week. I would go weeks, plural. I would go 2-3 weeks without never fucking doing it, man. There were...
So, yeah, I mean, you know, he quit his job. And from there, if you start looking at the stuff from 2 months ago, such as the voices in my head. And, hell is a kingdom built on fear and lies.
What the
My
fuck?
first kiss. Addressing the controversy, which I did kind of want to look at for a second.
I enjoy alcohol. Drinking alcohol and smoking tobacco are two of my favorite things in the world. I love both of them immensely. But the problem with drinking an absolute ton of alcohol in one sitting is that sometimes you say things you probably shouldn't have said. This isn't an apology. I stand by the words I said. I'd just like to address the controversy a little bit. Some practice for the future. The mix of alcohol and my insane libido, my sexual frustration, wanting to fuck all the time and never really doing it, it'll lead you to have some thoughts. Some thoughts that you want to verbalize on Substack.
Like his life is out of fucking
Type out a
control.
little bit, you know? For instance, you might say something along the lines of, sometimes I wish I was a woman so worst boyfriend ever could
have no money.
Female me is so cute. I had AI gender swap a photo of me, and I was literally my dream girl. I would have been such a sexy woman with my personality on top. Holy shit, dude.
What
Sometimes
the
you say
fuck?
things like that.
I think I broke your
wrong
phone.
with you?
You know you fucked up when a post has more comments than it does likes. That's fucking crazy. Don't listen to the haters, bro. I'm sure you would have made a fine woman. Thank you, bro. And he's right, I would have been. Unfortunately, I don't have that original AI gender swap photo of myself anymore because it's on my cell phone that I dropped and broke. I had a lot of good photos on that phone, man, but I don't have that photo anymore. I'm gonna get it at some point because I had some sexy photos of me
I had a
on that
lot of
phone.
good photos.
As a man, too, not even just as an AI woman. I'll
Given
do
his
another
greatest
one.
fantasy?
I'll get another one and put it up on the screen. I'm a cute girl, man. I'm a sexy, cute girl. I'm the type of girl that I would die for. Imagine, maybe this is kind of narcissistic, but I want to fuck me. A lot of people were saying I was going to troon out after this. I don't think I was going to troon out. It's not about that. I'd rather die than troon out. What it is,
What the fuck? Okay, that's enough, dude. That's fucking enough, dude. All right. So, yeah, he's a fun little rabbit hole. I'd like to interview him. I think it'd be a very interesting interview. So we are now going to... Sorry, I got a DM from not Dead City. Okay, it was from Tarman. He was asking if I wanted to do a collab stream with them. So we're going to go through our derails, and then we're going to do our last segment for the night, which I'm very excited about. I think Vic was present for when we watched this very bad commentary video, as well as Ace, and somebody has responded to it, which is very exciting. One of the people criticized responded. So exciting. All right, let's see what we've got.
I don't remember this.
That's okay.
Oh, with this. Oh.
Yeah, that one. Okay, so we've got Angry Owl, Chud Logic, Funny Moments, 2026.
We're in the video or no?
No, probably not. I virtually guarantee we're not in the video.
I thought you said it like Like the shitter saw it.
No. She didn't respond. This person who was in the video responded. He was in the video, and he was one of the people who was critiqued. So he responded.
Okay.
Yeah. So let me... Okay, so we're skipping to 5 minutes
The false
ahead.
allegations of rape.
No, bong bong! No, bong bong! No!
Okay, great start.
Oh, no!
I've already had some of the worst stuff that basically can happen to me now. Like
what? Getting raped?
I have people literally making, like, bone chair memes for my brother.
That's the worst thing that could happen to you. Stuff you can literally just ignore. Dude, it's so funny. I'm thinking, what? You got molested or something? Like, what do you mean? No, they were making memes about my dead brother on the internet.
I've had people, AI generate my brother's corpse.
What the actual... Oh my god, dude. Come on, man. Dude, what is this? Incest-loving pedophile award. I'm a sad, lonely cuck. Here's some embarrassing information about me. Please don't bully me with it.
Dude,
Cut.
true,
10 years of being cut by my best friend. I lost everything.
We smoking on Eddie. Slide for Eddie. Thousands of people upon thousands of people retweeting this and sharing it on in the quotes and in the comments.
Desecrating a grave.
We smoking on Eddie.
Oh my god.
Slide for Eddie. Compared me to Hitler, compared me to Stalin. You have called me a Jew. You've called me a Nazi. You have called me a pedo. You have called me a cuck. These people want me to die. Slide for Eddie. That's what they want.
Oh my god.
Dude.
No way, man.
You hate to see it. Really do.
Come on. Oh my god. That is too much, surely. How is that? That is way too much, isn't it? Is that not insane and excessive?
Dude, is this the entire? Okay.
That is so bad, man. What the fuck, dude? What on earth, dude? What do you even say to that, man? Jeebs, why are you getting so much hate on the uppercase I internet? I don't know, man. I just brag about masturbating to child rape on X.com, the everything app. Live dead brother reaction.
Live dead brother reaction.
I hope you can rest in peace, man. Or they were leaving messages on his brother's memorial page, dude. What, dude? Let's hope you weren't a cuck, pedo, weirdo, or chud like your brother. He's kind of tarnished the family name, but yeah, enjoy the flower. Hopefully it's enough relief from, you know, your
Dude,
brother.
this is insane.
Then again, you're probably a chair right now, so... Your brother is one of our strongest soldiers, bro. Best in the game. Just last week, he was hanging out near an elementary school. Sorry you got turned into his new cuck chair. It's a shame his brother's addiction... What the fuck? It's a shame his brother's addiction to BBC led him to his death. I'll avenge you, Eddie, from Chibi's Bull.
To give a brief, backstory to this,
Insane.
Basically, yes, I proposed to my girlfriend, and she literally looked at me at first. I remember, it gives me so much joy. It's something I will always remember for the rest of my life. But she looked at me and with eyes of shock, because she was like, "Is this really happening?" And then when I opened up the box, the ring.
Look how happy he looks, man. Look how happy he looks here. It's so bleak. Could it be that whilst he was recording this video, his missus was having her back blown out by the bull? The bull was absolutely tearing through her whilst he sat here happily recording this video. All chipper about the fact that, he's getting married to the woman that he loves. I wonder when he sits there and he has the, the fleeting thoughts, the intrusive thoughts. Oh my god, dude. The intrusive thoughts of the bull's cock slipping out of his beloved wife's vagina and her grabbing it and sliding it back in. I wonder if he thinks back and has the same thought process about this moment. Oh my god, it's so... Can we get some famous non-black pedophiles? Yeah, there's loads of non-black pedos. I always think that is wild to see a black pedophile.
It is. I
like
mean,
EDP.
that's kind of true. That is kind of true.
I mean, I guess that's the main one. Normally, blacks don't play that game. Blacks aren't really into that. It's like they're not into pedophilia or like fantasy, like Lord of the Rings. Blacks don't like raping children or Lord of the Rings. That's my kind of thoughts on it. You know?
Okay.
R. Kelly, yes, classic.
Great. Okay, that was 10 minutes. Thank you for the 5. So next one we've got here is this.
Wealthy person is exposed as a pedophile. Jew.
Why is it always us? It's always us. I mean, I got it.
A person is against illegal immigration.
Watch me. Latino.
Chad Hernandez, Latino.
Come on, baby. I'm telling you. I thought that was gonna be white. I thought that was gonna be white.
Wait, we need to play.
Family immigrated here legally from Cuba in the 50s for basically owning slaves.
Give me another one.
Someone was listening to music on public transportation off their phone with no earbuds.
Black.
Indian.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Chat, play along.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'm the slumdog millionaire in this bitch.
Must be the Drake effect. Inspired a lot of young Indian men.
All right, this next one's gonna be a 4-leg parlay, so focus. And Jared only needs to hit 3/5.
Someone got into every Ivy League school they applied to.
I don't know
Asian?
about this one, man. No, trust me. It's gonna be a black person, specifically a Nigerian. Their last name is gonna start with an O, and their first name is gonna be an obscure biblical name.
All right, I'm all in on black. Yeah, and I'm putting my money on the line. The Mason-Dixon line.
So the only thing we get is that they got an Ivy League.
The results are in, folks.
I'm thinking it's going to be... Oh, well, the answer's already there. Okay. Not an Asian.
That person is a Nigerian man named Ephraim David Okafor. Or as he goes by on his job applications, David Okafor.
Told you we should be friends with this guy.
I'm king motherfucking racist! Fuck you, David! You can nigga!
Kiss his dog on the mouth, white woman.
Long dick! I said, what do I work in? Beat a bitch ass! I'm king racist! Let me hear it! King racist! King racist!
And now for our last bet of the day, the Daily Double. What kind of person is a black man dating?
A white
woman.
Gonna be a parlay for fat and white.
Ooh,
so lock it in.
real.
And now for our resident expert in black racism, Martin Luther King III.
Now, Jared has only dated slim, thick black women prior to this, and it's not in the NFL.
Wait, I'm on this?
That's us. We're on TV. So the odds of him betraying his race to date a fat white woman are very unlikely, but not impossible.
Jared, is your girlfriend fat and white?
No. I mean, she's white. She's just not fat, though.
Jared, what do you mean by fat, though?
Like, she got enough cellulite to hold me through the night, dog.
Okay.
So, you are a black man confounding racial stereotypes, and you didn't factor that into your bet? You cost us a lot of money, Jared. You should have just dated one of the fat white chicks. Instead, you had to get selfish and start dating one of the skinny ones. Yeah, why couldn't you date a fat white bitch?
Real.
There's so many others, though.
She's fat!
Yeah! My father, MLK Jr., always said, an injustice everywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. But like I always say, where the white bitches at?
Wow. Incredible work. Okay, so the other one here is right here. It's wabi. Wabi.
So this one is either lime flavored or grass. Grass.
Wow.
It's either tutti frutti.
This was funded by Epstein.
Well, what is it? What'd you get? Tutti frutti. Yay!
Tutti frutti?
Hey guys, check this out. This one's either buttered popcorn.
No, not the black one.
What flavor is it? Which one's that one? It says that it's either chocolate or death.
What flavor did you get?
It's not chocolate.
Oh. Oh
It
no.
actually doesn't taste like anything. It doesn't feel like anything. It just is, you know? I think I'm gonna head out. Ew!
So gross.
I'm gonna shake the soda and give it to Wabi. Alright, that should be enough.
Do it more. Again. Do it again, Tommy. Do it again.
All right, that's enough.
Okay, here I go. Man, I sure am thirsty. I would like a little soda. Oh, hey Wabi, I got you this soda. Wow, thanks. Man, you're such a great friend. Yeah. Boy, am I thirsty.
No, Bobby, no.
Soda pop.
What are you guys up to?
We're catching frogs.
Yeah, you should try and get one.
I think this one really likes me. Hi, I love you.
Oh my god. Hey, check this one out.
Frogs don't fucking
All your
talk.
jokes are funny.
Wow, that's so nice.
Ew.
What? I want to try.
Ew, gross, stop. What? You literally put me down, gross.
Guys, mine's kind of weird. Oh, dude. Give me that. Wabi.
You're my best friend.
Wabi, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, bye, Fox.
Dude, poor Wabi,
Hi,
dude.
Jack. How's it going? Are those rats? Yeah, they're part of my wolf pack, and we're discussing which one of us is the alpha. It's me. I don't know if that's...
Ew.
You're gonna miss the good part. Show's starting. I don't know if I like this. I think I'm just gonna go. What are you doing? So we're just entering the third act.
Hey guys.
Hi, Jack. Are those rats?
We were covering this earlier.
We're in the
so I just
middle
wanted
of
to,
a
like,
we're in
say
the
that-
middle of a D-rep.
I
You wait
know. I
just
just
a
need to say
sec.
this real quick. Hello got out of jail. I'll send you the video in DMs.
Okay. Thanks. Appreciate it.
We're going to a turkey farm, turkey farm, turkey farm. Gobble, gobble. We finally get to see how they make a real Thanksgiving dinner. Boy, am I hungry.
Step one to making a real Thanksgiving dinner. They're turkey.
Oh boy.
Wait till you find out how we make the mashed potatoes.
Oh God! Please, children, help! Help! Don't stand there. No!
Oh.
All right. You should look at the video I sent.
Thanks for the derail. I think I might just move it to tomorrow.
I'm such a stupid chud. It's only 60 seconds long.
Yeah, I know, but like we've moved on from the
I think we're gonna do it
segment.
tomorrow.
It would make more sense as an intro segment tomorrow.
Well, okay, babe. I'm sorry for.
No, I appreciate you sending it to me, because now I won't have to chase after it. No, I appreciate it.
Okay, so a couple days ago,
All right, so
And by the way, that dick pic you sent me was fucking awesome.
just to remind you, okay, leaving a dislike on the stream. Hey, dislike it up, brother. Just to remind you,
actually
derails
good for a
are. I know. Yeah, that's why I said it. Just to remind you, derails are $5, and on top of that, we've got all these other really cool donation goals. And I would really, really appreciate you. I'd really, really appreciate you guys, donating if you feel so inclined. If you don't, that's totally fine too. But if you're enjoying the stream, feel free to like it. Thank you very much. It helps. It helps. Okay, let's see. So this video, if you've seen my last couple of streams, we recently went over the video that the person made. I'm trying to remember their name, But they made a video saying the commentary was low-key bad, and mentioned a ton of commentary channels, and essentially were just really extremely negative and just angry that they weren't, their exact qualifications for what makes a commentary video wasn't being addressed.
Okay, so a couple days ago, I made a community post saying that I was working on like a meta video that's kind of about YouTube commentary. This is not that video. That video is made. Hopefully it should have been out already. Maybe you already watched it.
You gay?
If it's not out, it'll be out tomorrow or the day after that.
This guy's gotta be gay.
But something else happened in the meantime. While I was making my YouTube commentary meta video, an even more meta video came out talking about me and other commentary creators. And this is now, we are now in metaception. This is the most meta video ever. So if you haven't seen this video, or if the name Doothy means literally nothing to you, this is not worth your time. Just come back for the next video. But if you have seen this video,
okay.
Commentary is low-key bad, parentheses re-upload, from YouTuber Doothy. I have a few things I need to say. So no bullshit. I'm just gonna get straight to the point. This video is weak. Like, really weak. And I'm not
Truth nuke.
saying that because 20% of the video is criticizing me. That's fine with that. I'm okay with criticism. And also, there's a sock puppet version of me.
It's the AI fruits. We're gonna laugh at them and talk about how bad they are. Take that, AI.
Fair enough, Doothy. I like being made into a Muppet. That's actually kind of cute. But this is not good criticism. As a matter of fact, it's really hypocritical. It's bad faith, and it's
True. Can we get a truth nuke from the soy man, please?
predicated on some pretty serious misrepresentations of the facts that led up to this all caps re-upload. Let's cover that first, starting from the first 3 seconds of this video.
This video was taken down because I learned that large commentary creators had shared my video in their group chat and apparently got very upset about being criticized. As a small creator, this was obviously very intimidating. These people have a lot more money, connections, and followers than I do. I was asked to change my thumbnail. I was even asked by a featured commentary creator to unlist the video at only 3,000 views. I'm re-uploading this video that I spent 8 months on to implore you, the viewer, to watch this and form your own opinion.
Spent 8
Was I too
months
harsh,
on
or
this?
a commentary
This
YouTuber
sucks.
scared that people are waking
Oh my god, I never caught that the first time we watched it. 8 months on that piece of shit. That's crazy.
up to slop content?
Okay, so this is a purposeful misrepresentation of the facts, and Doothy knows it. She somewhat clarifies herself in a pinned comment, believes in the fact that she was fundamentally scared into compliance by this apparent group chat of rich and powerful commentators. The reality is that her original video was a collaboration with another YouTube commentary creator, Saji Sharma, who also promoted the video himself on his own YouTube channel and Instagram. Saji, who is a friend of Doothy, is also in a group chat with other commentary creators, some of whom were understandably taken aback by him participating in and promoting a YouTube video thumbnail depicting some of them and or their friends as clown marionettes whose strings, I guess, are being pulled by big commentary. With the words "shut up" above. I'm not in that group chat, by the way. I guess I don't have enough juice, to get into the commentary Illuminati, but that's okay. But it's not an Illuminati. It's a group chat of people who are peers and friends. YouTube is a lonely job, and often creators reach out to other creators in order to make friends and just have people to talk to as their coworkers. I don't think that's a scandal. And
Tell Vic this video is D&B? No.
despite this being a pretty insane thumbnail, not a single creator featured in this video, or the thumbnail itself, reached out to Doothy or told her to do anything. It was Saji himself who got cold feet at how harshly the final product was packaged, and asked Doothy to take down the video and remove him from it, which she agreed to do. Saji, again, who is
who?
featured in this video, or the thumbnail itself, reached out to Doothy or told her to do anything. It was the same thumbnail, not a single creator featured in this video, or the thumbnail itself, reached out to Doothy or told her to do anything. It was Saji himself who got cold feet at how harshly the final product was packaged, and asked Doothy to take down the video and remove him from it, which she agreed to do. Saji, again, who is Doothy's friend and collaborator. No other creators reached out to her. She was not pressured by anyone else. Besides, again, some creators venting to each other in a private group chat, which, if people venting in a private group chat now is akin to intimidation, that's a very dark road to go down. Saji is the
I mean, didn't we literally say this when we watched it? We were like, yeah, this intimidation thing is probably bullshit. Like, it's probably definitely
we told her to
bullshit,
name
right?
names and stop being a pussy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and as it turns out, wow.
the sole reason that this video was re-uploaded with a less harsh thumbnail and his interview removed. And I've corroborated all of this through conversations with multiple people who had knowledge of this group chat, as well as through Saji's public social media posts and also comments on this YouTube video asking why Saji's part was removed. On a human level, I think seeing yourself depicted as a clown and being told to shut up in a thumbnail is kind of hurtful, and it's understandable that some creators would complain about that amongst their friends. But you, Doothy, are making it sound like you were attacked and stuff.
Yeah, calling it hurtful is retarded. Like, you can shut the fuck up, buddy, but,
by these creators. And if that's the case, you need to come forward and name names. If my version of events is incorrect, which it's not, you need to come out and clear the air, because currently the entire comment section of your video is understandable, rampant speculation about who was in this group chat that was trying to silence you, and you have done nothing to dissuade people of that notion. As of this recording, you've gained tens of thousands of subscribers off of these very serious allegations, while basically every big commentator, not including myself in that, is now the subject of an inquisition that you've set loose on them. I have people in my community posts telling me to drop the group chat name. I've lost hundreds of subscribers. I'm sure the people who are actually in this thumbnail and who have much larger fan bases are dealing with an even more unhinged reaction. Doothy, your now sizable fan base is all asking you to name names, and I agree. And with that out of the way, I will actually give your critiques themselves the time of day. Because in addition to you straight up mistruthing for clicks, the idea that anyone would want to silence you for this video in which you say basically nothing is absurd.
The TikTokification.
Dude, he is mogging, I will say. He is fucking mogging, dude.
The bizarre deep divification rabbit hole retrospective.
God, I really am cute as a Muppet, though.
I'm sure we've all come across some video that promises to be some grand intellectual piece about the ification of an industrial complex, perhaps, but it ends up just being more reaction meme surface skimming lighthearted commentary instead of actual substance. I want to highlight a video that I think is a good example of this, and it's a classic overconsumption bad video essay.
It's called the viral Kendall Jenner tank top. The Kendall Jenner viral tank top. It's just a white Hanes tank top. This white tank top, that's the trend of the summer, according to TikTok. And you need a Kylie Jenner to put you onto Hanes. Okay, hey, that's me. I made it, Mom. I made it. Someone's calling me a slot tuber on the internet. And here's the first problem, dude. You said you came across a video like mine that promised to be an ification of the overconsumptionification of the TikTokification video essay, but then turned out to be surface level commentary. Well, let me put up my title and thumbnail for that video, and I'll let you all decide if I was signaling with that.
Wow!
This was a substantive, serious video essay that...
Dude. Oh, dude, he caught her in 4K. That's crazy. It's clearly not meant to be serious. Okay. Awesome.
Dude was about to watch. As a matter of fact, let me play the first 10 seconds of this video, and you tell me if a reasonable person would assume that they were just sitting down for an intellectual masterclass. What's up, folks? Come on, man.
And the reason I chose this video is not to drag this creator specifically.
Well, it kind of feels like I'm being dragged specifically.
But it's because he said something really interesting twice throughout the video. Breaking the fourth wall, he says.
And since I still have to burn at least 5 more minutes in this video, let's go deeper. Let's trace the origins of this contagion for no other reason than I need to stretch this video out for watch time. I'm sorry. Is it illegal to be hilarious now?
Now, this creator is what I like to call the surface skimmer. Rather than actually going deeper or down a rabbit hole, they skim along the surface of the issue.
Well, here's the issue. There is nothing for me to go deeper on with Kylie Jenner's tank top. Could I do it? Could I do it? Yes, I could have done it. But Doothy comes from a world, which she'll talk about later in this video, where it's always that deep. There's always something more to say. And I would argue, as I do in my other video for this week, that can be disrespectful to viewers in its own way. I made a 15-minute long video about a dumb TikTok trend, and that as you play back, I myself repeat throughout the video, I think is silly and dumb. I would respect you telling me that if I don't think it's important, then I shouldn't make the video, which I would also disagree with. I think entertainment and having fun can be, it's a means to an end of itself. But instead, you argue that I should have stretched the video even longer by turning it into a TikTokification of the tank topification video essay, which is also slop, Doothy, and you yourself make fun of it in this video. So I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do there.
It doesn't just happen with lighthearted content like
Dude,
tank
it's
top overconsumption, but I've
what's it called? It's like the double bind. There's no winning.
seen it happen with even deeper, more political content.
It's like people
rape. Yes.
People discussing the Sydney Sweeney eugenics genes campaign.
Oh, sorry, hold on. This doesn't just happen with lighthearted topics, but also with serious political topics, such as the Sydney Sweeney genes campaign. Right.
Inability to cover topics.
Dude, he's mogging. He's actually destroying her, dude. This is awesome.
Whether it be Kendall Jenner's tank top or political dog whistles, with the depth and nuance they warrant, it's not only a hallmark of surface skimming commentary content, but indicative of the lost art of rhetoric.
Again, this is fascinating. I am apparently a prime example of the lost art of rhetoric because I made a silly video. I am incapable of making an argument like Doothy is, apparently, which also feels unfair to me because 3 weeks ago, I made a 40-minute long video about a shitty AI-powered restaurant that was as well-researched, I think, as can be. This week, I did what I think is a fairly well-researched video about literacy with meta-commentary on commentary YouTube, but because literally every single video I do is not a ball of pretentious rage, I have lost the art of rhetoric, which she spends a minute of this video literally defining.
Dude, oh my god. Like, dude, he's saying everything we said. He's literally saying everything we said here.
Exactly.
Like, this is awesome.
Remember when I called this chick, like, she comes off as super fucking pretentious.
Oh yeah, it's pretentious, condescending, like it's the whole nine.
The word rhetoric off of Webster's, which again, for someone concerned about nothing burger commentary videos, so much of this video is a lot of bullshitting around for airtime.
In other words, rhetoric is our ability to take these silly TikToks of Kendall Jenner, our complex thoughts and emotions on the subject, societal trends, and synthesize all of that into a comprehensive, persuasive piece that says something of substance. Like writing a quality essay in school, it's a real writing skill, and a rhetorical piece takes time to write.
Yeah, again, you watched one video of mine, and apparently I'm a dog shit writer. We can go band for band on DBQs if you want, Doothy. I mean, like, you want my AP English score next? I think it's very telling.
That's
our
awesome.
video focuses on like comedic commentary creators and TikTok drama creators too. Like thinking back to who's on that original thumbnail, you're zeroing in on people who are known to be the least serious of the commentary space, which is why the internet is so great. You can go to different people for different things. You can find a really deep political.
That's also exactly what I said. I verbatim said, just watch someone else. Watch someone else who's gonna fill that niche. Who's gonna fill the niche that you want. Like, but just because other people are making like videos that you aren't a fan of or something, like that's not our fault. Okay, that's not our fault.
I love that comment. Doothy's video insists upon itself.
That is true. That's actually true. Yeah.
Right, and at the same time, have someone who's just making fun of whatever's going on TikTok. And sometimes the same person can even make different things. Like there's Drew Gooden talking about a dog shit movie, all right, and then he's talking about the billionaire class. It's called having range.
When Kendall Jenner makes a $2 tank top sell out by simply wearing it, we can feel something weird about that situation. We understand that people are over-consuming. We understand people are being easily influenced. These surface-level observations are obvious to most of us, but beyond that superficial feeling of something being weird, we've lost the ability to go deeper and interrogate why, what something like this entails, what this relates to. Not to be Jaden Smith on Maine, but oh my god, can we like talk about the political economic state of the world right now?
Yeah, I mean,
dude,
Are you like a faggot?
you want to know something that I didn't notice the last time we watched this, Vic?
What?
It's the fact that she laughed, it's the fact that she laughed at her own joke at the end of that.
I know she does.
Not only did she say one of the most unfunny things I've ever seen in my life, she had the gall to first of all think that she mattered, and also laugh at her own joke. Okay, like I mean,
think she mattered.
Right.
You are Jaden Smith on Maine.
See, this guy's already been making us laugh.
I know, he's awesome. You can tell that she really thinks she deserves to live, you know?
You can just tell that she thinks she has a place on Earth.
No, dude, I mean, it's not a joke. This is what you're doing, and that's fine. But then why not then just make the video that you want to make? If you think there's a deeper level of analysis that I'm missing on the tank tops, you know, talk about it. You're a commentary YouTuber, so you can make that video.
When a commentary YouTuber says, let's go deeper, he plays another surface level TikTok about tank tops. That isn't going deeper, it's going wider, skimming along the surface and bringing in something less related to the video's main topic.
Again, she's just criticizing me for not making the video that she wants to watch, and I didn't miss anything. I just made the video that I wanted, and apparently one that 250,000 people found entertaining. At a certain point,
yes, that's all that matters. Also, Nobody Imp made a very good point here, which is, Doothy is that English teacher that makes you say something like, I went for a walk today, and write a whole essay because it has some deeper meaning, apparently. True. True.
And when everything is that deep, nothing is that deep. That's how I see it. Like, if Drew Gooden were to crash out about a Christmas movie saying it's ruining civilization at the same level as, like, Jeff Bezos, I would have no respect for him. Being able to grade and treat different situations with different levels of...
1 point off for saying Bezos, because that just irrationally pissed me off. I don't care that he mispronounced it. It's just more, I don't like Bezos. That just weirds me out. It freaks me out a little bit.
Seriousness, depending on the topic, is fine. This is just such an odd take to me.
And there's no correct take he could have had about the tank top situation. There are so many angles within this topic. The gentrification of a white tank top, the origins of celebrity worship, whose body determines what's trendy.
Again, that's just the video I wanted to make. You know, I think the video that you wanted me to make would have been a waste of people's time. And also, again, I mentioned this in my other video for the week, I think it's disingenuous when people take 7 TikToks and try to apply...
You should clip your first reaction and add it to the reaction vids coming from every set of commentary. That would be kind of fun.
Add like flashbacks.
Well, no, but wouldn't it be kind of fun? Like, you've got like the soy commentary. You've got like every form of commentary responding. We need to make a Lio Convoy make a reaction to it, and then we'll have ACC. Dude, what a beautiful, wow. Or Ace Chase Space. Even though I want him to not be ACC anymore.
Wait, dude. Something just happened 10 minutes ago, Himpy.
What happened?
Something with Dead City.
What?
I'm posting it in side chat. She made a community post.
Oh God. Why do you antagonize me, dude?
Just letting you know.
Apparently, I was mistaken, and Himpleton's server is meant to be 18 plus. I didn't realize this as I never had to verify my age when joining the server a week ago.
It wouldn't have been a week ago.
Dude.
It wouldn't have been a week ago. I can literally look at the... It would have been before April 24th. April 24th. And you did still have verification processes, but that's fine. Whatever.
Himpleton wanted me to state that he is going to triple check people's IDs.
I never said that I wanted you to state that. Okay. I can leak my DMs if needed, but I never told you that I wanted you to say that. I just said that you're a liar, which is true.
Personally, I feel as though he should just set up the server to 18 plus, but he disagrees. That is such a fucking bad faith way of wording that. That is such a bad faith way of wording that. That is so infuriatingly bad faith.
What my god, the next sentence is even better.
You know what I disagreed with because I was reading the fucking DMs right now. Or, I mean, out loud, like, while we were doing it. Like,
She wanted me to set the like Discord server settings to 18+, which again, people don't want to show their ID to Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, which is why we're doing it through us.
I don't know if I believe that. This looks like it was written by a man.
Dude, the next sentence is even better, bro.
Also, apparently after I had left the server, he deleted Lyle's posts of partially uncensored porn. Not true. I didn't delete it, first of all, because I wasn't around. Okay? Second of all, it was deleted less than an hour, mere minutes after it was posted, and it was censored. But of course, they have to be as bad faith as possible, so instead of saying censored, they say partially uncensored. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. I did not know this as it took place after I left the server. So here's the conversation that they decide to post. They say, I suggest you work with your mods to come up with a solution because you have no ability to know how many people also aren't verified. We have verified everyone. But I say, just out of an abundance of responsibility and caution, we will triple check who we have already verified prior to 424, but we have ID verified every individual who has come into the server since that date, and I personally age verified a large majority of those who came before on 424, which is when I changed everything, to make sure, because of the influx of the Roblox people. And then, okay, then I will mention that you were taking steps to correct that issue when I make an update post. Is that acceptable to you?
Correct that issue.
Supposedly, wait, real quick. Supposedly, this is me, by the way, contextually, this is me, Himpleton wanted me to state. This is me stating that I want them to say this. Listen to this response and you tell me if this is me saying that. You're genuinely not even worth talking to. Lumphao, you're so dishonest and malicious. I then unadd them. I don't understand why you are making these personal attacks. Awesome. Awesome. Also, here, let me just show you one of their lies that is extremely easy to show here. Hold on. They said they joined the server a week ago. This is the first time that they DM'd me. They said a week ago. This is 4/14. It was 3 weeks ago. Before the 424 thing where we started manually verifying people with ID. I just don't, this is so easy. This is just so, this is disgusting. I fucking hate this person. I'm going to say terrible things if I continue. So let's just move on.
Apply those 7 TikToks to the state of the world. Sometimes what's happening on TikTok is reflective of the state of the world. Sometimes it is a microcosm. We can take lessons from it. But sometimes, dude, you know, it's a wide ocean on TikTok. And sometimes there's really is just a few people.
Dude, John, great use of the Chud Logic quote there. Pissing on your boots and saying it's raining. That's true. That's true.
People doing some stupid shit, you know, that nobody else is doing. Especially on a video about TikTok influencers engaging in a trend. They are not reflective at all of wider society. And the fact that you want me to connect 5 morons freaking out about Hanes tank tops to like some wider thing is weird. Like if there was the ability to do that, I would have done it, but I didn't see it. And by the way, I brought up the gentrification and the body checking question in that video, so you just didn't watch the video, Doothy. But is there something slightly yikesy, slightly suggestive about part of the trend literally being that you're fitting into a piece of clothing meant for an 8-year-old boy? But I guess it's still just surface skimming because I don't, you know, pad the video for 45 minutes.
And he starts making a good point towards the end of the video on whether or not this is a recession indicator, but then cuts himself off to go, I don't know, but it must be a stupid indicator.
Yeah, that sounds like something I would say. Yeah.
That's called a joke, by the way. For anyone, that's why he said it, because it was a joke.
Yeah, Butterball doesn't get it.
Apparently. Okay, Butterball is crazy. Holy mother of God.
I would say that. So she goes on to repeat herself a couple times, even though apparently that's what all the evil, shitty commentary slop tubers are doing, saying that we, as in me, have lost all rhetorical skill, which I guess was at its peak in 2016 when people were doing like Jake Paul takedown videos. I don't know, okay. And then she brings up low-hanging fruit topics, and that Jarvis Johnson is a capitalist whore for making a fruit.
Was that an iDubbbz reference?
Maybe?
That felt like an iDubbbz reference. Asian Jake Paul.
A I Love Island video without turning it into a pseudo-intellectual circle jerk about how bad AI is. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but also not really. Again, look, everybody...
So, Nobody Imp also said, I don't know if the guy we're watching will mention it, but Doothy is actively filtering and removing comments in the video in question right now.
which is, that's actually miserable. That is pathetic. Okay. And then Spoop says, unpause, OMG, Ace is going to act up. What does that mean?
Hey, yo.
Does their own thing. I got a bunch of requests to do Fruit AI Love Island. I didn't do it, not because of some moral high ground, but just because I would literally gouge my eyes out having to watch that. But that's me. Somebody else.
Thank you, Gunner42, for redeeming your membership, buddy. These foids shooting me with they rays, bruh. Gotta put my tinfoil on to block these foid rays, bruh. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Has to do. Somebody else is gonna do it. This entire video is just that like all comedy commentary videos should be serious video essays instead. And it's like those videos exist. It's YouTube. You can pick what you want to watch. She also criticizes bad movie commentary videos as being low-hanging fruit, which I'm just pointing this out because I'll bring it up again later. She then brings up bad faith commentary, which, you know, ironic.
A bad faith argument is defined as someone purposefully missing the point in order to make someone or something look bad.
Right. So
like what she did in that video, by the way.
like making a video about how an unnamed commentary mafia is out to get you because of your incredible takes into this video, which definitely haven't already been said by like 15 other people. You know, that would be.
So Vaxation says, people hate Doothy because they hate to see a black queen succeed. Hashtag BLM. Vic, thoughts?
Abstain?
Okay. Okay. Wait, what did you say, Flatly? Did you say hijab?
He said on God.
Oh, I heard hijab.
Example of a bad faith argument.
This style of commentary is what I call not for you or bad faith commentary, where the
Spoops, why are you saying hashtag black on black crime? That's evil.
Interesting you thought I said that.
Jarvis Johnson is black and she tried to end his career. That's actually a fair point. Okay.
commentator will react to something clearly not made for them.
Right, or like, you know, reacting to a TikTok trend video about a tank top and then getting mad that it's not a think piece about the origins of celebrity worship. Kind of like that.
There's a difference between making criticism and being a snarky contrarian purposefully missing the point.
Yo, I mean,
Ew.
dear God, the call is coming from inside the house.
I
She then
forgot
goes into
how
her
much I hated
Dude,
that girl.
that's such a good point. That's such a good point.
It's a cock.
Thank you for redeeming your membership, Cogod. An underlayer of cellophane makes it work even better. At Gunner42, thank you.
Critique of commentary, which is irony poisoning, and you know, guess what ironic, sarcastic asshole, you know, gets brought up as an example here too. In addition to Pinely making a side channel, which I guess is also not allowed according to the scripture of Doothy.
Some creators claim to be self-aware that they're producing slop content. The Kendall Jenner tank top guy, for example, has an outro that says lower your standards and subscribe.
Hey, it's not just an outro, by the way. It's also on the banner for this channel. Like, this is who I am as a person.
I just noticed for some of these people, and at least for, you know, whatever the fuck this guy's name is, Mark Insco, does she ever even say his name?
No, probably not, because she's.
I don't think she ever does.
Running under the assumption that if she shows them, like, people will just like.
Well, he does say
she's
something.
just assuming that we know.
No, but she says some of their names, but it's only the bigger ones. Like she says, like, what's I'm trying to think of one of the person. I'm pretty sure she mentions Pinely by name. I think she mentions Curtis Connor.
Because, you know,
exactly.
she needs to
that's my whole
to other
point.
people because she's
that's
big
my whole
herself.
point, and it's just like so like condescending. It's so condescending. The slopification of commentary critique, real.
Yeah, the
That's us.
bigification, yeah.
That's us right now. Oh, and then Nobody Imp is also saying that she hid my comment, which means that she read it. That's awesome. I'll have to check.
I don't know why you want me to be dishonest.
Do you remember what we commented? Because I can't.
If I remember, you asked if we could have her on. Something
she
like
hid
that.
If she hid that, that's great.
I'm pretty sure that's literally what you asked. Like, if you could interview her.
If she hid that, that's insane. We'll check after watching.
Any one of my friends in real life would tell you I'm a sarcastic, self-deprecating asshole who appears to be on the verge of a crash out at all times. I think that's probably why people like my channel, frankly. But Doothy accuses me and anyone else who does this of basically, you know, playing up the irony so that way we are not have any kind of accountability whatsoever. And like, no, dude, this is just who I am. I'm sorry. And also, I feel like I have the ability to get serious when I want to be serious on this channel. Like, I do it all the time. But Doothy, you know, the world is horrific. The world is horrible. It's gray all the way through. Terrible things happen all around the world every day. Terrible things happen in my personal life. Terrible things probably.
Oh yeah, I forgot your response to me. Okay, maybe that's why I got hidden. Yeah, because Nobody Imp responded to my comment and said it made tears run down their legs. So maybe that's why I got hidden.
And whoever's watching this is live. It's okay to not take yourself so fucking seriously, which I don't.
Commentary naturally forces you to talk about serious things with this superficial, lighthearted tone. I think the genre also suffers from the opposite problem, where people talk about something completely inconsequential, like it's the most important thing in the world.
This video is actually
get her to talk about the buffet,
I'm sorry. The problem with commentary is that it's too unserious. unless it's being too serious. Again, this is the person here to critique my rhetorical skill. And 17 minutes into this video, the thesis is commentary is too unserious unless it's not. Like I said, this is great timing that I just put out that meta video on Gen Alpha Can't Read TikTok videos because I address this myself. I agree with the problem she identifies. It's just that my solution is that not every commentary video needs to make a point if there's no point to be made. Like if you want to make a video about kids not being able to read, you kind of got to treat that with respect. But if you just want to make a video making...
You kind of just got to make jokes the whole time.
Yeah.
It's kind of like what being an entertainer is. I don't know if you know that.
Well, no, I love that he said you're actually gonna have to be serious if you're gonna like talk about kids not being able to read. And I'm like, you can still, I think you can make a very compelling video and still make jokes about kids being illiterate. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah.
I think
that guy from earlier to make an analysis on it and his fantasy.
Yeah, and talk about how he loves like 17-year-olds. Yeah.
Who can't read.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that adds to the fantasy.
Fun of iPad kids, that's fine, but don't try and make it that you care about children's literacy and are into this whole thing when really you just want to make fun of iPad kids. And that's okay. I think it's weird to make fun of kids, but you know, it's okay. You know what I mean? And I think my position on this is correct. I like what I think. I like what I think a lot. Seriously though, dude, I don't know what you're saying. You said nothing, which is why I think this video is getting so much traction because truly you can see whatever you want to see in it. Besides the speculation on this group chat, every single comment on this video is like, thank God my favorite creator X isn't like this. And then the next comment is someone else being like, X is so like this, like fuck that guy. This criticism is so vague and meaningless. It applies to both everybody and nobody. So it's literally just a release valve for people to complain about creators that they already didn't like. She then spends 5 minutes talking about repetitive content, which completely contradicts the first half of the video.
But after this event, there were so many identical commentary videos recapping the situation in the exact same order, dissecting the same images. Every video ended with, but the rabbit hole goes deeper, he used AI. And it's like, maybe not everything needs to be a rabbit's hole.
Right, so just throw out what she's been saying up till now. Apparently she doesn't want you to go deeper. Unless it's on...
Dude, this is so good. This is so good. He's doing such a great job at just... You know, he very clearly like watched our stream coverage and just like stole every single point. And I honestly think we should accuse him of plagiarism. But like, you know, other than that, he's doing a great job presenting our research and our points, you know. Other than that, I commend him.
We're using him as a vessel.
It's really a gut.
Yeah, we actually ghost wrote this video. We actually got in contact with this guy. That's why I wanted to do this. You know?
We are the group chat in question.
The group chat is literally just me, Vic, and this guy. And we're just feeding him. Why do you say this at this line, by the way? Why don't you say this? Why have you said this? You fucking hater. Yeah, it's Vic the entire time just calling her fat and not adding anything else. And then me being like, add this line. Add this line at this point.
Commentary YouTubers watching this, you have to give Doothy a call. From now on, before you hit upload, you have to give Doothy a ring so she can make the boss call on whether or not your video is too deep or not deep.
And I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that part. Don't do that part.
Don't listen to him. He's bad.
Call her a fat, irredeemable whale.
No.
Deep enough. Just serving up our video to
I didn't know
like,
Sea Life could communicate like this.
Don't.
Just please, you wise one. Hey, Drew Gooden. Hey, Eddie Burback. Before you upload from now on, make sure make sure Doothy gets eyes on it. Before you.
We did literally make this joke. We said people have to run through her in order to post content now.
Yeah.
Dude, he watched the stream.
Press that upload button. I'm sorry, shit.
This guy's actually a fan of mine, by the way.
I'm gonna be serious today. I'm serious, Mark. Where the irony is done. But genuinely, then, what is the solution here? She goes on to criticize, all TikTok drama type videos, which I agree with some level of criticism there. In one of my first videos on this channel, I went to bat for the TikTok bakers, who I felt were being unfairly criticized and maligned by some YouTubers in the
That's really gay.
TikTok dramatary industrial complex. But also the idea that if one YouTuber covers something, then you shouldn't is also bizarre. A thermonuclear bomb of Coachella videos just hit the YouTube Discover page, all right? And I proudly uploaded one. And you can say that's slop, you can say that's bullshit, but I did my research, I had my takes, I presented the information in my way with my perspective, which was frankly, my perspective is a lot more fair than other people's. And it's okay. Like, this is algorithms, this is how it works. It's a game that everyone has to play. That's why I say in my other video too. Some videos I make for me, some videos I make for the algorithm.
Dude, he's literally plagiarizing Give an Ant now.
Wait,
fuck.
These are the games we have to play. That's crazy.
Dude, this guy's like a YouTuber or something.
It's so over.
It's a balance. Everyone is doing their best out here. And the other thing too that I see so much is taking these YouTubers who have 10 million subscribers and who have been doing this for 10 years as like an example of what a great, commentary YouTuber is. And I respect that. But frankly, Drew Gooden can make a video about whatever he wants because he's Drew Gooden. His face in the thumbnail is what gets people to click. Versus people who are on the come up like you and me, Doothy, have to appeal to people's interests. It's the same reason.
True.
Doothy, that you use people's faces who are much more popular than you to drive clicks on this video.
Real.
With the same strategy in mind, I'm talking about Coachella because I know people want to hear about Coachella. And you know what? Next week, I'll make a video about some shit that nobody is talking about. Everyone.
You gotta make money, motherfucker. That's exactly right.
is doing their best. Am I
Wait,
skeptical
it's
of
like
people who
his
just try to
job. Way.
Yeah, it's almost like it's his job, dude. Wow, isn't that crazy?
Or just cover TikTok drama? Sure, but again, not every piece of content is for me. Here, let me play this.
It's content commodified. They're goods that we as customers are consuming that feel identical to one another. In points, style, packaging, arguments, the viewer gets the same value from each of these uploads. They're easily interchanged.
Yeah. No, no. The vast majority of people on YouTube are not watching, for instance, again, every single Coachella video. They're going to their favorites, the people who they already like, and watching their perspective on it. So in that way, YouTube videos are not commodities. One does not replace the other. And the fact that there's so much variety in the commentary space is proof of that. You can watch my video on Coachella, you can watch Italian Box, you can watch this random guy, no disrespect, he makes rock music videos. He made a video on Coachella, and it got like 1 million views. And those are going to be 3 very different videos. Sure, is there some overlap in viewership and the topic? Yeah, but also everyone has their own voice and style. If Jimmy Kimmel were to stop hosting his show, it's not like all of his viewers would go over to Jimmy Fallon necessarily, even though they both do the same show. And in terms of things being
That's true. That's true. Yeah, people can talk about the same. I mean, I feel like our side of commentary knows this better than anybody. Like, I mean, I've seen a lot of you guys literally watch 3 different streams on the same topic. Like, from 3 different creators, I mean, within, like, the same 24 hours. Because I'll be in somebody else's stream, and I'll see one of you in there. Then I'll see somebody else's stream, see the same person in there, and then stream about the same thing, and then see that person in there. I mean, it's just like different people have different takes, different people present things differently. I mean, there's appeal to wanting to see different perspectives on the same subject, obviously.
Yeah, what Himpleton's trying to say is our viewers have very sad lives, and you guys do nothing all day.
No, this chat was awesome, though. This chat was actually an awesome response. All of these videos are the same. It's all goy slop. You people are cattle. Okay. Yeah. No, I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Package the same, like thumbnails being...
No, there's nothing wrong with doing it. I'm justifying your behavior right now, chat. Stop getting defensive, okay?
Similar to one another. Like, she takes a jab about the yellow text and thumbnails, which again,
do
ironic given
day.
her thumbnail. It's called the standards of the medium, dude. You know, on the comedic side of commentary, at least, I'm also trying to move away from that as I get bigger. But again, when you're just
Why?
starting out or trying to grow, you want to signal to people quickly that you are doing a similar thing to the creator that they already know. And truly, in terms of art, quote unquote, commentary YouTube is as freewheeling as a medium that you can get. Truly, what is a comment?
Well, the reason I say why is because when he says that about like going away from comedic videos, he acts like he almost validates what she's saying in some way and is sort of acting like making jokes in a serious topic video is a bad thing, which it's not. You can make real points and still be funny. Like, that's half of like our side of commentary, is we're funny, but we also are very like intentional and mean what we say when we're making points about stuff. You know?
Yeah, I don't like how she's trying to throw her weight around, so I don't know.
Dude, how does she take up 75% of the thumbnail with 5 faces?
Of somebody talking to the camera about something. There's art commentary, book commentary, gaming commentary, social commentary. You can do commentary where you're out exploring and doing things. You can do this kind of video where I'm just sitting talking. I agree that topic selection as it's presented to you on the YouTube homepage can feel samey because of algorithmic incentives, which again I talk about in my video, but Duthi doesn't talk about that here at all. And the idea that every single commentary video is the exact same now at this point, that they're all interchangeable, like, you just have to go find better creators than dude. If you watch a Chad video and then watch my video and think that those two are interchangeable,
I hate Chad, dude.
like, you're just not watching very closely at that point. Because God bless her, I could...
Do you remember when Sneeko like talked about wanting to like choke and rape Chad?
Yeah, that was a very traumatic day.
Like how that's where your mind immediately goes to. Specifically a thing about Rave.
No, because it's the first time Chad was on most people's radar is because of that. And and I ended up like watching one of her videos and I was just like, dude, she is like genuinely the most unfunny fucking retard I've ever seen in my life. And it just really pisses me off, and she's also very pretentious. And am I saying that she deserved... Wait, hold on, let me clarify for a second. Am I saying she deserved... Excuse me. Am I saying that those people deserve those... Okay, hold on. You flustered me.
Yes.
You flustered me. Am I saying Chad?
Shoe on head?
Hold on. Shut the fuck up. Am I saying that Chad deserved the comment that Sneeko said? No, that's not what I'm saying.
Yes, bro.
That's not what I'm saying.
Yes.
Not what I'm saying. Okay. Just want to clarify.
I don't know. I feel like it would have been readily apparent to you though that like they were unfunny because you said she. So, I don't know.
Interesting.
Chi?
Fascinating.
What's chi?
Oh, she. Voids, bro.
Of course. Of course.
never spend that much time editing. But okay, let's wrap this up.
But you do have the right to think and the right to ask, do I have any problems with this? That's a
Sorry.
right I'll continue to exercise.
Sorry.
Even if it ruffles the feathers of some commentary big shots. Because the reality is, their ad revenue, HelloFresh checks, and reaction income is at stake the more thoughtful you are with your content consumption.
Yeah, I agree. Don't watch videos you don't like. But also, she brings up
Yes! Yes!
one last time,
Yes,
how
that's
she
what we
ruffled the feathers
said.
of some commentary big shots. Which again, Duthy, we'd all like to see the receipts on that. Because genuinely nobody cared about this contradictory milquetoast critique until you re-uploaded it claiming that you were under attack. So clear that air. And when I say that there are criticisms out here that have been made of commentary that are way better, I mean it. Two of the best I can think of are David Atchu's video about video essays and Gabby Bell's The Death of Commentary, which give really fair and really interesting and good looks at the pressures and pitfalls of trying to make this kind of content. The idea that commentary YouTubers as a whole are like not open to criticism is insane. I remember someone made a video on here cooking Curtis Connor's stand-up, and he took it like a champ. Maybe no one will believe it, but genuinely, in terms of corners of the internet, I feel like commentary YouTube is one of the more open parts. I left a comment which I felt was very fair and balanced on Duthy's video, and she didn't respond to that, which she doesn't have to. I'm not owed a response. But given how disingenuous
Dude, what if that shit was hidden? That would be so funny.
probably presented yourself, I feel like I kind of had to defend myself from essentially being made out that I don't know how to write or make arguments. Part of media literacy and literacy in general is understanding when a piece of media is for you or not for you. One of the quote-unquote good YouTubers that Duthy brings up is Gabby Bell herself, which I agree with. She's a great YouTuber. But Gabby makes a ton of the like LOL movie bad videos that Duthy claims is like killing the genre. And I disagree. I think a lot
literally.
out of those videos are hilarious. But here's an example. Gabby made back-to-back videos.
I wish he would make the point that we made about Duthy's like the rest of her channel. Like the fact that the rest of her channel is mostly slop, you know?
Like, how is she like 50% of that thumbnail right now?
About the Fast and the Furious series. I love the Fast and the Furious. I'm wearing the Fast and the Furious merch right now. I've worn it before on this channel. I have a bunch of Fast and Furious merch. I love the movies. So of course I clicked when Gabby uploaded those videos, but I pretty soon just figured out they weren't for me. Gabby was coming from like a, you know, I'm not gonna even pay attention to these movies, they're so dog shit. And that's fine. Her intended audience was not some Fast and Furious and mega fans who could explain every plot hole off the top of his head. I was understanding that that's not the video for me because I've watched Tokyo Drift 27 times. Okay, and Gabby would probably find that concerning, which is probably valid too. But if I was you, Duthy, I would hop in the studio and make a 30-minute think piece about how Gabby is making a bad faith video about the Fast and the Furious, when I think we can all agree Gabby Bell is not a slop tuber. Instead of geeking out, I just moved on with my day and came back when Gabby
I don't know who that is, so I don't know if I can agree. But okay.
uploaded a banger video about AI and music.
I like how he's explaining the concept to Duthy, the concept of moving on.
True.
Which is really well researched and really interesting. And when she makes fun of another show or movie that I don't care about, then I'll find that funny too. It's fine. It's okay to have fun sometimes.
I would actually agree with this Kit Kat. Yeah, it's nothing crazy or groundbreaking. Some of it was pretty good though. Like it was like a lot of the stuff that we were saying as we talked about. But then yeah, he's pretty likable. He seems like a normal gay man, you know.
And this brings me to a third meta video on commentary, which everybody should go watch. And it's a D'Angelo Wallace video titled "Commentary Viewers Have Gotten Really Dumb." And frankly, this video should be required watching.
Dude, I did not. Ace, did you know that he shaved his head?
No, I thought.
And when she makes fun of another show or movie that I don't care about, then I'll find that funny too. It's fine. It's okay to have fun sometimes. And this brings me to a third meta video on commentary, again besides my own, which everybody should go watch. And it's a D'Angelo.
Dude.
Oh wait, you recommended a D'Angelo Wallace? Nope, that's an L.
No, but
Sorry,
but look at
that's
his hair, man.
I know.
I didn't know that he shaved his head. It's not good.
Emaciated.
It's not good. Emaciated, you mean?
Dude, this guy is such a fucking faggot, dude. I fucking despise this guy.
Who, D'Angelo? Yeah, D'Angelo sucks.
Yeah, D'Angelo Wallace. Dude,
D'Angelo sucks. Dude, as soon as he tried that shit, like trying to cancel Turkey Tom, like I just stopped. Like it was.
But Cody Ko, he right about Cody Ko.
I think every time I've heard about D'Angelo, it was a bad thing. To be honest.
Well, yeah, because like it was also really fucking stupid.
Because he's black or he has bad tags.
Insane. But no, with the Tom shit too, right? He was like one of those people that try to be like, you're responsible for your like audience's actions or whatever, right? And like that would immediately fall flat in his face because like when he like went after Turkey Tom, one of his audience members went at Turkey Tom to an extent where they got his phone number and called him up. Dude. So if I was to apply his own logic to him, it's like, so you're responsible for getting a teenager doxxed because you went at them too hard by your own logic. This guy's like a fucking faggot, dude. I fucking let's ruin a 16-year-old's life.
RuPaul.
Dude, that's crazy.
Real. Dude, I don't know. Commentary. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. It's just yeah.
No, you're
try to
fine.
ruin a 16-year-old's life.
sorry, I had to
for
get off
slurs
my
and
chest.
saying-
No, he
yeah,
fucking
sorry.
sucks, dude. He fucking sucks.
For years have gotten really dumb. And frankly, this video should be required watching for everybody who likes commentary, because Doothy does in this video the exact thing that D'Angelo
Yeah, I reacted to it, G9. Pretty sure.
describes, which is viewers who are
Yeah, that's
hypercritical,
law. It's
vindictive,
soccer
and
bell.
need literally every piece of information to be spoon-fed to them. I swear I am genuinely open to criticism, and I have heard this kind of criticism before about people wanting more out of my videos, and I feel like I'm trying to take it to heart, which is probably like why the one video of mine that she watches is from a year ago. That was, again, probably the shortest video I've ever made. It was like 15 minutes. But some of this is on viewers too. Like somebody commented on the Doothy video that the video that I made about Wonder the restaurant, which again was like 40 minutes long, said nothing of substance. And genuinely, if you think that, you're a moron. Like you're incapable.
Dude, you know what? I love to see some motherfuckers, you know, blood sported out. Okay. This is great. This is great.
Of interacting with media. I think that might have been the most original and thorough video I could have possibly come up with. I genuinely, I don't know what more I could have said in that video. So I know you're probably excited, Doothy, to have these 20,000 plus new subscribers, but I would caution you against the audience you've attracted, because these are 20,000 people who agree with the take that Jarvis Johnson was wrong for not talking about AI data centers for 45 minutes at the top of a video about Fruit Love Island. This is 20,000 people
Real.
who agree with you that taking a HelloFresh sponsorship is the equivalent of selling your soul. If you ever get seen laughing at an AI slop reel, Doothy, these people will guillotine you. You've set an unbelievable...
Wait, that's such a great point too. She is so like fucked and audience captured. Wait. How long do you think it'll take her to get fucked by the fans?
Never, 'cause she's quitting after this, hopefully. So.
Yeah, real.
She's going to go on a diet after this. So.
That's actually a really good point, though.
Unbelievably high standard for yourself and for your content, and I hope you can live up to it. In the meantime, you set out to address sloptubers and created possibly the sloppiest video of all, complete with the same clickbait thumbnails with trending people and yellow text that you malign. And while ignoring me, the comments that you have engaged with, I think, more accurately show how bad faith this kind of criticism was. This wasn't about a critique or wanting to improve. This was about using big names to take a shortcut to growth by positioning yourself as one of the good ones who has the correct political and moral takes on everything and is just so much more deep and intellectual than everybody else on this platform. In a way, Doothy, this is the ultimate
cooking
commentary video. A commentary video complaining about commentary videos, saying they all say the same shit and go after low-hanging fruit, and then your video itself just goes after one specific type of commentary video that's easy to make fun of in a low-hanging fruit fashion while saying the exact same shit that other people have said, but worse. Nobody understands rhetoric or how to make an argument anymore, and the video itself is one that says nothing and has zero structure. It's bad commentary inception, and now if you ever slip up, you have recruited an audience that doesn't believe in nuance, the concept of entertainment, fairness, or even the principle that sometimes things are not that serious. And I would argue that your blatant mistruths and allegations about other creators is already a huge slip up, and a serious one. I'm okay with having lost hundreds or even 1,000 plus subscribers over this drama. If they were that easily swayed in their opinion of me by this video, then they probably weren't going to stick around for the long haul. But your video is causing widespread suspicion about who tried to silence you. And since you're so passionate about accountability in YouTube commentary, I think it's time you take some accountability yourself. But that's all I got. I'm just a surface skimmer after all. So I'll get back to skimming, and
dude, for like a normie commentary YouTuber, he like kind of cooked. I can't lie.
He kind of raped her, bro.
He kind of raped her long dick style.
So let's see.
That was crazy.
Let's see if she's like responded at all.
He kind of like baited her with the fucking honey.
There's a reply to the reply.
What do you mean?
Above Elliot saying again, look, it's a reply to the reply.
What?
I take issue with Mark. Can we watch?
Wait, what? No, this is terrible Inception. This is a terrible Inception. I don't want this. I don't want. Dude, this looks awful, dude. This looks terrible.
Awesome, dude. This guy looks like a fucking druggie. This is so good.
I don't know if I can handle this, dude. I don't know if I can do this.
Yes, I want to see the. I want to
It
see.
kind of looks like Himpleton if he was
insane
Asian.
We want
You know this guy's gonna say something crazy.
Wait, what?
So there was a video, guys.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look at my recommended. Look at the thumbnail down, please.
He loves the story of Dreaming.
Doothy called commentary is low-key bad, re-upload. And then I had made this video, which is a live stream reaction, a couple days after it came out, or a day after it came out, basically responding to it. This video went viral because in part it alleges
See that? The bottom left of his webcam. This guy's on Zoom.
Brother.
What the fuck?
No.
Does he know what OBS is?
No.
See, this is why commentary is so beautiful, because we have people like this.
Pressured her to delete the original video
kinda
and
look like
re-upload it.
Dude,
And
80K subs.
Also, 18K views in 24 hours. I'm telling you, boys, we're in the wrong section. We're in the wrong section. We need to
Yes,
just
bro.
get more
We
soy.
just need to become generic, like fucking sloptubers.
Slopception.
Thank you, Spoops, and true Slopception. Like, We need to just like soy out, guys. We need to soy
we
out
just
and
need
start
to-
making
let's sell
normie
out.
shit.
Yeah, we
let's
just need to
sell out.
stop having personalities.
Here's why I think
Exactly.
the crochet community is offensive.
My video
Flatly, you're doing the right thing.
came out before somebody who was talked about and critiqued in the video made a response to it. Another thing that's talked about, as the title alludes and as the thumbnail kind of alludes, it talks about how slop kind of has manifested a lot in commentary videos on YouTube and how people are kind of tired of it. People are tired of basically
alive?
watching a 30-minute video that's like the ification of this.
You can tell he's like checking to see if he is. He's like holding at
checking
his
his
pulse.
pulse,
He's
yeah.
checking his pulse.
Yeah, I know.
Very
dude.
strange.
He genuinely
still
thinks
breathing.
he deserves to live.
Industrial complex
Crazy.
or like overconsumption or like XYZ thing bad, right? People are tired of that, and she's kind of trying to articulate that and why it's happening. And she's quite critical in it, okay? And then in my
Okay.
That's the point.
This is one of the worst. I don't like this at all, Vic, and it's really like it's getting to me.
my
Man.
estimation, I
I'm
think
getting
there's some
really
flaws in how she talks
concerned.
about it, but I also think there are some
Lyric
important
should
points
have never taken
now,
down his
one of the people that
video.
she primarily talks about is somebody that she doesn't name, but his name is Mark Insco, and particularly one video that Mark Insco has about the Kendall Jenner tank top.
Lyric
phenomenon.
actually did
and
this
then Mark
argument
Insco
against
apparently has
us.
taken some umbrage
Okay.
with how
These
he was
people
talking
are
about in the video, but
retarded.
also with the video itself, in a video called Duty.
Okay, fuck off.
I'm going to talk specifically about the drama part of this. So did Duty get bullied by a group chat?
Ew, why
Let's
is he
see
doing that with
what
his
he says
hand?
and what Duty says.
So no bullshit. I'm just gonna get straight to the point. This video is weak.
That's like
Really
Metro
weak.
gay
And I'm not just saying that
Italian
because 20%
vibe.
of the video is criticizing me. That's fine with that. I'm okay with
Wait,
criticism.
hold on.
And also there's a
This
sock
guy
puppet
looks
version of
like
me.
skinny
It's
phallic.
dating like fruits. We're gonna laugh at them and talk about how
I don't think that this is a puppet of Mark Insco. Maybe I'm wrong. This is specifically talking about a creator who's like, we're going to talk about the AI fruits. And I think it's supposed to be a generic male commentary creator who's reacting to the AI fruit slop. And she specifically has a segment in her video.
What is the point you're making?
Guys, it's been a really great stream. I'm sending you guys over to Dickers. Thank you so much. I'll stream again tomorrow. All right, good night, guys.